Hello. Hi. Which button is it? Oh god, it's tiny. We'll do this. Hello. There's no background here. Why is there no background here? Add. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Is it this? No. Fuck. I don't actually know. Do I have a background on this? This is my Kaizo scene. Why am I so fucking huge? Oh well. I'll just copy this. Sure. Why not? What is it? Image? Yeah, sure. Oh god, it covered me. Hey, there it is. Let's go. Hi. Oh, my fingers. Can I get them to green screen out? There they go. Goodbye. I'm gonna be playing FTL tonight. I don't know of a way to turn my green screen off quickly because it's kind of all in software and not an actual green screen. There's not a screen that's green. Is this gonna green screen out? Oh no, it won't. If I put it here. I felt like drinking tonight because I haven't drank in a while. Also, sad boy hours. I haven't been able to see my friends and do anything all week. I missed a bunch of shit because I was sick. You can probably hear it in my voice that I'm still a little bit congested, but I had the flu for a while. I wasn't eating. Today's the first day I've had 2 meals before 7 o'clock all week. So here's the deal. We are going to pop this with the most satisfying thump you've ever heard. Oh, it wasn't satisfying at all. Oh, it smells really good, though. There we go. Just put that where I can see it. Don't worry, I have water, too. God, I'm looking at my laptop screen over here, and the colors are so saturated. I look so red. I literally look like a tomato on that thing. Alright, well, let's get to the game. We're going to be doing NGB runs for now. We might switch to another game later. I've got some other ones installed. I've got Last Call BBS. I've got SpongeBob. I've got Isaac. I've got plenty of things. So, this is going to... Hello? It's going to look tiny because FTL doesn't like custom resolutions. I can't really hear it. Turn it up. I might have to turn the music up in the game. But, we'll be here. Once I hit start, it'll go to full screen. Yeah, there we go. I need to move myself over a little bit. Maybe a little more, like right here. Ah, it smells good. Haha! Alright. Get this shit off my mouse pad. Is everything quiet? Oh. That explains why it was all quiet. We definitely want to hit these no, we don't. I mean, yeah, we do. We're fine. We'll hit the nebulas. Heavy. They have a drone of some kind. Board scout. They're probably going to try and run, yeah. So we're going to just auto-fire on the shields. They probably have an anti-personnel drone or a repair drone. Those are the only 2 options. So, I think we fire on the drones here. That's pretty big. Hopefully that took down the repair drone. There we go. That's what I wanted. So that's a human. I was really hoping it'd be a mantis, but these are probably all going to be humans. They have level 2 piloting. Easy enough. 2-1-12. God, need to get this cable done. We could go here. Let's go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, something like that. Definitely gonna attack the pirate. So they have a missile launcher, which is pretty poop. Because we're gonna get hit by at least 1 missile, probably 2 or 3. It's just how it goes early on with this ship. Nothing you could do about it. That's huge. Getting that breach means we'll probably only take that 1 missile hit. It also protected us from this coming up quickly. I don't know what drones they had, but that was a mantis running across. So that means they all might be mantis. They're not all mantis if they fix that quickly. 3-3-10's not, I mean, honestly, that's not a bad deal for Sector 1. Should have thought about that a little more. That might have been smart to take that. Hey, never mind. Faint life signatures from an intact piece of the hull. They were transporting prisoners and the sole survivor. I would prefer really anything other than an NG, but I'll fucking take it. Honestly, like the best, what's like the best first crew member you can get? A slug. I think a slug probably, or a mantis. A slug would be the best second crew member you can get on this ship, because you could replace your pilot and then you never have to worry about piloting ever again, because you're going to keep the slug on piloting. Whereas realistically, an NG being on piloting is not great because they have bonuses that can be used elsewhere in the ship. A mantis would be great because then you have a way to defend yourself from boarding that's really good. So I'd say they're both equally valid. I'll attempt to follow him. I know there's a risk there. I forget what the risk is. You either take damage or you find nothing, or double fleet pursuit, or this, I think. That's just gonna hit engines. Glad we have an NG in there. Oh, see, this is bad. This is what I was talking about. That's definitely gonna hit weapons. Yeah, this is bad. This is what I was talking about with the missile launcher. There we go. Medbay's on fire. We'll just double up on that. It's probably 2 fires. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, come on! So this ship has good damage potential because I'm shooting 2 damage every 10 seconds. But it's only 1 projectile, which means the second you miss, that damage per second just tanks. Oh, it's on fire. 5 fuel. 10 scraps, not awful for hard mode Sector 1. This is tough. Because that's a lot of scrap value for Sector 1. It also gives us a drone part, which is nice. I think I'm gonna take that. That's a lot of scrap value for this sector. Yo, Super Jank, destroy. I usually don't take surrenders, man, but that's a lot of value. Sector 1, you usually get garbage on hard mode. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while. Oh! God, I'm looking at myself in the thing, and I need to get my beard trimmed so bad. I was gonna get it done Thursday. I was actually gonna cut pretty short, kind of get a fresh start, you know, fresh look, like all of this. Like, hold on, we can do this. I was gonna basically go here and just cut all of that off, just get like a nice curve around the jawline and start again. But I was sick all week, so I had to cancel that appointment. Need to get some good pictures and shit. My hair always gets, when it gets this long, my beard, it doesn't get super unhealthy, but this, I haven't found a perfect formula for the skin underneath yet to keep it healthy 100% of the time. It always ends up like very slowly degrading, and it's just my skin underneath's not doing too hot at the moment. And I know if I trim it down, it'll help that a lot. Alright, so we need to heal you. You were the pilot. Try to grow your porno stash. You could do it. You had a stash last time I saw you stream. I know that was forever ago, but... let's do this. Check it out. You're gonna be the pilot. Trying to get it longer, hell yeah. God, I hate how slow this heals. I'm gonna jump when this is at 100 health. I don't need 125. Because it'll continue to heal as long as I keep it powered. I had a really long stash. I've decided I don't really like it. I've grown it out twice with the beard. I've done 3 really long beards, 2 with a longer stash where I like styled it and shit, and I don't like it. It's too much work. Ugh. I don't think it looks as good as this does on my face. Alright. No weapons, which is unfortunate, but Celian Drone Reactor Booster buys us 2 shields now. Every time you get them out. See, I don't like that. I had it for a while, and I would have to style it to keep it out of my mouth and make it look, you know, I wanted to look good, right? I'm a single guy. I want to look good. But I think at this point, I'm going to try and keep it short, but still thick. This is getting just long enough that, like, I'm kind of having to start watch what I'm eating. So, like, a lot of my breakfast, before I got sick and before something else happened, I was eating this really healthy French toast every morning. So it's like this keto-style bread. It's all fiber, really low carbs, really low calorie. Like, I could have 3 full pieces of French toast with sugar-free syrup, and the total calorie count was like 300. And so it was really great for gym days. And if I have that now, like when I bend over to eat over the plate, I have to do this. Because it's like just long enough that if I bend over too much, it's long, like I don't even notice, and I'm dragging it in the syrup, and it's so bad. And I hate that. I don't want to. I've had it this long before, and I don't like it. Today's the first day where I've really felt okay. I definitely had the flu like all this week. My nose is still stuffed, but I can breathe out of it again. And I woke up this morning, and it didn't feel like my brain was trying to pound its way out of my skull. Only 7 scrap. What a ripoff. I'm not paying your damn toll. Getting crook lately. I don't know what that means. Get out of here with your Aussie slang. Oh, this is going to be a really dangerous ship. We are going to take some damage. Let's go ahead and power this. Oh, I should have. Oh, no. And they've quit adding people. Oh, God. Okay. Everything's fine. First run of the day. Here we go. First run of the day. Hell yeah. This ship is so rough on hard mode. Partially because I don't fully understand how to play it. But... Bro, FTL's music is a... Ooh, speaking of FTL's music, I have something to show you. Oh, we're fighting! No! Hold on! Oh, God. Okay. Check this out, right? So, I pre-ordered this a while ago, and it just arrived last week. Woo! Oh, no! Green screen. Look at that. I can't get it to not... Hold on, can I just do this? Oh, it's still reflective. Let's go, dude. I haven't opened it yet. Fuck. Yeah, my speakers for my turntable setup just fucking died. So I haven't opened it yet because I haven't bought new speakers. I haven't decided on what I want to buy. I don't know enough about, like, good vintage turntable speakers to really, like, make an informed decision. So I've been looking at just some small ones because I don't really have a lot of space over here. It's, like, right over here. And I don't have any space for, like, big speakers. So I was thinking about just some, like, small audio engine speakers. Yo, Cage! Mr. Nut! So yeah, I got one. I got an Audio-Technica LP, or a Sony LP 120 something with like Bluetooth on it. I originally wasn't gonna buy it because they're about $250 new and like $200 on sale, and it's like that's a pretty good price for what it is. But I was like, I don't really need to spend that much money, and so I just went on Facebook Marketplace, right? And just like kind of scrounging around. And I saw the exact same record player, brand new in box, for $100. And I messaged the guy, and he won it in a golf tournament, but he has no records. So he was just like, I can make $100 off of it. And I went and I picked it up from him, and it was still sealed, like it, and it's sitting over there, and it's fantastic. I don't need vintage speakers, but it like feels right. But I also was just looking at some Audio Engine ones, just those little Audio Engine A40s. Because I have some really nice pro audio speakers here. These JBL LSR 305s. They're like 5-inch woofer studio monitors. But you don't really want to mix pro audio with turntable stuff just because of the way power works and the way their preamps work. They're not meant to be used together. Like, I cannot get sound out of these things. I have my turntable as a built-in preamp. I bought a Phono preamp. They've got 1/4 inch in on the back, and I just get nothing, dude. It's so jank. And so I'm like, vintage speakers would work really, really well. Especially if they're powered. Or I could just get some little Audio Engine A40s for now, because they're cheap and small, and I don't have a lot of space where the turntable sits. But I haven't bought anything yet, because they just died like 2 days ago. Cage, I would name you after a crew member, but I don't have a crew member to name you after. $10,000 tube amp. No. I'm for multiple reasons, no. One, I'm not a tube amp guy. Yeah, I'll take that and sell it. Two, tube amps change the way it sounds. Like, they're audiophile stuff, but I'm a big fan of, like, super boring. Like, if you look at response curves, I want it to be flat. Completely flat. I don't want any nuance in it at all, which means I don't want tube stuff. I want solid state. I like the boring reference sound. I don't know why. I couldn't give you a logical reason. It's just, I like the way that sounds. But yeah, some of the audiophile stuff, like just a little audio interfaces that are good are, you know, $200, $300, $400. Like the Scarletts are probably cheaper now, but I always had issues with them. So I have a solid state Logic SSL2 Plus that run these and this. And then they run my studio monitors. Yeah, it's kind of like the best tube stuff, like the best example I've heard is like, and this is true, I've tested some of the Sennheiser like 888s or something, the like $5,000 pair of headphones. It's like, for you to get any benefit out of something that high end, whether it's headphones, speakers, a tube amp, or whatever, every single point in the chain needs to be of that quality. Otherwise you won't hear shit and it's a waste of fucking money. Like if you have a $1,000 pair of headphones, you need a $2,000 tube amp. You need it to be from it needs to be lossless audio. Like every single point has to be completely flawless or there's no point. And it's like, it's just don't fucking care. Especially when most of the stuff I'm listening to is from a computer. It's going to be not going to be lossless. It's going to be, you know, at best 320 kilobit. I don't fucking care. Yeah, these are the I don't know if it'll come across in the camera. Oh. Yeah, there we go. They're the 990 Pros, 250 ohm, I think. Yeah. The only thing I don't like about them is this. Why the fuck do they have a fucking attached cable? It's so annoying. Who made that design decision? Especially considering I think it's the 770s have a detachable cable, or one of them does. And it's like, why have you not at least done like a refresh of and changed and just added the detachable cable? Yeah, I want to do the mod. I'm just not comfortable with it. Like I've soldered like twice in my life and I really am just not comfortable soldering. 1990s, thank you. And I've looked online and there are people like on Etsy and on eBay where you like would mail them your headphones, you pay for all the stuff and they do it for you. But there's not one close to me. Like the one that I found that's got a good like reputation and good reviews is in the UK. So it's going to cost me $80, $100 to get it shipped. And it's like, I'm going to be paying, you know, 100 something. I'm going to be paying more than the headphones are worth just to get a cable put on. Hey, mail them to you. Yeah. My mom, me, when, me, your, and you, and do you ever have a dream where you could do anything? Anal. How you doing, Shadows? Take the 3090 as payment. Shadows, you need to buy my 3090. Cage doesn't want it because shipping's too expensive. Oh, Shadows, you'll like it. We're doing this tonight. I'll take it if you give it to me for free. You motherfucker. Listen, I've had a rough day and I wanted to drink. Neck that bad boy. Absolutely not. Fuck off. No, dude. Fuck my ass. Lush would not neck Scotch. Okay, he would, but only because you peer pressured him into it, not because he actually wanted to do it. Man, I know he streamed like once recently. I haven't been able to catch him though. I hope he's doing well. God, I miss Sanian. I want to visit him again so bad. That was so much fun. I saw that he visited Jez in the UK, or Jez came to him, one of the two. And I was like, man, that looked like a blast. God, I want to go back to Germany. Had some stuff happen, yeah. I should reach out to him. I haven't, because I mean I was kind of going through my own stuff. Oh, dude, Moody's such a good person. She's a really good friend. She is wonderful. Take notes. And if you get to know her well enough, she'll host you for a couple weeks. Just because she's nice. Make you not have to pay for 2.5 weeks of hotels. I could go to the store. Yo, Azulok. Wait, did I just get a blue option for advanced FTL navigation? Can you lead us there? Have your navigation software calculate and upload route instructions to the ship. I've never gotten this because I never have this augment. Let's go! Hell yeah! Let's go! Oh man, that's so cool. 350 hours into this game and there's an option I've never seen. That's so fucking cool. This is why roguelikes are so good. Oh, we're gonna fight in the asteroid field? I should have bought 2 shields. Fuck. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that's gonna hit. No, no, no! Oh, I can't do anything about it. Fuck! No, and it missed! Don't do it. Come on, asteroid, get in there. Oh, fuck off, dude. Okay, please stop. There we go. Fucking shit. That was like 6 damage. Oh, and that, oh yes, and they're on fire. Another augment. Yeah, I'll take it. I know I'm getting less scrap now because of it, but I'm getting more scrap later. Lifeform scanner is actually, ooh. That's actually really useful on this ship because this ship doesn't start with sensors. What Lifeform scanner does, I'll show you on the next jump because I'm not going to sell that. I think I'm going to keep that for a while. Your ship seems reasonably equipped. Shipment of goods full. Fear for the. Yeah, sure. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. I guess I'll have to wait until I fight something with Lifeforms aboard to show you what it does. But it's actually, so I would never pay for it, right? Because you don't want to do that. But getting it for free, there is value in keeping it depending on the ship. 2 fuel, 1 scrap. I could take the cargo. Yeah. Oh, good. It went right where we're going. That's so good for this. Oh, man, we're getting so much free shit. Okay. I'm gonna drop one of the system repair drones. So, what the Lifeform scanner does is it essentially acts as an augment that gives you the same ability as if you had a slug on your ship. So you'll always know on the enemy ship or on your own if you have no, like if your sensor, if you don't have vision, where enemy life forms are. And since this ship does not start with sensors, I can't even see in my own ship where enemies are, in theory. Even though you kind of can, but not literally. So it's actually really useful. Now, the advanced FTL navigation, not really useful. Are there units that don't fall under life forms? Drones. Drones do not. So, like, this anti-personnel drone, or like an enemy boarding drone, or an enemy system repair drone would not. They do not show up. But yeah, since I don't start with sensors, that actually is a relatively... So you can see on this ship now, I can tell that they have 2 crew members, and they're both Zoltan, even though I don't have sensors because of the lifeform scanner. If you had a slug, you would also see this. I'm definitely going to sell some of this stuff, though. Advanced FTL navigation, a system repair drone, and the drone reactor booster. Well, the drone reactor booster, I don't think I'll sell yet. For that reason exactly. Oh, God, it's on fire. This is why having... Oh, God, it's on fire. Bro! Okay. I'm gonna drop piloting. What am I doing? I have a defense drone. Oh, I'm so stupid. That's 3 damage I shouldn't have taken. Why is that binoculus so small? Okay, hold on. I want the big binoculus. How do I know which binoculus is big? Is it... Wait. So that's FFZ. Maybe I need it in BTTV instead. Sorry, I'm adding. I want big binoculus. Why the fuck is it small? I just realized I must be an editor for MT's BTTV emotes. Binoculus. So is this... Okay. That must be the wide one. And then we'll go to my emotes. Oh, I gotta go to FFC to remove it. I want this to be right, because that emote does not work. How do I remove? Azulog, fuck off. No, fuck. I gotta refresh. Okay, there we go. Oh, okay, I'm dumb. I just had two of them, so I can remove this one. Okay. I had an FFZ binoculus and a BTTV binoculus, and the FFZ one overrid it. God, we got the good one now! The Millie binoculus. Okay. We'll do this for now, because we need that defense drone up still. So, fun fact, too. Take notes. What the fuck is that? Dat sauce. Get out of here. Defense drones are most effective on ships that are more round. So, on this ship, they are very effective. Oh, they're on fire. I'm gonna wait. They might die. If this fire spreads, he might die. This is where I wish I had sensors. Okay, we don't need a defense drone anymore, because those are not coming back up. I'm gonna wait this out and see what happens. So there's two possibilities. The fire spreads and eventually hits this room. And he's either gonna run, or the fire will suck all the oxygen out of this room. The lack of oxygen will put out the fire. The oxygen will bring the oxygen back up, and they will go back to repair it. I think. It's hard to tell because I don't have fucking sensors. Okay, I don't think the fire is spreading. So we're just gonna kill this guy. Oh. Yeah, there's no way I can get a crew kill here, I don't think. Yeah, let's kill him. Alright, unfortunate. I do take their breath away, you're right. 3-1-17, come on! Let's go! Okay, let's not be stupid. 2 shields. Let's go to the next sector real fast. A Zoltan controlled or Rock. Oof. Well, with defense drones, Rock is, I think, better. Alright, any stores? Yes, we'll go to the store first. Huh? I love the slow version of Huh. It's so good. Alright, so we're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that. We're gonna sell that. And we're gonna fix up to 25. Neither of those are good. Still no crew. I don't like buying crew, so I won't. We're gonna... God, rock music is so good. What I really want to do is do this and that. Returnal's been great. It doesn't run as well as I want. It definitely has some stutter issues, and it's extremely CPU intensive, but I'm also running a 4090, so that makes sense. Like, the higher your graphics card, the more your CPU is going to try and run. At my current settings, I would say I average between like 80 and 120 FPS at 1440p, basically ultra, with a 5900X and a 4090. I would say, like, if you're into the sci-fi shooter roguelike thing, you will really like it and should get it. If that's not like your niche, wait for it to go on sale, because it'll allow it to get patched a little bit. And I just really love that style. Like, I really loved what was the other one? Control. I fucking love Control. In fact, I want to do another playthrough of Control. I'm really glad it came to PC too. Another really cool thing, I'm gonna go ahead and do all that. Another really cool thing about it is that if you're not a mouse and keyboard player and you want to use a PS5 controller, it has all the PS5 controller stuff on Steam. So, like, it has the adaptive triggers and the haptic feedback that only used to work on PS5. It has all of it, which is really fucking cool for people that can do that can do shooters on controller. That those features came to PC. That's awesome. I love to see developers do that. I wish Kenna Bridge of Spirits did that. Get Nath on it. It'll be cool to play in like 7 years. I don't think it'll take that long, because buy both, Shadows. Buy both. Sometimes see, I really like them even if they're not always the greatest. Oh, see, I haven't used them in Cyberpunk because I played mouse and keyboard, but like in Ratchet and Clank, there were times when the heavy trigger like was physically tiring, but like it didn't bother me enough to turn them off. Shadows, where are my controllers? Hello? What? Oh. Because if you want a good D-pad, Shadows, you use a PS5 controller. At least of the two main controllers. And if it's a twin stick game, like a racing game or anything like that, use an Xbox controller. It's just how it goes. At least for me. Since I already have a PS5 and an Xbox, it doesn't really, I didn't have to spend any money. The bows, yeah, so like Kenna has it. I haven't played Ghost of Tsushima. I need to buy that. I had planned on buying it, even though I think there were leaks of it coming to PC. I was going to buy it for PlayStation anyway. But, I don't know. I've just been kind of in a gaming slump recently. Like, I have Ratchet & Clank. I haven't finished that, even though that's super fun. The new one, or the new one on PS5. SpongeBob is really fun on PC, the new one. Returnal really has me at the moment. I've probably put like 10 or 11 hours into it already. I played Solitaire for a month. Played Solitaire inside of another game called Last Call BBS, and that was a blast. So they have flak. So I'm actually going to pop a defense drone here because it'll defend us from asteroids. We'll try to defend us from asteroids. And it'll defend us from the flak. Well, flak has 3 projectiles, so it won't be able to shoot them all down, but... yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and power this for now to fix the engines. We definitely want to take the flak down. So the reason I bought this point here in weapons, even though I'm not using it, like there's nothing I can even use it on, is because I have no crew. If this takes 1 damage right now, nothing happens. Oh, I mean, I take damage, but like my weapons don't go down. Neither of them go down because I bought that extra point. And I was like, you know, if I had extra crew members, I wouldn't have bought that. But since I only have my pilot and drones, I wanted to get that point in there. Does it still... did you play it on console or did you play it on PC? Because I played it on PC on launch. And it was buggy, but I only ever had one on PS5. I wonder if that's why. Because even on launch, like, yeah, I had the bugs. You know, like the cars glitching into each other and shit. But I only had to revert back to fix a quest 1 time. And it only cost me like 5 minutes. And that's it. I didn't have any other technical issues that... like, I didn't have major performance issues. I didn't have anything like that. But I also had a 3090 and a 5900X when I played it. So, like, just funny glitch. Yeah, like you'd spawn in your car and it would spawn inside of another car. And then they would move and the one that it spawned inside of would just fly into the air. Oh, that was so funny. I love that. Freezes on the title screen. Well, that's kind of bad. That's about as bad as it gets. It doesn't even let you play. Oh, fuck. So right there, I'm actually going to explain. Right there was a perfect example of what I meant when I said the defense drones are more effective on rounder ships. If I would say on the Federation ship, which is dick-shaped, it's super long. That missile came from right here, and some of the Federation rooms are like right here on the screen. So if the defense drone is here, the missile is here, the defense drone can, even if it's perfect, it can try to shoot that far, and it's gonna fail because it's not gonna get there in time. So that's why a defense drone on this shape of a ship is the best. Defense drones are still really good, but they're better on this ship and other NG ships. Slug ships, I believe, are pretty round as well. They're not as round as NG ships, but pretty round. 3 title does it? Doesn't it just have like the main loading screens to get you to the main, you know, the continue settings, all that, and then just into the game? I could be remembering incorrectly, or maybe it's different on console. I'm not sure. Does it run a lot better than it used to? I know on launch, even on PS5 and Series X, it didn't run great. Yeah, it's fine. That's good. It runs quite well on PC now. They just added DLSS 3, which has frame generation in it, so I can get over 100 FPS with ray tracing on. It's fucking nuts. And a few times the game would bug out and you have to reload a save. So I had that happen. I can remember the specific mission because it was the only time it happened. I don't remember the name of the mission, but it's part of the, I don't know if it's a side quest or part of the main quest, but you have to go into this mental hospital, go to the second floor and break someone out of it. And in order to do that, you have to get the key off of one of the guards. And the first time I went into that building, the guard that had the key was in the locked room. It spawned him inside the locked room, so you could never complete the quest because you couldn't get the key from him. So I reloaded the save, went in there, and he was outside the room, and it was fine. But that was the only time I had to reload a save due to like a quest not working correctly. It definitely had the same issue on launch, at least, that Dying Light 2 did with performance, where it had a memory leak. It definitely had some sort of leak because its performance, like if you were 4 hours into a play session, 5 hours, the performance would be lower than when you just launched the game. And Dying Light 2 had the same problem. Like me and my buddies were playing Dying Light 2 co-op on launch, and we would be like 5 hours in, and it would, all of us would be chugging, you know, 50, 60 FPS. And we would relaunch the game and be back to 100, 110. And it was like, what the fuck? Hello? That was a really good game. I know a lot of people really didn't like Dying Light 2 because the story was not as good as Dying Light 1. And that's 100% true. The story was kind of bad. But I think the gameplay was just so much fun. And playing it with friends, oh my god. What a blast. We all have a plan to go back to it after all the content patches, because Dying Light gets a lot of post-game support from the devs, and so we're all very excited for, you know, a year or two from now to go back after all the major patches and go and play. Dying Light, I think that the one thing that when I played Dying Light 2 at first I didn't like was that nighttime wasn't as dangerous. It wasn't as dark. The volatiles weren't as dangerous. They were still extremely dangerous, but not as dangerous as Dying Light 1. And then as the game went on and you realize that there's actually a lot of stuff to do that you can only do at night, it makes sense that the volatiles aren't as dangerous. You kind of have to get into like a chase level 3, I think, for the volatiles to come out. But they're just strong enough that they're extremely dangerous, but if you do the right thing, you can still farm them for really rare items. Ragnarok, I liked Ragnarok, let me be clear. I didn't like it as much as God of War 1 for the most part. I think that the collectibles in God of War Ragnarok were better. I think that the story in God of War 4 was better. I think the world exploration in God of War 4 was better. And playing as Atreus sucked ass. I am glad they did not make that. Like, that whole... It just, like... I don't know. There was a lot in Ragnarok that felt really impactful and felt really cool. And there was a lot that felt literally worthless and went fucking nowhere. Like, okay. So I know it's really important to the story, to Atreus's emotional development, but the whole section with Angrboda in Jotunheim did not need to be as long as it was. It was so fucking long, and it was just all talking and walking, and it was like 3 hours of it, and it's like, good God. It could have been an hour. It did not need to be as long as it did. And really, that kind of turned me off. Like Atreus, playing as Atreus could have been better if they had given you more access to his abilities earlier. Like, you didn't get his cool shit until, like, the last time that you play as him. It was kind of dumb. But overall, I still really loved the game. Absolutely loved it. This is why we saved the anti-personnel drone. I think it depends. I think that I don't think it was necessarily... The story bosses were too easy, yeah. The Berserkers were, in my opinion, too easy. Like, way too easy. But I don't know. It's just like, I would give God of War 2017 or God of War 4, whatever you want to call it, like a 9.5 out of 10, genuinely. I think the only thing that holds it back is, the collectibles being a little blind. Yo, Max, thanks for that lurk. Yo, Fish, what up? Good to see you. Trying to think what else. I think that the combat in Ragnarok felt a little more fluid, but not by much. Like, I think that the combat in Ragnarok, the ravens, that's what I mean by collectibles. Like, some of those ravens in God of War 4 were fucking dumb, dude. But, like, I don't know what Ragnarok did different, because the combat on the surface, it looks the same, but it's really not. And it does not feel the same, even though it looks the same. I think Ragnarok's combat is a lot more fluid. I think Ragnarok's enemies are more annoying. I think that's what makes Ragnarok not as good, is that a lot of the enemies are just slightly annoying to fight instead of slightly challenging to fight. See, I use the axe. I think that part of what made Ragnarok's combat fluid and yet also easy was the fact that they gave you a third weapon. Getting that spear and having access to 6 runic attacks, if you build for like a little bit of extra cooldown reduction, you can almost constantly be using runic attacks. And it made the bosses really easy. It made the bosses so easy. But like, it was a downside in and of itself, because if you built for like runic damage and cooldown reduction, so you were constantly using runic attacks as your build, then the runic attacks you would naturally choose would be like single target high damage, like boss killers, essentially, right? What that means is that none of your runic attacks help you when you're getting attacked by 5 things at once. So you're sitting there just wailing on things that are just, like, the way the combat wanted you to fight was either go all in on crowd control or go all in on damage. And if you didn't do one or the other, then the higher difficulties were extremely difficult. Bro, they needed to nerf the beam, though. The beam was so busted. I did when Ragnarok, like 6 months before Ragnarok came out, I did like another playthrough of God of War 4. It was my 3rd one. And I did it on whatever the one right below Give Me God of War difficulty is, like harder, or, you know, there's like normal, hard, something, Give Me God of War. And I did it on that one. And the ice beam made so many things a joke. You build for runic and cooldown and just ice beam everything. It was so stupid. Although I will say, it's like, in God of War Ragnarok, I can think of like 3 different enemies at minimum that are annoying to fight and not in a good way. In God of War 4, I can only think of one, and that's the Wolver. The Wolver is annoying to fight in God of War 4, and that's about it. In Ragnarok, there's like the lizard people, there's like basically a lot of the low tier enemies are kind of annoying to fight because they all have some sort of throw shit at you attack, and they'll like run away, and then you have to fight something else, and then they'll throw shit at you from off the screen, and it's like, okay. And on the harder difficulties, you take like half your health from one of those ranged attacks, even if you have a lot of health, and it's like, come on, man. You're killing me here. Bish, I hope you're doing well. I miss all of you over there. We just breached their oxygen. Then bosses you would one-shot, yeah. Like, it kind of sucks to say, but the most satisfying fight in Ragnarok was the hidden Valkyrie fight on Muspelheim. And even then, I think I only died on that like 3 times. It should have been harder. I did like the... A lot of people didn't like the ending. I didn't mind the ending, but I'm also pretty easy to entertain. Like you fight Thor and then you fight Odin. Spoilers. Hey, this is a pretty rare event. I will lead them to their destination in the next sector. Yes. We'll go distress and then exit. I thought those fights were kind of cool. Okay. Do you think God of War as a franchise should be done? Or do you just agree that the Norse should be done? Because I don't know how I feel. I would not, if they were going to do another God of War game, I wouldn't be opposed to it in another mythology, but I wouldn't want it to feel like God of War 4 and Ragnarok did, right? Like, as different as Ragnarok and 4 are from 1, 2, and 3 and Ascension and the others, I would want it to somehow be just as different from both of those. And I don't know if there's a way that they can still make like an action fighting game that feels very different from both of those, or unless they were to like go back to the hack and slash. I am not selling drone parts because I am using them. Abandoned sector. Ooh. It's risky, but it's a lot of scrap. So I'm going to do it. Just finish it. Love God of War would be the end. I don't think they'll do it. I don't think they can. I think that they'll jump to another mythology. What mythology could they jump to that would like, that is well established? Your initial thought would be Egypt, right? With ancient Egypt, but that's not well established. As someone who took 2 different classes on ancient Egypt in college, their religion is fucked. It is confusing as all shit and changes all the time. So then you'd think, well, you could go into Asia, but those are so played out, right? There's so many games that have done that. Roman, so you could play God of War 1 to 3 again. That would be funny, because Kratos could be like, I fucking killed you. You look the same, but have a different name. Okay, God of War 1's kind of rough, dude. Like, it's a good game, but man, that is... I don't have nostalgia blinders for that game. And let me tell you, God of War 1 is really rough around the edges. God of War 3 is probably my favorite of the 3. But God of War 3's story is so far up its own ass, it doesn't make any sense. God of War 2 has the best story. What was the PSP one? Was that Ascension? I started Ascension on an emulator a while back, but I definitely did not finish it. I have it on my Steam Deck. You play to kill gods, we are not the same. The PSP one, yeah, I have the PSP emulator and God of War. I think there's 2 of them maybe on my Steam Deck. Where is it? Kind of curious which ones are on here. I'm gonna boot it up. Let's see. Oh god, this thing has 5% battery. Library. Collections, emulation, PPSSPP. I need to charge this. Games. Oh, so the PSP was Chains of Olympus and Ghost of Sparta. So Ghost of Sparta is probably the prequel. That's probably how he got his ashes. I don't know what Chains of Olympus is. So Ascension must be on another console then. Okay, let me exit this. Oh god, I haven't used this in a minute. I've been playing on my Analog Pocket. Shinto? Oh god, yeah, that would be awful. What, well, I guess, trying to think of any games. I know the next Assassin's Creed is going to be Japanese. Is it not? What, I wonder what, or is it Chinese? I don't remember. Inquire about the process. So, these are not usually worth it, but there's the chance that it is worth it. Because you could give 50 scrap and it's going to craft a random weapon. So you could get a weapon that normally sells for a lot more than 50, but you could also get a regular ion. So it sucks. So I'm going to decline. Sorry. How to feel about a God of War TV show? 2 months ago, I would have said never do it. But after seeing Last of Us, I think that a God of War TV show could be good. I think that all people need to do to make a good video game TV show, it doesn't have to be mind-blowing, right? It just has to be good. And all people have to do to make a good video game show is follow the plot of a game that people like. So if people wanted to make a good Halo show, follow Halo. Follow the game and just give us what people want. That's all people want. That's what makes it good. The games are popular for a reason. Black Flag. So I have nostalgia blinders a little bit. I like Assassin's Creed 2 the most, but I would say probably objectively Black Flag is probably the best Assassin's Creed game from a quality perspective. Assassin's Creed, I didn't like when they made the change from like stealth action to ARPG. Or, you know what I mean. Maybe not ARPG, but you get what I'm saying. Like I don't like that change. I found it very interesting that they chose Egypt first, and I think that really helped sales because at the time nobody had done Egypt. Except for, no, I don't think anybody. See, I think they all are pretty lifeless. I would at least fish if you still like the genre. 3 and Black Flag are 100% good games. Very, very good games. Black Flag specifically is so good. But like, I think my issue with, am I thinking of something else? What am I, if I say 3? Is 3 not good? Did I not play 3? What's 3? Tell me what 3 is. I might be thinking wrong. What was 3? Was 3 Syndicate? Syndicate was bad. Oh, Brotherhood. Never mind. 3 is America. Fuck that. That game sucks. Don't play that. I lied. Black Flag is great. Don't play that one. No, not anymore. Back in the day, maybe, but not now. He was about to unfollow. Fuck off. I always forget that game exists. For some reason, I thought there was one more that was like in the old era. Oh, this is kind of rough. They have 4 lasers. Okay. We don't really have anything we can... We could go Breach Missile. Beating a dead horse, yeah. What I was gonna say... And I'm not gonna do Breach Missile on this fight. It's too risky. Oh, the double miss is that, like, if I had to describe Assassin's Creed Origins, Odyssey, and Valhalla to someone who had never played them, never seen a single video, knew nothing other than they existed, and they wanted me to describe them to them, I would be like, they are generic RPG, the game. Nothing spectacular about anything in them. They are just generic, bog, like, what's the definition of RPG? That's what they are. There's nothing about them that screams you should play this. And that's true for all three of them. The only thing that makes them interesting is their setting, and that's not enough to make me want to play them. I did give Origins a shot because of its setting in Egypt. I was like, oh, I love Egypt. Egypt is like my favorite historical time period. So I was like, I gave it a shot, and I don't know, I just wasn't impressed. It felt kind of empty. It felt lifeless. It felt like the setting was cool, and seeing ancient Egypt in a game with a big budget was cool, but not cool enough to keep me playing. Yeah, Ubisoft has shit the bed a lot, and I don't really know what's keeping them alive, to be honest. Like, what games have they made in the past, we'll say 4 to 5 years, that have been wildly successful? I know Valhalla was successful, but I mean, like, not just financially successful, but, you know, like, good. Because I really liked Ghost Recon Wildlands. I loved Wildlands. And then Breakpoint was actual dumpster fire. But I also don't follow everything Ubisoft makes, so they could have a series that's just really good and I don't know it. Because I don't want to download Uplay. So if you scan the ship, who made for, yeah, Squeenix made Forspoken, and that's not doing very well either. So if you, I know with this ship, if you scan it for life forms, you'll wake them up. So you could power the weapons to attack or investigate the vessel. I'm gonna investigate the vessel. It is likely there are Lanius on board. So let's navigate around. Okay, so what I should have done, this was safer, right? I got 12 scrap for free, but I should have fought the ship for more reward. People do, I agree with that. I 100% agree with that. Oh, God, no, God, oh, fuck. Oh, this is like one of the worst events in the game for this ship. And I don't have level 2 medbay. I might die here. Vent him out. We need that. Oh, come on. Fuck. I might have killed myself. Okay, go back in, cross the oxygen. Vent everything. We need to do it again to the med bay. I think they're gonna die. I might die. Okay, we're fine. I think we'll be good. Fucking shit. God! Please kill me. I can't believe we only took, I think, 1 damage during that fight. That was so good. I mean, it was bad, but I handled that really well. The juggling back and forth there, it obviously wasn't going to last forever because Super Jank was going to die. I'm going to wait a little bit for this drone because I do not want to jump into another jump like that without having a health or having a drone with good health. People blindly hate shit for no reason. What game? I think that Cyberpunk is a good example of a game that people still blindly hate. When realistically they should be more directed in the way that they don't like it. Same with No Man's Sky. Because I understand that people, including I pre-ordered No Man's Sky. I got burned, man. I get it. But at the same time, I'm not saying that you have to play it. I'm not saying that you have to like it. But all I'm saying is that No Man's Sky is a really fucking good game now. They stuck to their guns. Every content update has been free. That game is so good. Is it a game for me? No. But it's a really fucking good game. And people who still are like, no, that game's shit. It came out too early. It did come out too early, but it's not shit anymore. And like, Cyberpunk's story, is it the greatest story ever told? No. I liked it. I had a good time. I don't know. Like, here, we can look at it together. Check it. Let's go to my monitor capture. Is it this one? Yes. It's getting better as we'll document it. Yeah, dude, it's so good. Playing or pending DLC. I have this little collection here of games that I'm either actively playing or waiting for DLC. So like I'm in the middle of Plague Tale. But Dying Light 2, I'm waiting on DLC. 70 hours on launch. Look at this. Look at this playtime. On launch. Day 1. Day 1, bitch. 90 hours into a single save. If it was a shit game, I wouldn't have put 90 hours into a save. It's like... And then this DLSS 3 and Reflex update was really needed, to be honest. OG has much better, you're right. How the fuck you play in 90 hours? What do you mean? I did every side quest. I did fucking everything except buy all the houses. Oh god, the game. Is it gonna come back? Hello. Oh, there it is. Dude, I did everything. I was all about it. I think what's cool about Cyberpunk 2 is that, like... Oh, my nose. Is that the people who played it on launch are going to get the most out of it. Because they've reworked, like... What is it? Like, half the abilities or more? Like, completely changed them. So, like, when I play the game again, when the second DLC when the only DLC comes out, and, like... They give all the little patches are done, and I go back and do a second playthrough. Half of the abilities that I used are going to be totally different. So it's going to, even though the world is going to feel like before, what I play as is probably going to feel very different. Like, I did mostly guns and a little cyber hacking. My second playthrough, I really want to go all in on the I forget what the term is, but the hacking side, and go less in on just high DPS guns. Didn't care much. Yeah, it's definitely not a game for everyone. Like, I really liked it, but I'm a sucker for relatively shallow RPGs. Like, my favorite RPG of all time is New Vegas. I think that New Vegas, in terms of how in-depth an RPG wants to go, is probably as in-depth as I want an RPG to go for me to enjoy it at, like, a high level. Like, when I played Morrowind, didn't do it for me. Just didn't. It was too much for me. It was a little overwhelming. Same with, like, top-down RPGs where you control more than one character. Like Dragon Age Origins, for example. You control I think it's a whole party. It's a little too much for me. Like, I have to play games like that in really bite-sized chunks, and then I don't end up wanting to play them because my brain wants to binge them, but then my brain gets overwhelmed and doesn't want to play it. And so I tend to gravitate towards the, if like New Vegas is here in the center and then the really heavy ones are further this way, I tend to sit like, here's the center and like right in this spot. Like, I don't like Assassin's Creed because that's too simple. It's like, ugh. But I have buddies that are super far. They love that really heavy shit with dice rolls in everything. It's like, fuck me. It's exhausting to play. I'm gonna take some damage here. Okay, 1 damage isn't bad. Oh, shit. Okay. We need a weapon. I don't know enough about Dragon Age. I remember there was one Dragon Age that people really didn't like. It must have been Inquisition then. So we need to use this breach missile here because a heavy ion can only take down 1 shield bubble and these people have 2, which means we need a weapon or we're gonna die. Oh, Neverwinter Nights. So I guess is Neverwinter Nights first person, third person, top down, isometric? Like what's the style here? Oh, because I think dice rolls work in certain scenarios and they don't in others. And oh, fuck you. And what I mean by that is I don't like dice rolls in a first person game. So, Morrowind is my only experience with that. So maybe I'm a little, maybe my view is on the subject isn't as accurate as it could be. But when I'm playing a first-person game like Morrowind, right, and you've got the melee, and you're like, ha, and you're clearly like the sword is physically crossing them, but the dice roll says you missed because your sword skill is too low. That's stupid. That's really dumb. I hate that but I hate that because I didn't grow up with it. I grew like my first game like that was Oblivion, so it was like, you know, if there's just hitboxes, so it like I just did not like it. Top down, okay. See, I think it can work though in top down because I played, which Fallout was it? Either 1 or 2, and it was fine. Like that has dice rolls in it, and it was fine. You have to go do some shit, but it was good. Yes, do some shit. I don't think I'll be getting off for a while, hopefully. Ugh. So I got into Fallout because Fallout 1 and 2 and like those kinds of games are not my style, like the Wasteland. Generally not my niche. But I really like Fallout's world. I think Fallout has and maybe this will be a hot take, but I think Fallout as a franchise, maybe not a single game, but as a whole, has really good world building. I really like it. It also appeals to me. I don't know. I just really like it, let alone I think that it's really good. Guess I will see you later, Super Jank. Oh, let's go! Fuck off, yes. So we have to start thinking about a second system here. We won't need that anymore because we're gonna... Nobody tell Jazz. Nobody tell her that I just bought a crew member. Nobody... If anyone fucking goes into her stream right now and says that I bought a crew member, I'm gonna fucking pop, dude. I'm gonna fucking pop. Don't tell her. I had to do it. I had to. I had to fucking do it, dude. Dude, okay. Hold on now. Don't insult Mass Effect. I know you're gonna hate. Have you played any of them before? Because I have a really hot take about the Mass Effect series that will seem like a negative take, You played through all, okay, so okay, I was about to say, knowing, I know how you like games, and I know you probably hated the original ending of 3. But, my hot take on Mass Effect as a series is that I agree with you that they are pretty shallow on the RPG mechanics. But I think, in hindsight, Mass Effect as a series popularized, or maybe was one of the big series that made making a movie into a game the genre. Like God of War is a movie, Uncharted is a movie, but it's a game. Mass Effect as a series, 1, 2, and 3 combined, very much feels like a movie that you get to decide what happens. It just has that little bit of extra depth, and I love it. I cried during, anyone who doesn't want to hear this, spoilers, I'll give you 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, mute the stream, hurry up. When I cured the genophage as Mordin, and Mordin dies in that tower, I cried. Like, ugly cried. It wasn't like, oh no, and I had like 1 tear. I was bawling. Oh my God. That was one of the most emotionally impactful moments in like, in a game that I had ever had. And still have ever had. That was fucking crazy. Oh my God. Some of the plot lines with Garrus are some of the best plot lines in games. Especially Garrus. Like, a lot of the other characters are really shallow. Like, Tali, I think, is quite shallow. Liara has her moments, but again, pretty shallow. But, like, the plot line with Garrus through all 3 games actually feels really genuine and feels less about a video game and more about characters, which I thought was really cool. Oh, I love Mass Effect. And this is going to tell you a lot about me. I liked the fact that that's going to destroy my doors. Oh! I played Mass Effect 3 on launch, and I was one of those people that really liked the fact that the original ending was like the antithesis to everything, right? I liked that about it. I liked that it subverted expectations so much. And everyone else hated it. Everyone hated it. Everyone hated it. And I was like, yo, they set you up for everything, man. I love twists like that. Free reactor upgrade. Hey, I'll take it. We should probably spend some scrap and use this reactor power. We could get, yes. Fuck missiles. Mantis Homeworlds. So there's an event here where you could get a fully trained Mantis, where he's fully trained on everything named Kazak Plethkalik. But in order to do that, you either need a crew teleporter level 2, or sorry, any crew teleporter, and then a level 2 medbay, or you need level 2 sensors and a level 2 medbay, and you need to get a crew kill. I don't have sensors, and I don't have a crew teleporter. So I can't do either of those. So we're not going to spend the money on it. But yeah, I really liked that the ending of Mass Effect 3 felt hopeless. Like, it felt like your choice didn't matter. And I can't give you a logical reason why I liked it, but I really liked it. The looting in Mass Effect 2, I don't remember the looting in Mass Effect 2. I started a playthrough of the Legendary Edition, but I started it when I really wasn't in the mood for an RPG like that. So I got like halfway through Mass Effect 1, maybe 3/4, and kind of just fell off. Oh god, a store. We need to buy fuel. Only 4? Fuck my ass. None of these... Mantis Homeworld's music is so good. FTL music is just so good. Oh, yeah, God. I think I don't remember who I was talking about or who I was talking with this about, but I was telling somebody that, like, I would not have minded if when they released Mass Effect 1 Legend, like all the Legendary editions, that I would not have been offended if they had made some changes to Mass Effect 1's UI, especially the looting and like weapon modifications and all that. If they had like done a complete overhaul of it, I think 90% of people would have been completely fine with that. It was not good. But then I agree, in Mass Effect 2, they oversimplified it. They basically took out a lot of the equipment in it, so it's like... But I get why they did it. They were really trying to focus on building a really cohesive universe and building stories that interacted with each other rather than building heavy RPG mechanics. So I get what their game direction was. So I'm not mad about it per se, but it does kind of suck that it's a little, you know, a little basic. Fuck me, dude. I think I'm gonna buy a level 2 medbay after this. Okay. Fun fact for anyone who's watching, you can heal your crew like that. You do not have to be stationary in a medbay square. You can just be crossing the doors and you will heal. So you can use that to your advantage. Yeah, I don't remember the weapon limitations. It's been so long. I played them all on launch. No, I don't think I played Mass Effect 1 on launch, but I definitely played Mass Effect 1 before 2 came out. And so I played 2 and 3, like, those were midnight releases for me. Big time. And I had the same Xbox and same hard drive and everything, so I carried over my saves, and oh man, that was amazing. I wish more games would do that. Like, I think it would have been really cool if in God of War Ragnarok there were, and 4, even if the choices weren't, like, huge, like in Mass Effect where, you know, characters can die, even if they were just minor, I really would have liked if it incorporated a little bit of that, where, like, maybe your skill choices in Mass Effect, in God of War 4, give you a little bit of a bonus. Like, oh, you maxed out this one thing in God of War 4, or you killed all the Valkyries in God of War 4, so you get special dialogue in Ragnarok, or something like that. And there was just no carryover at all, which kind of was disappointing. I hope that there's a game series that does it like as good as Mass Effect did it back in the day. I hope that there's one of those in the future. That would be really cool. Oh, yeah, it's your class. That's right. Oh, we're going to get boarded by a mantis. We'll just bring you both in there. Is there another game series that does that? What's another game series that does that? Where it's like 2 or 3 games and like choices in those games matter a lot. Not like, oh, you get a cosmetic because you played the last game, but like, you know what I mean, where they really matter. Is there another game series that does that as well as Mass Effect did? There was something that did it. I think... I know there was another game on 360 that I played that did that. Was it Army of Two? Did Army of Two do that? I don't remember. God, that's a good co-op game. If you're I know not everybody's a fan of shooters, but fuck. If you're looking for a game to play with friends, with another friend, Army of Two, man. I want that on PC so bad. Or I want the Xbox 360 emulators to have online functionality. Fuck, that's a good game. And it's still really unique. Like, the shooting mechanics in it are unique. The story is really cool. Fuck. I miss those games. I might buy those on eBay someday and have one of my friends come over and we play it together, because that would be dope. Speaking of that, I kind of want to check Xbox Series X FPS boost game list. So the Series X has a really cool, when was this written? 2021? Here's one. We'll go, what is this, monitor camera? So the Xbox Series X has a really cool feature for older games called frame rate boost, where you can play old games, named not old, like Battlefield 5 goes from 60 to 120, if you enable FPS boost. So like the Gears of War games, Dead Space games, Dirt, Deus Ex. Let's see. Alan Wake goes from 30 to 60, which is great. No Army of Two. Damn. But playing like all of these, so like playing, so Gears of War Ultimate Edition is on PC, but 2 and 3 are not on PC in any way. 4 had a PC release, so it's fine. But playing these at 60 FPS on console feels really, really good. Really good. Golf with your friends. Yeah, there's Gears Ultimate. Anthem, is that up there? Oof. Yeah. But it's got a pretty substantial list of games that it supports. What is this column? Drops to Xbox One S settings. So some games will drop settings. So I think Gears of War 3 does this. Yes. So like Gears of War 2 and 1 will render at 4K native for 60 FPS. Gears of War 3 will render at 1440p native. Yeah, but that studio is owned by EA now, and all of those devs are gone. All of them. Because that was one of the studios they acquired during their time when they were killing every studio. They killed, Visceral. Yeah, pre-EO BioWare was fantastic. Visceral was another one. I forget, what did Visceral make? We're having a fully chaotic stream today. EA Redwood Shores. Redwood Shores becomes... They did Dead Space. Yeah, they did Dead Space. What was the studio that did... What was the studio that did Battlefront 2? 2005. Because they bought this studio too, of course. Pandemic. Was it Savage or Pandemic? Whichever one did the main... Oh yeah, Pandemic. I'm pretty sure Pandemic was bought by EA as well. Or at least they poached all the developers from the studio. Because this was... I have this on Steam. This is an amazing game. Even still today. Like, it's got some jank because it's from 2005. But even today, like, it is very playable on PC. Waiting for this to heal. Because we're in Mantis Homeworlds. We're going to get boarded. We have 200 scrap. Do we have a store? We do. Okay. We have way too much free power for being on hard mode. That's an easy buy. So we need to start thinking about our second system. I think cloaking is a smart play. And I really want it now. So I'm going to sell this and buy cloaking. And then I think our next buy needs to be hacking. But if we get hacking too early, then we're going to burn through all of our drone parts. Because we're going to be, you know, popping a defense drone, anti-personnel drone, a hack. There's a fourth of our drone parts in one thing. We need to buy fuel. Fuck. Well, that's what we're doing then. Now we need to focus on spending our scrap on our ship. We need engines. We need shields. We can go double on the flak now. We got plenty of stuff to spend it on our own ship. So let's do that next. Or buy more crew members. If you go over there and tell her that I bought a crew member, I'm gonna fucking pop, dude. I'll find where you live, I swear to God. We're gonna get boarded by a mantis. No, you... Don't you bebobble at me. Did you fucking do it? Oh. I'm gonna be mad. Don't you fucking bebobble at me. 2 flak means we're pretty good on shield piercing for now. We don't need to buy our 5th weapon, although it would be very nice. Nice dodge, fish. Let's go. My medbay's not on. That much to ruin friendships. No, you wouldn't ruin my friendship. I would be fake mad. I know that she went live like basically the same time I did. What's on fire? The engines are on fire. Anything else? I don't think. I think with 2 shields, it'll only start 1 fire. One 125 is pretty good. Hold on. I don't hear any other fires. Okay, good. We're gonna jump away from the sun to the distress beacon. I used to talk in Jazz's chat a lot. Actually, there's quite a few chats. I don't think I have a blue option here. Oh, duh. I was thinking of the beam weapon. But yeah, cloaking, or I forget that the entry can remotely repair. Yeah, 3, 2, 20, 35. That's pretty fucking good, dude. Let's buy 2 power here. We are free on power, so we're good. We don't need to buy any more power for a while. There's a lot of chats that I used to be really active in when I was on overnights, and now that I'm on daytime shift, they always start at times where I'm like relaxing for the night, and I'm not like, you know, ready to talk. So this is the only jump that connects, so maybe we go like, oh, this sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's real shit. We don't have a rock man. Otherwise, we would have a blue option. So we'll dock. Hey! Let's go, Jones. We'll put you on weapons. Sure. All right, Azulok. You've been recruited. Oh, it's Dr. Jones. Dr. Azulok. Oops, I did not want to do that. Feel exhausted. I don't know what it was, man. I think I was just on, you know, I was on overnights, and I was on overnights from May of 2019 to around October of 2022. And once we got sent home for COVID, I had, you know, I was at the same computer. At the time, I didn't have 2 separate desks. Here, I can actually show you. Show NVIDIA broadcast. Here we go. Check this out. Hi, this is my setup. We're gonna go to full cam. That's my old chair. Ignore it. But I had 1 desk. I had a laptop that sat like underneath my screens, and it connected via a dock to my main screens. So I sat at the same desk for work and hangout. So I always had like 1 screen with stream up. So that's like kind of what I did. I didn't play games. because I didn't want to swap over bunches of screens. But now, you can see the back of a monitor and a lamp over there. That's my work desk. So now I have all this stuff, and it's like, I don't know. It feels different when you actually have the ability to play video games and work at the same time. I just don't talk as much in chats anymore. Ironically, the chat that I talk the most in is a chat that, let's see. I mean, I still talk a lot in small, I would say I talk the most in like Pixel's chat. I love that, man. Pixel's so amazing. I talk an okay amount in Jazz's chat, but she usually gets on later than when she got on today. So I'm usually like talking a little bit, and then I lurk for a couple hours. If Lush were to be on, I would talk more in his. But like outside of those few, I have a real, like an IRL friend that streams, and I talk pretty well in his chat. We've known each other for a long time. But like outside of the few, the few that I talk in actively, I would say like the next most active one is probably Barb's chat. And even then, like today I watched both his morning stream and then like the beginning of his night stream before I got on. And I think I maybe sent like 6 messages. And I watched his entire morning stream because I was, at work. I could see I can see when I get an email right there, I can hear it. And it's like, so I don't talk that much anymore. In fact, one of the streams that I watched the most last year was a guy named Lethal Frag. I've been watching him for 10 years at this point. And it was like, he was my number 3rd most watched channel. And I sent 9 messages in his chat last year. And he was my number 3 most watched. Like, I just don't talk a lot in a lot of in some of the streams that I watch a lot of. I have like 102 month sub to him. Very lurky recently. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a mood swing. Like, I guarantee there will be a point, like a month or 2 from now where I'm going to be talkative as shit. I'm going to want to talk to everybody. And it's just like, I don't know. Very much a swinging thing for me. About to say, Azurlock, you're not talkative. I don't see you in like talking in a lot of chats. You'll like pop in, but you don't really like hold full conversations or anything. Abe is like that too. Avend. He'll like laser F at you and then he's gone forever. Oh yeah, we want to. Oh, that's 3 shields. That's rough. So they're trying to escape, but they have a missile launcher and 3 shields. I think we need to fire on the shields here. So we're going to cloak the first missile. Then we're going to defend Strone. Oh, this is really bad. I don't know if we're going to be able to do anything about this. They're going to get away, dude. 3 shields and a shield overcharger. Oh, yeah, there's no fucking chance. There's no chance, dude. Yeah, there's no way I was killing him. Man, if I had that heavy laser up, I could have done it. It's not even an SMW SMM2 stream. You watching something that's not Mario? What are you even talking about? We want a lot of scrap. And we don't want to be boarded. So we're going to go abandoned sector. There's less stores here. Okay, I say that and we get a store. Not like I can use it. Never said it wasn't Mario. Oh, fuck off. It's like a Galaxy speedrunner or something. Don't want to get boarded as we get boarded. Thank you. Get out of that room, please. Not me the most skilled. I feel that. It's like... I don't know. I used to feel the same way. I think what helped me a lot is that I just can't shut the fuck up. Even when I'm horrible at reading social cues and not the greatest at conversation, I'm really passionate about a lot of things. And I always have a lot to say. Some people don't like that. I know people that don't like me because they hate that I talk a lot and that, you know, like I am passionate about a lot of things. It's like, sorry, can't help it. So I ended up talking a lot. I end up talking a lot anyway. What was the 3 misses, dude? Fuck off. Just not a janky 30-year-old game. He could have. Oh! Don't die to fire. That must be a. Was that a double fire from a small bomb, or is that a fire bomb? Okay, it's a small bomb. Ah! Not reading the room properly. Yeah, I feel that. Listen, you can talk as little or as much as you want here, and I will appreciate you the same amount. But you would have to not read the room pretty fucking poorly to have me do anything. You would have to say some pretty heinous shit. No, okay, so you're gonna go there, you're gonna go there. Save those positions, please. Thank you for dying. I almost let him get away. I mean, fuck, I don't know where the tags would be. I miss Perps too so much. I know he's doing what is right for him, right? You gotta do what's right for you. Down there, there's a tag that's like somewhere here. I don't know exactly where. One of them says autistic. I understand not reading social cues, and believe me, I fucking get it. I get it. I very much understand. You know, that whole entire fight, I took damage when I could have cloaked those 2 shots. See, I should have cloaked the missile. 2 small bombs. Let's go ahead and cloak. Didn't help. I had 60% dodge. Well, I had more than that, but... And neither of them missed. Wow, that's brutal, dude. Okay. I can't keep taking damage, or I'm just going to end up dying from damage. So the doors are going to get a hit. That's fine. Fish will not die from a 2 damage shot. Don't raffle at me, Aniv. I swear to fucking God, don't you do it. I think that cloak was really smart. It allowed us to stabilize a little bit. Oh! Fuck off, Alec. How you doing, man? I haven't talked to you in a minute. I hope you're doing well. Fuck! This is the downside of Flax, dude. They fucking miss a lot. I had a rough week last week. Pretty rough. But, And then this week I got sick. I got that flu that everybody's been fucking getting. But I feel better today. My nose is still kind of stuffed up, but it's all drainage now, which is gross, but you know, it's whatever. But like the past 4 days, it feels like my brain has been trying to leak out of my ears. Headache's been awful. Okay. There's not going to be another store this sector. Oh, never mind. Gotten sick once. Yeah, I've gotten both COVIDs, but, you know, living in the U.S., it's impossible to not get it. So the guy in chat, Alec, I lived with him for a couple years, and we both got both COVIDs. We both got it in, like, the January, February before it was a pandemic, and then he gave it to me when I came back from vacation. He gave me Omicron. I was sick for like a day on that one. I was just like really tired. He picked me up from the airport and he was like, yeah, I got Omicron. I'm like, I don't have another ride and we live together. So even if I Uber, I'm going to be in the same room with you anyway. Just come pick me up. And the next day I was like, it was awful. And then I was fine the day after. All right, so we have our weapons. That's gonna help us a lot because those flax were missing. Were you actually sick like all of December? That sucks. I remember that because you picked me up and you were like kind of sick, but you weren't that bad. But that was also like January 2nd or something. A flu for a week, yeah. Cough for so long, bro. This week has been rough. Where is it? I think I got it right here. I was just fucking all over these things. Just hauls all day, every day for like 4 days. And today I woke up and I was like stuffy, but I didn't have a headache. I didn't have a cough. It's been great. We'll go to the store because I need some repairs and some fuel. That's what I'm going to spend my scrap on. Burst laser 1. Oof. That's tempting. So the next thing, we need 3 shields and engines. We need engines and 3 shields. It's like having a cough. It's like the first like week of having a cough, you're like, damn, this sucks. And then like the second week, you're like, fuck, this sucks, and I'm very annoyed. Got an actual mic and headphones? Hell yeah. What did you get? You get a cold to hit you harder. Yeah. Generally, if I get sick, it like, I don't get that sick. You know, like if I get a cold, it lasts for a day and a half. You got an SMB7. Hey, you have the same headphones as me. Let's go. You probably got the 80 ohm version though, right? SM7B, you got a nicer mic than I have. What did you have? You have to have an audio interface for that then, right? Oh, you got the 250. Do you have an audio interface? What did you get? If you got an SM7B, did you get the Scarlett 2i2? Yeah. Oh, the 2i1. Oh yeah, 2i2. Yeah. See, you got the same. You remember I had the same fucking thing forever. Did you just do it because fuck it? You wanted some cool shit? That's so sick. Not this event again, dude. Fuck me. I didn't heal my people. Bro, these are definitely the most comfy pair of headphones I've ever had by a long shot. Like the Sennheisers and the Audio-Technicas, these are the best. They sound really good too. Did you have to get a cloud lifter for that mic, or does the Scarlett do you just have to crank the gain on the Scarlett? Gain does be pretty high. A lot of people will get it's like a separate purchase. It's a cloud lifter, and basically it just cranks the gain. It just cranks it for you, and so you'll run XLR from the Shure into the cloud lifter, and then from the cloud lifter into your interface. And it's just a little box. It's like this big, just one on each side, and a lot of people do that because there actually is quite a few audio interfaces that like they can power a Shure SM7B, but like it doesn't sound that great because of how high the gain needs to be. I think they're on like their second revision. I'm drinking, so I'm gonna do some shit while we wait for this. I can show you. Yeah, these. They're not cheap, and that's why a lot of people try to do without them, but it's literally just like a little box, and it just adds 25 decibels of clean gain. So it works. A lot of people buy this with the SM7B. Did I platinum Ragnarok? I don't think I did. Did I? Maybe I did. I don't remember. So I gotta hear your take. Which one do you think is better? Or if you put them equally, which one, like what's better about each? Because I would say I like 4 better, but not by much. I would say 4 is like a 9, 9.5, and Ragnarok's like an 8.5. I thought the Valkyrie fights in 4 were more satisfying than the Berserker fights. The Berserker fights were cooler, because just like the visuals of the Berserker fight were cooler, but the Valkyrie fights were more challenging but not so challenging. So they were still satisfying. I thought they were just more satisfying wins than the Berserker fights. Like we were talking about this earlier. We had a whole conversation about Ragnarok and God of War 4. And I thought that the best fight in Ragnarok was the Valkyrie fight in Muspelheim. That was sick. Yeah, and some of the Berserkers were just too easy. Like, I don't know, they felt too easy. Like the first 2 or 3 you encounter, I was on hard and they kind of felt free. Maybe that's because I had just come from playing God of War 4, so I kind of understood how the combat was supposed to work. Oh, this is really bad, dude. Lanius Bomber, I'm gonna die here. I mean, I'm not gonna die here, but fuck me, dude. Yeah, the Ravens were much better in Ragnarok. Totally agree. So we need to... Oh, fuck, dude. Partially because they weren't so fucking obscure. Not having to run through Niflheim 400 times. See, I didn't get all the chests in Niflheim. So maybe I didn't platinum it then, but... Oh my god, that was lucky. See, I did not get all of them. So maybe I didn't platinum it then. Because I didn't feel like farming it, so... Okay, Oh, that's right. You played it on my PS4. I forgot. They're gonna jump away. Fuck. That's brutal. I'm making some really dumb mistakes here. Okay. Not getting any crew here. I'm in Sector 5 with 3 crew is kind of brutal, man. Another bomber with no cloaking. Oh, no, man. I don't know if I want to deal with this. God! Fuck. I'm just gonna board or cloak for 5 seconds. Just to stop them from boarding, man. Didn't want that. We need to hit weapons because they have a very big missile. Okay, the missile's down. Everything is fine. The missile's not down anymore. Everything is not fine. Oh! Both games are really good. Yeah, I would say I put 4 above 5 for sure. But not by a lot. I felt like both games had areas that were annoying to explore. And go back to get everything. In Ragnarok, that was the... It was... Fuck, what's it called? Freya's homeworld with her brother. With the forest area in the middle. Like, the whole thing was a forest. That area was super annoying to, like, go back to and explore. I'm a doctor now, and maybe my parents will be proud. Something's on fire. This is the danger of going into the Lanius sector, is just tons of bullshit. You need to fix the oxygen. That's bad. Oh, we're getting fucked up, dude. Stop with the mind control. You're a piece of shit. Fuck. I can't even attack you yet. Why are my shields not at 2 shields? Fuck off. Please die. Jesus Christ. I'm struggling. That was a huge reward. This is why you need crew, man. If I had, like, a mantis and a human there, even just like a small amount of crew would have been great. Okay. God, we still have to stay in this sector for a while too. If we leave now, we're missing out on so much scrap. We only have 10 health. Okay. 3 shields is pretty good. Fire drone, beam drone, this ship can't even hurt us. Okay. Thank fucking God. We got a break. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. Fire away! Die, bitch! Let's go! You suck! I don't even need to shoot down your weapons. Boom! Oh, that's a shit reward. Come on now. One, two. 1, 2. We need to go here. Another bomber. Ask if you require assistance. I don't have 30 scrap, man. Oh, no, dude. They have a missile launcher and a flak and a burst laser 1. That's a burst laser 2. We're so fucked, dude. Look at this ship! Look at this ship! What the fuck? It's got level 2 cloaking, a boarding, 4 Lanius, a flak, a burst laser 2, and a fucking missile launcher. I want their ship. Fuck my ship. Can I have theirs? Jesus Christ. Why did you do that? Oh, fuck. I need you in there to delay them from, okay, thank you. Okay, get out. You guys need to go to the med bay. Fuck! Shit! Yeah, you suck, bitch! Ooh! Oh, that's gonna hit. Oh! Yeah, teleport back, loser! You suck! Okay, we can kill him here, in theory. We just gotta get a bunch of hits. Yeah! That went way better than last time. Well, sort of. God, that definitely could have killed us. We got pretty good RNG on that one, honestly. Hello? 90. Okay, I was about to say, if it's 93, that means we have a breach somewhere. But we just have a room that's low on oxygen. Are we going to the exit? We are. Okay. If we were not going to the exit, I would actually sit there and wait for my drone to heal. But since we're going to the exit, we will just go. Pirate controlled. Hold on, let's see. Can we get a good thump? Kinda. Starting to feel it, chat. I do not drink a lot. How strong is this? I don't even know. 40%. Fuck me, dude. Oh, we can speed up this oxygen by opening... Oh, no, we need to open up all the doors. That will speed up the oxygen. Because what it does... This game actually does have a mildly sophisticated oxygen simulation. Where it will move gas around rooms, you know, in a specific way. What I mean by that is that, say, this engine room had a breach in it, and it had 0 oxygen. And you fix the breach. If you then open all the doors, oxygen from the other rooms will flood into that room because that's how gases work. Which is I don't know, it kind of adds, it's a really cool, adds some depth to the game where you can manipulate that. If you have level 2 oxygen and there's a breach, if you were to leave the doors closed, it'll, you know, it'll suck the oxygen out of the room. But if you open all of the doors and turn on level 2 oxygen, it significantly slows the rate at which the breach will, like, empty the room of air. Which is really cool. You can use it to your advantage, and it can also kill you. There have been times where I had, like, level 3 oxygen on easy mode, and I tried to, like, vent enemies by making them take damage from low oxygen, and I forgot I had level 3 oxygen on, and they just never took any damage. Ion 2, heavy ion. This ship can definitely hurt us. We will have to attack weapons. I need to get some more engines, but I need to save it for repairs, which sucks. That was great. I love this music. God, the FTL just has a banger soundtrack, dude. Oh, I should have shot that later. You are delaying the inevitable, sir. Reveal yourself. Oh, I missed. You're getting away with this for one shot only. Prepare to die. My name is Inigo Montoya. You have killed my father. Prepare to die. It's the reflackening! Holy shit! Let's go! It's Flak 2, the reflackening. Easy game, I say, with 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 health. Drone keeps your ship stable enough to allow a Federation ship the rebels are after. Can't offer much. Loyalist base. Yeah, sure. Store. So we really do need to spend some money on healing. And we really do need this quest. And that really doesn't help. Do these connect? So let's go like 1, 2, 3 store. Try and get enough scrap for the store to be able to buy enough heals. Or there's an empty jump. Thank you. An asteroid field is really dangerous, so we're gonna pop the defense drone. We're just gonna drop oxygen immediately. They have a pretty baller weapon setup too. This could kill us with bad RNG. I'm actually gonna fire on their weapons. I'm cloaking. Okay, the missile launcher's down. The missile launcher is still down. Okay. The flak is up. This could take down all our shields. And then an asteroid could hit us. Or vice versa. An asteroid could hit in the middle. No asteroid! No asteroid! Oh! 41 scrap. We need oxygen. So with the defense drone, we're definitely safe here. I'm gonna let my oxygen stabilize a bit because we're going into a nebula, and nebula jumps have the possibility to have ion storms where you lose half your power. And in that case, I may need to turn off my oxygen in order to power weapons or shields or something, so. I'm just gonna wait for this to hit 100%. I know it's kind of boring, but it's kind of what we gotta do. Bro, my laptop screen makes me look so red. I'm looking over there at my stream and it's like, I look like a tomato. I fucking called that shit. I called it. Look at this garbage. Manually search because I cannot die here. I can take 5 damage out of the 6, but I could also get a crew member or a weapon. Let's go! Woo! I'm gonna fucking come, dude. I shouldn't have said that. So here's the deal, Azulok. I'm demoting you to shields because you have 3 out of 65 towards level 2 weapons. My man, I'm gonna rename him to Alec, is fully trained on weapons. I'm sorry. He just has better aim than you. Yeah, listen, I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Don't give me the wide people sad. Shut up. Fuck off. Okay. So the question we have to ask ourselves now... I don't need this life form scanner anymore. Is... so we can't... We don't need that anymore either. We have to ask ourselves, do we want hacking or do we want mind control? Mind control at this point is a pretty defensive augment. It has offensive uses, but since we don't have that life form scanner anymore, it's basically 100% defensive. We could also not buy this and hope for hacking, which is the opposite. It's a fully offensive augment. Or system, not augment. What's the map look like? This is a really tough choice. This could make or break the run. Let's power everything. What kind of power do we have? Yeah, that's the risk you run, right? Because we know that in order to win optimally, we're gonna want either hacking or mind control because we only have the option for one more system. We can't buy both. But look at our ship, dude. We have 3 fucking engines. We're super offensive right now with 3 flak, but I feel like we need both 4 shields and like 4 or 5 engines to win, and we only have 85 scrap. I think spending 75, we're gonna need level 2, at least level 2 cloaking for the flagship. I think spending 75 scrap on mind control right now is not the play. I really don't. I think what we do right now is take 1 jump or 2 jumps and look at what it's like to look at engines. Because right now we have 30% dodge. That is not adequate for the flagship, especially considering we only have 4 crew. The reason mind control is enticing, though, is because we only have 4 crew members. Because it'll help with boarding. Because we can mind control a boarder. I still think the right play is to not buy it, because it's just too expensive right now. But in our current state, with only 4 crew members, and 3 of them being NGs, which are weak at fighting, they take a 50% hit to fighting damage, like hand-to-hand combat damage. Mind control seems like the play. If we, by the next opportunity, get a Mantis or in a Rock, or a Mantis and a Mantis, or, you know, some crew members that can fight, it may sway my opinion to hacking, but... what do they have? 5 lasers, an ion, and a bomb. That's really dangerous. And we're in an asteroid field. So we're going to drop oxygen and pop the defense drone. We need to focus on what we have in front of us for now. We can't think about that too far ahead. We need to be thinking ahead, but not too far, or we're going to get lost in the sauce, as they say. Super Jank just got engines training, which is great. Got another 2% dodge. It's not a lot, but it matters. Okay, hitting doors is fine. The defense drone is down. They blew up my... Oh, they What hit this? Oh, the bomb. The bomb hit this. Okay, go fix that. We'll power the oxygen. Fuck, it's a good song. I feel like with this much power and weapons, 2 power, 2 power, I think that's 1 power, and that's 2 power. That's a 7 power weapon setup. I think we just kind of need to fire on weapons and hope for the best here. We took down the ion. Nice dodges. Nice dodges! Let's go! Nice dodges! Holy shit! Super Jank pulling it out, dude. Oh, I got fucked. Okay, we're gonna cloak that. Yeah. No. Please die to an asteroid, just as the disrespect. Fuck yeah. Azulok, at this point, you're gonna get maxed on repair, dude. That's gonna be nuts. An NG maxed on repair repairs shit so fast. So this quest will be good because this is a Federation base. Let's see, where are we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If we go to this quest, we are locked in at 6 jumps. You are a weapons master. Yes. Look at this shit right here. Sheesh! That's not even level 1 weapons master. That's level 2 weapons master. Let's go! That's a 20% decrease in charge time. That's so fucking good, dude. We're gonna get boarded by a Mantis and a human here. This is bad. You're subbed to Point Crow? Fuck off. I just watched one of his videos today. We're gonna need both of you ready to cycle in there. Oh, they have 2 missiles incoming? One hit. One hit with 75% dodge. What a scam. We lost one of our flaks from that missile. Oh, we're about to get hit again. Let's just power the defense drone here. We need to do this, this, this. Okay, they teleported away. No, we want you. Oh, fuck, I did it all wrong. Azulok here, you here, you here. Save. Fuck off! What do you mean? Oh, they must have like level 2 medbay or level 3 medbay. We're fine. We can handle the borders. It's just going to be really tedious, and we're going to have to cloak a lot. So that's going to take down our shields. That's fine. That's going to... Okay. That's a stun bomb. You go to the medbay. You go here. That was 3 damage. Great. Let's go. Alright, we're going to get our 3rd flak back up, which is great. And missile launcher is still firing, so we're going to drop oxygen for the 3rd flak. I'm going to put you 2 in the med bay. Because they're going to board us again. Those 2 humans are going to heal and they're going to board us. Yep. Oh, no. Shoot him! God, what was your problem, defense drone? Hello? Reaction time of a grandma. Oh, I didn't power the medbay. Nice misses, dude. 9 projectiles. Missed. Forehead. Alright, we're gonna wait for our oxygen to stabilize here. While we do that, we're gonna go like this. I'm actually gonna go 5 engines here, because it gives us something to put it in. Who's on engines? Super Jank is on engines. So needs 12 more dodges. Damn. So the way engines and piloting work for mastery is they give you more dodge. So if we pull our guy off engines, you'll watch. We'll go from 42% to 35%. So if you are manning engines, you get a static 5%. If your person manning engines is trained, you level 1, you get 2.5% dodge, rounded down. And then if they're level 2, you get a 5% dodge. It's 2.5% times 2. So when he hits level 2 engines, we'll have 45% dodge. Piloting, there's more math involved. If you have no one on piloting and you have level 1 piloting, like if there's no pilot and it's at level 1, you just lose everything. But I won't get into that math. There's a lot more in there. Into the piloting one. But the engines... Let's go! I'm sorry, Azulok, you've been demoted again to doors. Because you're not as trained on shields as Rebecca. Who do we have as Rebecca? So we have Fish. I'm scrolling back in chat. We could give it to a Niv, but that feels like cheating. Guess it's a Niv. A Niv gets to be the dirty fucking human. Don't people leave me. You like it. Doors is a really important job. Now I can actually kill crew. Now I can actually, like, when someone boards me, they don't just have full reign of my ship. I can kill them. Why did this text get bigger? What? Hold on now. Is that bigger to anyone else, or am I just drunk? This looks bigger. I guess it's bigger. Sure. They have a missile launcher, a chain ion, a ion, like a regular ion, and either a breach missile or a hull missile. Breach missile does 3 damage. Then a canceled content creator. Listen, if you get canceled on Twitch, you get a week off, and then you come back with more viewers than ever before. I mean, what? They're gonna hack cloaking? Okay, that's fine. The breach missile will do 3 damage and will guaranteed breach. The hull missile will do 4 damage and a guaranteed breach. So we're definitely gonna fire on the weapons. We're gonna cloak that. That was a hull missile, not a breach missile. That is terrifying. Okay, missiles down, good. So the big thing about you being on doors is when you man doors, you can see the system over here. Because it's manned, it's level 2, it acts as level 2 doors. So if someone were to board into one of these rooms, they no longer can just move freely around the ship. They have to actually like blast down the doors, which means that I can vent. So say they board an oxygen, right? I can open the airlock on them and start damaging them before they get to a system. It's great. Having someone to man doors is really, really good. If you get demoted again, I will laugh at you. That was like 80 misses. Please control yourself. Two, 1, and 2. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We gotta hope for a system. I swear this text is bigger. Fucking Dread Pirate Tuco can eat my... I don't know where I was going with that. I was trying to think of something funny, but I couldn't. 3... Yo, Chris, what up? 3 flak. It's OP, but... like, it's really powerful. It is really powerful, but we are in hard mode. So the flagship fight isn't... I just had 6 fucking misses. What a joke, dude. Since we're on hard mode, the flagship fight is rough. It's always rough. It's never guaranteed. We really need 4 shields, and we are relying on getting hacking or mind control. I'm leaning, now that I have 5 crew members, I'm leaning towards hacking, but mind control is still on the table. If I were to get a Mantis, I would go for hacking. But with 3 NGs and a human to fight off the boarding of phase 3, mind control would be really nice. No, fuck off. You're gonna die. Oh, I could get a crew kill here depending on what his health is. Or, well, not now. I hope you're doing well. This is fun Friday night. I'm having a few drinks. I had a rough week. I was sick and just kind of mentally rough. So I taking the time to have a good night. I hope it's a good Friday night for you. Or Saturday morning, depending on where you are. Realistically, it also could be Saturday evening if you're in like Australia, New Zealand. Would it be evening? It'd be afternoon. Oh, this will be close. Ooh, am I diving here? I don't want to dive. Why is this so big? I mean, I don't think it's a bad thing. It just kind of is weird. They don't have cloaking. They're gonna board me with who? A Zoltan and a rock. Yeah, Zoltan and a rock. They have a chain ion and either a breach missile or a hull missile. So we do want to take down weapons, but it's not a 100% priority to pop the defense drone now. Where do you board into? Exactly what I wanted. Oh, that's even better. I can keep venting you. Oh, they're going to there. Go into here. Oh, I forgot the Hermes missile even existed. 4,750 and a Hermes missile in what, Sector 6? This is insane. What? I mean, yeah, I'm taking that. What the hell kind of offer is that? That's crazy. I'm on hard mode and I just got 50 scrap in Sector 6? Okay. My gut... Oh, no, you go here. My gut instinct is to just buy 4 shields. But let's at least see what the next sector has to offer before I commit to that. Okay. Why is this so big? I know there's a hotkey that makes this bigger and smaller. It's just freaking me out. A crew kill here gives us a higher chance of getting a crew member. I don't know how feasible that is with flak. 2 bombs, small bombs. This could be these realistically. It could be any bomb. Hermes, breach, or hull. BL2. So from lasers alone, this ship can't hurt us. But with that many bombs, it definitely could just, this could spiral out of control really quickly. So we're just gonna have to pummel weapons, unfortunately, even though it's a small room with flak. Two small bombs. Oh, I didn't think it was gonna shoot that fast. What costs more now? 2 damage or a defense drone? What's like the scrap value? 2 repairs is either gonna be 6 scrap or 8 scrap. 3 damage is at minimum 6 scrap, probably 9. Okay, the defense drone costs less. The defense drone costs less. Okay. One damage out of 3. That's... Okay, oxygen. That's fine. Is this on fire? No. Okay. Nice miss. That's what we're looking for. How are you on engines now? 1 more dodge. Let's go. Come on. Yo, Nerdy Sakura. How you doing? I hope your Friday night / Saturday morning / possibly Saturday evening is going well. Well, afternoon. I don't think it's evening anywhere yet. Let's go! Fuck! Woo! Okay. If we get hacking now, we're buying it. Because we now have 2 crew members that actually can fight. Evening. So you are either in Japan, Australia, or New Zealand, or it's Friday evening and you're in the US. And Philip is trained on engines. It's level 1 trained, which isn't as good as Super Jank being 1 off level 2. But, it does mean that in the very, very unfortunate chance that Super Jank dies, we don't lose all of our engine training. We still have some sort of bonus. It's very nice to have. So we're going to move. You need to heal. You need to go back to doors. The question is, Philip is, let's see. I need a randomizer. Where's my browser? Thank you. Coin flip. Okay. So it's flipping now. You didn't see it, so I won't show you. So heads, it'll be Chris, and tails, it will be Sakura. All right. Chris is the rock. That's how it goes. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. You are not demoted. I spelled that wrong. There we go. So, because Chris moves slowly, there is some strategy involved in where on the ship to place him. Since he's not going to be manning a system, that we have to think about where we want him. Since we could put him in the drone room, and that puts him as close as possible to the systems that we would want to fight in. We could also put him in the med bay, in which case, if we were to get boarded by, like, say, 4 enemies at once, we could vent enemies into the med bay. But that, I feel like that's just a lower chance. I feel like we're going to want him in the drone room. Just because he can more quickly get to both shields, weapons, and engines from here. In fact, I think I want him in the oxygen room because weapons and engines are far away from our shields, from our other guy that has not a fighting penalty. So I think that's the play. So going into Sector 7. Sector 7, abandoned sector, sounds like actual hell. So, no, we're good. Cheers. Last one, so you're in the US. Nice. I hope that you have a fun Friday night like I have. I've been sick all week. Actually, I need to grab my work phone. One sec. It's somewhere upstairs. Actually, I lied. Hell yeah. Well, tell your partner I said hi. I don't know how much that matters, but hello. I have to have my work phone on me because I'm on call this week. So, I like looked at my phone and I was like, oh shit, where's my work phone? I love that emote. It's super cute. The square glasses make that emote so good. Okay, so no store yet, but we are in Zoltan Homeworlds, which means in theory there are 3 new game called Starship. Partner made it for me. Oh, that's so cool. I have never seen or heard of Starship. I'll have to look at if it's too scary. 5 yeah, thanks, Aniv. If it plays like FTL, I'm very interested. So Zoltan Homeworlds has potentially 3 stores. We could spend all our scrap now on 4 shields, which would not be stupid. That is a potential option. It wouldn't be dumb to do that, but I feel like we should at least get a couple jumps into the sector to see if we can get hacking or mind control before we spend everything. Or we get the Zoltan quest. Okay, I could get a Zoltan shield. Okay. Sorry, I'm very excited. Okay. No systems, which kind of sucks, but we can sell that. Oh, we don't need to really buy anything. Last start 2 days ago. Let's check it out. Let's do a thing together. Last starship, 27 bucks, good price. Oh, it's from the same guys as Prison Architect. Okay. Oh god, that's really loud.
Somewhere in the
Oh, that
corners
ship
of the
is very
galaxy,
FTL-like.
A starship waits for you. A crew looks to you. Make 'em
This is
proud.
very Prison Architect.
Expand your horizons, discover the unknown, and grow your world. Hustle your way from nothing. To a pioneer of the universe.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you immediately, I am not a fan of like games like
But it's
Prison
not
Architect or
all
RimWorld or, you know, like that
You
kind
don't
of
plan for
manage every person, but I love
You're
watching
destined to
them.
fail.
I want to watch someone play this for hours. This looks dope to watch. I love people that are really into these kind of like Uber management sims.
Cosmic adventure.
Oh man, they're so much fun to watch.
But can you survive long enough to be the last
I can see why it
starship?
screams FTL. It literally looks like FTL meets Prison Architect. That's what it looks like. That's sick. I'm gonna have to see if anybody's playing that sometime. Okay. Thank you for bringing that up to me. Yeah, it's not that I think Prison Architect is bad. It's just not a game for me. It just doesn't do it for me. You play RimWorld solo naked. Okay. So you're completely insane. RimWorld is too much for me, man. I can't do it. Oh my god. Okay. So they have a chain laser, a pike beam, a halberd beam, and a, what is that, stun ion? Yeah, stun ion. Yeah, I can't... FTL is about as complex as my gameplay goes when it comes to that kind of thing. Like the kind of management, I can't go too far, or I get really overwhelmed and just don't really enjoy myself. I really like watching people play them though. Like there's a streamer that I've watched for many years, and he does like the really insane, overly technical Minecraft mods, things like Factorio, things like, you know, like those management sims or building games where you have to manage conveyor belts and stuff, and he's really entertaining to watch. He does like Kerbal Space Program, which is really cool. FTL is on Steam. It's on Steam, and it's cheap as fuck all the time. Let's check it right now. It's probably not on sale right now. But when it goes on sale, it literally will go on sale for like $3. It's $10 right now. When this is on sale, it literally goes on sale for $2.99. Less than the price of like a fucking sandwich. And I've got how many hours? 348 hours at the moment. And I know people that literally have thousands because this game gets so hard. Can't afford a sandwich. Well, I'm sorry. God damn. That's brutal. I've been there, man. Making like, God, I was in school 35 hours a week, working 35 hours a week and still making like minimum wage, which I live in the Midwest, so minimum wage was like $7.25. Oh God, I know that pain. I will say I'm very grateful to not be in that position anymore, but I 100% understand. Definitely just wishlist it. And when it goes on sale, it literally will be $2.99. Maybe even less. Like if you get it 90% off, it'll be $1. It's a super, super cool game. Solo runs is an interesting challenge. I don't think I've seen anyone do solo runs. I feel like... What would be the hardest race to do like a single crew member? Well, you can't start with any crew member you want. They're like set ships. So this ship starts with 1 Engi, which is really hard. Engi is probably the hardest, right? Like Engi would be really hard. Mantis would be really hard. I feel like human would be the easiest. You just miss the ones you don't want, but it would depend, right? Like you can't start a Mantis ship with a human, for example. Like if you were to go for like if you really wanted to do what you wanted, say if you want to do solo human runs, you would have to choose one of the Kestrel ships to do because they're the only ones that start with humans. Or if you wanted to do like a solo slug run, you'd have to choose a slug ship because like a Kestrel doesn't start with a slug. But some ships do start with other races. So like Kestrel B starts with a Mantis and a Zoltan. So that's an option. For like solo Zoltan runs, Kestrel B would be a really good option because it starts with 4 weapons, which is pretty good. That's an interesting challenge. I've never seen anyone do that before. Definitely not for me. This game's way too fucking hard. But yeah, I've never seen anyone do that. The big, if you've watched FTL, then you definitely know like the big challenge runs are no pause, which I've tried and is even on easy. No pause is hard. It's just a lot to manage. Barely know the game. Yeah, like I remember when I first got FTL, I didn't get a win on easy until like 15 hours maybe. But I also had never really like watched anyone play, like only a little bit. It's definitely one of those games that watching someone does actually help. Like it doesn't make you better, but it increases your knowledge. Straight to hard mode. Okay. I will commend your perseverance. Hard mode is fucking brutal. I have 350 hours and I have not beaten every ship on hard mode. I've never beaten this ship on hard mode. This NGB, never done it. It's brutal. There is so much prerequisite knowledge, like just base game knowledge from playing that you need to like effectively play hard mode, that starting hard mode. I started on easy and it took me 15 hours to get a win. I watched people start on normal and like luck their way into a win at 15 hours and it's like, fuck, that missile shot. So we're gonna cloak. Yeah, okay, so now we're gonna fire on the weapons. That burst laser. Nice! 2 shields, yeah. It hit cloaking. Sounds like a skill issue. Azulog, I'll fucking ban your ass. Sounds like you need to get a win at 15 hours in hard mode, bro. If you go in blind to FTL and get a win at 15 hours and hard, man, that'd be sick. That's gonna hit the doors. Oh! Sorry. That was hot. Oh, I got beamed. Okay. 1 damage. What's more expensive? 1 damage or a defense drone? Well, we're gonna get a 10 heal at the beginning of the next sector. So I think eating the missile here Watch it, yeah. I mean, it is a... Oh, shit. That's on fire. Well, I can't stop it now. Oh, God. Oh, my shields are fully ioned? Oh, fuck. That's bad. Hey, die, please. Knowledge, I will say that you know, there's a lot of games where watching only helps a little bit. This game is not one of those. Watching this game, especially if you watch it a lot, you can pick up on a lot of little tricks that you wouldn't really figure out otherwise. One of them I would show you, but like, I guess I can show you. It wouldn't really make much sense in practice why you would do it, but it helps a lot in boarding runs, is figuring out. So say you're in a room, like a 2 shield room, you boarded the enemy ship, you've got 2 mantis in there, and holy fuck, one of them's about to die, but the other guy has a lot of health, and you need to like swap them, right? Well, you can't just do that. You can't, like, there's no way for me to like tell this NG to go to this square. I can't just like right click and move him. So what you have to do is identify where the first square is. So if I go here and right click, okay, so the first NG is going to go in this top spot. Boom, they're fighting, they're defending, they're doing whatever. And I need to move Azulok into this spot. I need to tell them to leave, and then identify which square first, move Azulok in, and then swap them. So now, if I need to swap them again, I tell them to leave, and then do this, boom. Being able to swap like that, never would have figured that out in my entire life if I had not watched someone explain how to do it. And it is literally a godsend on boarding runs. All right, I want Prages in the chat. Do I have Prage? I don't have Prage. Okay, well, give me a Prey or a Prage. Fuck. What we want here is we want Zoltan shields. Now I'm upset. I need to add Prage. We want a Zoltan shield. I'm not looking. Come on! Let's go! Woo! Hell yeah! Oh! I'm gonna fucking come, dude. Let's fucking go. Now, getting 4 shields is less important. It's still important, but less important. We have a lot of defense now. This protects us from everything. Missiles, boarding, hacking, all that shit. Getting 4 shields would still be great, but getting our other shit is now more important. Value points in weapons. If the game goes down to 2.01, buy it with leftover funds. Honestly, I don't know if I've ever seen it down to $2, but it is regularly $2.99. Like, I don't know. I guess it'll probably be the Easter sale or the spring sale. Whenever Steam's like, whatever Steam's next big sale is, it's either like Easter or spring. It'll probably be $2.99. I don't know if I've ever actually seen it lower than $2.99. But $2.99 for this game is literally a steal. It feels like a ripoff. Nice miss. Love to see it. It's like we can ignore these missiles, man. That's so good. Okay, now we need to cloak that missile. Hell yeah. That's so fucking good. Of course he boards. What a dickhead. Take your time, Rock. It'll be fine. 400 scrap. What the fuck? I have never had 400 scrap on hard mode in... Holy shit. Get it there. Hurry up. Kill him. SteamDB says the lowest recorded price was $249. Yeah. That would be 75% off. That's a steal, dude. That's such a good price. Okay, so we want oxygen back. I feel like we'd be stupid now to not buy level 2 cloaking, buy a value point in weapons, buy our value points here. So the big thing that all these points does is it protects our systems. So in the event that we're in the flagship fight, or realistically now any other fight, that we take damage to our med bay or oxygen or cloaking or weapons, if we take 1 damage from a missile, for example, or a stray laser or a beam that sneaks through, right? Nothing will go down. We still have access to all 3 of our flak. We still have access to our defense drone. We still have access to a med bay, oxygen, cloaking. The big purchase now will either be hacking, hacking, mind control, or level 4 shields. And that's why I didn't go all in and spend all of our scrap, because I need to be able to buy hacking or mind control. Yeah, that's a good deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. There's no way I get this without diving. But I need... I'll dive for... Okay. We're taking my... Oh, we have a choice. Okay, so let's think about this, right? Hacking gives us a lot of damage. Like, straight offense, right? The problem is... what the mind control defends against is basically phase 3 of the flagship, where they're gonna board us. They're also gonna have level 3 mind control, which lasts for a really long time, and it makes enemies do a lot more damage. Whatever they mind control is gonna do 50% more damage. So if they end up mind controlling, say, the Rockman, that's really bad. And during the time that they're boarding us and I'm mind controlled, I can't hack them, because even if I were to hit all of my flak, they have 10 Zoltan shield. I think the play here is go defense. I think 9 projectiles is enough on offense. I really do. I think mind control is the play here. God, but hacking plus 3 flak is so tempting. Hacking plus 3 flak relieves a lot of damage from phase 1. Because, yeah, fuck. Mind control helps a lot with phase 3. Hacking helps a lot with phase 1. I think with the defense drone, we'll be fine on phase 1. I still think mind control is the play here. The question is, do we buy another crew? I hate buying crew. So my gut says no. Fuck it, we're not buying crew. Crew is stupid. Who needs that? We're gonna need power. So now we have reserve power for level 2 cloaking or mind control or our defense drone. Or level 2 oxygen if we get a bad breach. It's all helpful. Okay. So you have defense 2, defense 1. Halberd beam. Imagine buying crew. Azurlock, don't you fucking dare. Imagine buying a human. I'd rather kill myself. I will jump off a bridge on live TV before I buy a human. Ion 2 is Ion 2 plus Halberd is very dangerous. They're gonna strip our Zoltan shield extremely quickly. Defense drone is not gonna do anything. So I think the play here really is just get a if we can't take down their weapons effectively, we need to get a good level 2 cloak in, because it'll give time for our ion shields to come back. We might have to run from this. Immediately. Nice miss. Give me a good hit here, please. Okay, the ion being down is exactly what I wanted. Two damage is really good. That was so good. Let's do this. There we go. Let's go. The RNG on that shield hit with getting 2 of their shields down was godsend. That was great. Fantastic. 3-2-41 is pretty fucking good. We are 100% going to be diving, which sucks. Oh, shit. They're going to board us with 2 more crew members, too, once our shield is up. Yeah, I was thinking about mind controlling the borders. But I'm also... I appreciate the question mark there. Because it means you are conscious of the backseating. Let's be a little careful on the backseating. I don't like too much of it. I appreciate the help. I appreciate it. But I don't like it too much. I was thinking about mind controlling the borders when they break my shield. Because they have 3 ion weapons. They're going to break the Sultan shield and board with 2 more people. And that's when I was thinking about using the mind control. Because it'll allow me to, like, kind of figure out what's going on in the fight. And I think, yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Because they're going to go in here, and he's going to want to come into shields. This is a dangerous fight. Let's go ahead and put this into cloaking. We might be able to mostly take care of these Mantis by correctly timing our cloak. I did not correctly time the cloak. Oh, that's really bad. Oh, fuck. I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right. I didn't do it right at all. I wanted to cloak before they could board to give me more time, but I fucked it up. Let's at least fire on the weapons. Okay, that's okay. Can't believe I missed everything. That must have mean there was 5 misses. That's brutal. Okay. You get in here. You both get in the med bay. He has 28 health. Okay, that beam went the other way. Thank God. Because he's going to be attacking drones. That's fine. Honestly, everyone getting stunned in here by the stuns is kind of a good thing. I don't want them teleporting back to heal. Okay, you both get in there and kill him. Okay, so only one of them teleported back. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I should have cloaked. Oh, my cloaking's down. Well, it wasn't down. I should have cloaked. Halberd beam hitting 3 rooms is 6 damage. That's fucking horrible. Everybody's stunned. Jesus fucking Christ. Wait, who died? No! I wasn't paying attention. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention, dude. Super Jake, no! Fuck. He was so good on engines. I'm so mad, dude. I'm blaming the alcohol. I'm so mad. I guess this reinforces the fact that we took mind control. So you fix, you go to engines, because you actually have, yeah, training on engines. You can fix that. Oh, I'm so pissed. Oh, fuck. I'm so mad. I can't believe I just did that, dude. Ugh. No, I need to do it the other way. He teleported back. Good. I should have mind controlled their pilot. You're right. I'm just not thinking that him dying fucked me up, dude. Kind of fucked with my head a little bit. Okay. We're still okay. We've got 40, we're good. We're good, everything's fine. A 96 scrap, we're gonna get a 10 heal. Oh fuck, we have to dive. Okay. I'm gonna go for 6 engines here. So they can board us. Who, in theory, they'll board us with the Slug and the NG. Because they have 3 Zoltans, but boarding with Zoltans is dangerous. We're gonna, yeah, I should have been using mind control offensively on their pilot, since I have a Slug. So what we're gonna do, they have a lot of lasers and a missile. So we're gonna fire. Mind control before they can get in there. Nice dodges. Already got 3. 4. Let's go, dude. The missile is down. Wow, all those misses is pretty bad. Nice misses! Let's go! Getting all that training, Chris. That's 6 dodges this fight. I feel like I should just let them fire. Oh, let's go! Hell yeah! That's so good! Oh my god! That was amazing. 9 dodges in a single fight. So the reason we're going more engines than I normally would ever go, I normally only ever go 5 engines max, is the higher your engine, the faster your FTL drive charges in the middle of a fight, so you can run away. And during a dive, so the rebel fleet has taken over this sector, the only reward you're going to get is 1 fuel. So basically, and they have extra shit here. They have an ASB that will do 3 damage and breach you. And it's basically a guaranteed hit unless you cloak it. I think it can technically miss, but it's like, you know, you don't want to rely on that. And it's like, Oh, I just realized. No, why didn't nobody tell me I wasn't there? What the hell? You people, I swear to God. Agilok, you should have told me. They also have an anti-ship battery, which will breach you for a reason. I was busy. What have you been playing recently, Alec? I saw you playing League, but have you been playing anything else? Yo, thanks for that follow. There is a mustache hair in my glass. Great. So basically, you just want to get out of these fights as fast as fucking possible. This battery, oh man, it's terrifying. So they're gonna try and board us. Look at this fucking ship, dude. Oh god. So we want to just hit their weapons. Needed a break to see the game. Yep, there it is. That sucks. Oh, yeah, you were playing their yeah, that game's long as shit. Alright, we're leaving to the last stand. We're gonna get 10 fuel and 10 repair. 120 hours. That's about average, isn't it, for that game? Oh, you got all the achievements. Sick. I remember you were playing... Which game did you borrow from Anch and play on my PS4? Or did you just borrow it and never play it? I forget. So we're definitely going to want those repairs because they're going to heal us. There is a method to the madness as well for the flagship fight. 10. Hell yeah. We'll take the free scrap. I really want my 4 shields. I need 100 scrap to get my 4 shields. Played both of them on PC. I need a value point and a mind control. Okay, hold on. There's a reason I'm turning off the music. It's because there is a cover of this song of The Last Stand. FTL Last Stand remix. Not that one. This one. And then I need a looper. YouTube video looper. Looptube.io. Yeah, turn it down just a little bit. This is a really, really fucking cool cover of this song. And it's the music that plays through this whole sector, so including the final flight. If it's too loud, tell me. I'll turn it down. There we go. Nice misses. All those. Holy shit, let's go! Look at that 48% dodge, dude. That was fucking cracked. Chris is the best engine man I've ever had. I want that ion down, man. I can't hit anything. Who's on weapons? Alec, you're making me miss here. Help me out. They're missing everything, which is cool. Shooting with one hand. Shut the fuck up. Well, you're shooting with one hand and shooting with the other, you know. Sorry. There's that mustache hair. I just bought a house in the place called Land of Departure. Oh yeah? Did you? I don't think bots can buy houses. Actually, that's a lie. I guarantee real estate companies are using bots. I'm actually gonna let that go down. Just to try and time out the cloaking a little bit, or the ion. These are the ships that going all in on flak leaves you really weak against. Perfect example of why you buy a value point in weapons. Hell yeah. I would like this thing to die. Holy shit. Oh my god. Bro! Hello? That's what, I can't even hit the piloting. Everything just misses. Bro! Holy shit, they have the same dodge percentage I do, I think. Wish I had level 3 sensors so I could tell. There we go! Hey! Just fucking took forever. So even though we don't get level 4 shields from that purchase, that does still help us if we, even because it still acts as, you know, a little bit of a barrier. We only need 26, so we need one fight. Oh, a store? Do I have anything to sell? No, so the store is not helpful. So let's go. I want one more fight before I take that, because never mind. Guess we're going in with 3 shields. Okay, so the method here is we want... Okay, I always have to think about this so I don't mess it up. We want the flagship to be jumping away from the base. On phase 3. Wait, is that right? No, we want it to be jumping... Is that right? We want it to be jumping away, yeah, away from the base on phase 3. And the reason we want that is when we follow it into the final phase, we're going to get boarded by a lot of crew members. If we don't kill those crew members in phase 1 and 2, then we're going to get boarded by like 6, 8 people. And since they have a level 3 teleporter, they're going to board us pretty quickly, right? We're not going to be able to kill them as fast as they board us. So if we end up in a position where we need to leave, we've got too many enemies on the ship, say 6 of them board us, and we jump away from this jump here to the base. They are here, We are here. We can kill those crew members, take care of them, get our repairs done, good to go. Let them come to us, and they will be down by 6 crew members. This basically, there's 2 ways to this strategy. You can do it on phase 1 or phase 3. If you do it on phase 1, then you can jump away if they hack weapons or something dangerous. If you do it on phase 3, you can jump away when they hack or when they board you with too many people. So it's always a risk. You can never do both. Unless you get lucky. We might get lucky here because we might be able to jump away to the store if they hack something bad. So let's do it. This is one of the best NGB runs I've had on hard mode. If you are not aware, the difference between the flagship on hard versus on easy and normal is that this room, where my cursor is, and this room don't exist on easy and normal. And that doesn't seem that consequential, right? Oh, it's just 2 rooms, whatever. But that means that this room, this shoots missiles, and this shoots lasers. You can disable missiles permanently on easy and normal. On hard, you could take this down, kill this guy even, right? But one of these other billion crew members is going to walk right through these doors and start repairing the missiles. So it means you always have to worry about missiles, which can pierce your shields, go right through them like they don't exist. And that's the danger. The hard mode is so much harder, just with those 2 those 2 rooms existing. So basically the strat here, since we have Zoltan Shield, we'll be able to get off a couple hits, right? At least 1 shot. They'll probably break our Zoltan Shield. We want to see what they're going to hack. Okay. I'm not going to mind control. Actually, I will. I'm going to mind control now because I want this guy to die. He's definitely going to fucking die. Good. That's what I wanted. It seems wasteful, but getting any crew member we can get to die matters. That's fine. Taking the 1 damage there is perfectly okay. These missiles, not okay. So the question now is, do we do level 2 cloaking or level 1? They didn't activate their cloaking very... Oh, they did. I mean, we're only a couple seconds in. So I think level 2 cloaking is the play here. 98% dodge. So level 2 cloaking was not the play there. It should have been level 1. That's going to be 2 crew members dead. Hitting weapons is okay. That's why we have this. That's so many crew members dead. Oh, hell yeah. Pop the defense drone just to take down 1 of those missiles. Okay, that's fine. We're okay with that. We're okay with that. That's fine. This damage is okay. It's a lot of damage, but it's acceptable damage. Overall, not bad Sector 1. Yeah, that was a triple kill. That was so good. Let's wait for everything to repair. Our oxygen is at 93%, which means we have a breach somewhere. Let's identify where the breach is. The breach being there is actually beneficial to us, because there's never any reason to send crew in. Oh, baby, a triple! There's never any reason to send crew into these rooms. Into this room here. So that means that if we ever need to vent via these doors, it'll happen even faster, which is fantastic. Love it. You took some damage. Go heal. Okay. So we have 93 scrap. So let's decide. We're going to want to buy... So the question is, do we buy our value point in mind control, or do we kill phase 2 and buy level 4 shields? Yeah, I was thinking mind control, but level 4 shields is really enticing. But I don't... How much does level 4 shields really help us on phase 3? It'll help us a lot against the power surge. But if we lose mind control, I think we'll be okay. Fuck. We don't have the power for level 4 shields either. So I think that this is the play. I think you're right. I think buying a power bar is also the play. So we're gonna wait. We're gonna let them jump into us. Okay. So for now, we're going to drop mind control because it doesn't help us at the moment. We'll power it if we need it, but having more dodge is always better. What's the play? Do we go all in on shields again? I feel like that's the play, right? Go all in on shields. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! I just realized because we didn't jump, we still have our defense drone for free. I didn't know that's how that worked. That's so cool. Okay. Well, yeah, we're definitely going to do this and we'll just eat the missiles. Fuck it. I don't care. I want to defend myself against the drone surge. That is not... I wanted a little more damage than that, but they don't have cloaking, so this is going to be a barrage. That's going to hit either mind control or engines. Doors. Okay. Just to keep an eye on everything here. Med bay. Nice miss. Defense drone is dead. 1, 2, 3. Cloak that. Okay. There comes the drone. I knew that was going to happen. Level 2 oxygen to power that, to help with that breach. You go fight him. It being in weapons is actually really bad. We lose a lot of charge time from our flak. I'm gonna drop 1 oxygen and 1 engines here. So mind control him. Get another person in there. And then fire. Drop oxygen for engines. Okay, we took 1 damage to shields, but it's on fire. Drop engines for oxygen. He's gonna die. That's super good. This is still okay. Pay attention here. Med bay. We do need cloaking now. Alright, we're good. And I think they only have like... Oh, fuck off. He got that 1 damage in, that dickhead. Okay. I think we might pull out the win here, boys. Finally, NGB win. Finally. We might. I have done maybe 20 runs of NGB and not gotten a win. Especially with 5 crew. This is gonna be crazy. Winning on hard with 5 crew is not a joke. Okay, let's balance our power out. I'm just cracked. You're fucking cracked, dude. Let's go. Okay, so we have 48 scrap. The only thing we can buy, we could buy a power bar. Or we could buy a drone control. I think a power bar is more useful, for sure. Woo! So we want to jump into him here. I don't think it'll matter, but jumping into him here is still the safe play. Only 2 crew. So you can see that Zoltan shield he has is just fucked. We'll power the defense drone here. It's very worth. There's the mind control. Here comes boarding. We'll just move the rock in, honestly. That butthole! Alright, we're gonna need to move people around. That was a tactically timed cloak in order to cloak both the missiles and the surge. Alright, they're down to 1 crew, and they're not going to board with him. So we're good now. Send you to the med bay for now. Let's get this to... Oh, fuck. Let's fucking go, Chris! That's what I'm talking about! Come on, Chris! Okay, Chris, you let me down a little bit there, but it's okay. Oh, the medbay's on fire. That's fine. I don't care that an AI took over. You're trying to repair. Go here. He shot my... How does this keep happening? Help! I'm fucking dying. Fucking shit. Yeah, so with the missiles, I always cloak the power surge more because the missiles only have the potential to do 3 damage and the power surge has the potential to do, in theory, up to 9 damage. And if with 3 shields, it can still do 6. So the reason, you're right, but the reason I do that now, I will willingly eat 3 missiles in order to avoid 7 damage. It's killed me in the past, and so that's why I do it. It has 100% killed me. Now, me not having the defense drone up was stupid. It's just so much to keep track of, man. It's so much. All right, 2 misses. Chris is pulling it out, man. Let's fucking go. No, you can stay there. Oh, fuck off. Bro, it's gonna be an NGB win, baby. That's what it's gonna be. Okay, here I'm gonna cloak those missiles. Because I think I can just get the kill on this volley. Let's go! Fuck! Finally! I don't have to play this ship anymore. Oh my god. Fucking Christ. I can't find the game. Jesus. Thank you for the GGs. Oh my god. Where's my music? Oh, I guess the music broke. God, that score is so low for hard mode. Here we go. Session stats. Only 33 ship wins. 95 beacon explorers is not bad. 1500 scrap for hard mode is it's not awful. A little low, but not bad. 4737 is really, really low. Like 5,000 if we go to like the Kestrels. Oh, those are the Mantis. What is it? Mantis B? 5,000. 5,100, 5,200, 5,000. I think I have a Crystal B win on hard as well, because Crystal B is easy. Yeah. Oh, 40. Oh, maybe I don't. Oh, that's rock. 5,400. Yeah. This is a really low score. So we pulled it out mostly because we got some free shit in Sector 1. We got a lot of free shit. Hell yeah. Alright. So then we could do NGC. Oh, this ship. Chris is still here. Oh, Christoph Z. Look at that. That's so funny. All right. Super Jank died as the pilot last time. Well, he was our original pilot, so I'm going to make him the pilot again, even though he's not here. We'll leave Chris. Where are you on? I don't know which one you're on. Notch Lamau. Nice. We'll make... Azulok, you'll be the fighter. Whoever joins and fights, it's gonna be you. Let's go. Okay. Dual lasers is a good weapon. But the beginning of this ship is rough. It's Clone Bay, so Clone Bay is different. It has a different playstyle, which I like. Clone Bay is fun. 2 distress beacons to start off with is pretty good. Oh. Well, how convenient. Fuck. Azulok, you're our shields man. Let's go. Honestly, a human on shields is pretty good. Don't dumpy on my shields. Oh, this comes with Defense Scrambler. Okay. Oof. We start with 26 drones, though. Okay. I didn't know that. I haven't played NGC in a really long time. God, doesn't this soundtrack fuck, though? It's so good. Oh, my God. Basic laser and small bombs could go... You know, it could spiral a little bit. Nice dodges. Chris is on engines. Okay, so here's the question. Having an Engie on engines and weapons is just really not optimal. Because they're so useful for repairing things, and you don't really want to, like, lose dodge percentage just to repair something. So do I swap Azulok and Alec here? I feel like for the sake of the last run, these guys are on the systems they were on last run. So fuck it. We'll leave them where they are. Nice shot, idiot. Oh, nice. That was 2 damage. Boom, boom. Let's go. Store already. I could sell my defense scrambler, but it would require some backtracking, and I don't want to waste my fuel like that. Boy Crow bounce. I've never seen that one. This is a pulsar. So they're sending an anti-personnel drone in Sector 1? I mean, I guess we have to power this just to fight it off, but... It's fine. Destroy my sensors. I don't fucking care. I mean, I guess I do this. Still, I should avoid damage if I can. Yes, free defense drone again, dude. So the downside of the clone bay is we cannot heal people immediately. They have to heal over time. I'm gonna wait for our oxygen here to fix that. I really don't want to send him through a room to take more damage. I'm gonna take like a two seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Azulok, you have 25 health. I wouldn't start talking shit. I will fucking airlock you in 2 seconds. Don't you think I won't? No, like I said, I've been sick, so my nose is draining a little bit. I gotta go be gross every now and then. Otherwise, they don't ever clear up. I do have a plate over there that's got some leftover popcorn shrimp that I was got to snacking on a little bit. So you can see the clone bay, right? You had 24 health, now you have 33. So you're going to heal 8 health per jump. If I upgrade the clone bay, you'll heal more. And dead crew members will clone faster. But that's generally not worth it. It's more worth it just to, like, if I really need somebody at full health, to just kill them. Sorry, but not sorry. Attack the pirate! You know, I never realized, I didn't explain the Lanius crew members earlier. So these Lanius, they're essentially humans. They have base movement speed, base damage, base repair speed, you know, all that stuff. What makes them special is that they suck oxygen out of whatever room they're in. That's why this room has no oxygen. And that's why they are crazy dangerous when they board you. Because they're hard to deal with. So this could definitely damage me. We'll see if I activate the beam drone or not. We will not. You want to try and save drone parts, obviously, so... Getting some damage in and trying to save some drone parts is nice. It makes the fights take a little longer, but that's okay. Dual lasers is a good weapon to have. Because it's 2 lasers for 1 power, which is great. And it charges really fast. 217? It's not worth it. I think that's a mantis repairing that. Kind of curious. Oh, it's a human. Okay, never mind. I was wrong. 212. Come on. Hey, backup DNA bank is a really good augment. So the way this backup DNA bank works is I guess I should explain the way the clone bay works. If a crew member dies, then the clone bay will, over time, revive him. He will lose 10% of all of his training. So in this case, he would go from 6 out of 50 to 1 out of 50. Maybe it's 20%, 15%. He loses a percent of it. Whoever dies loses a percentage of their training. However, if the clone bay does not have power, or it is damaged in a way that if it's broken, then you have about 2 seconds to fix it and power it before your crew member is lost forever. Backup DNA bank prevents your crew from being lost forever. They will just it'll end up just queuing up whatever your dead crew members are, and then whenever it's powered or fixed, it'll repair them, or it'll revive them, clone them. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We'll do that. So it actually, in theory, you should never need it, but you know. With Scotch, things happen. I might need it. I like that I haven't had to use a hacking part yet. That's nice. It's very easy to run yourself low on drone parts on this ship, even though you start with a lot. Boom, boom. It's satisfying. Bro, are you kidding me? Are you fucking... This is a joke, right? Oh, it was a double reward too? Holy fuck, what's... Okay. Okay. I mean... Wow. It's like the game knows I haven't played it in a while, and it really wants me to continue playing. See, I don't like using the... I kind of like the little bit of guesswork. So I know there's a mod that adds in the lines, and I don't really like it. Because I kind of like the, you know, if you fuck up on the guessing, then it's just how it is. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. I think I get all these jumps in. I think I'm pretty safe. God, free reloader is nuts. For anyone that doesn't know, the automated reloader, your weapons charge 10% faster the whole time, just forever. So the defense drone here will defend me from the missile, but especially in Sector 1, it costs more than repairing 1 damage. The question is, do I risk taking more than 1 damage? Let's do this instead. That's what I was afraid of. Yeah, that sucks. Oh, Chris, let's go! Oh, fuck off, you drone piece of shit! You suck! God, I'm so mad. Oh, that's such crap. What a load of baloney! God! Chris dodged it and everything, and then a fucking drone. What a load of... I hate this. I should have popped the defense drone from the start. Just do it now, whatever. God. I was hoping to get away with this fight, and I just didn't. I didn't want to use a beam drone, a defense drone. I just wanted to use... Oh, man, I'm mad. That's unfortunate. That's what I get for trying to be greedy. Oh, what? I could activate the beam drone, but at this point I've used 3 drones. I don't want to use 4. Oh, great. It's trying to escape. I might have to. They're gonna get away. Maybe I can kill him. Why, beam drone? Why? Why'd you have to cross the whole ship? Oh, that was such an expensive waste of a fight. Oh my god. I got scammed, dude. I tried to be greedy and then, oh man, that was bad. 2 heavy lasers is dangerous with the sun. They got their shields here, or they have value point in shields. If we can, if their shields, oh, it was on fire. I can't take that. It's smart to take that, but I can't. Well, I'm gonna do some Googling real fast. Defense. I want to know which one sells for more. Defense scrambler. Defensive. Offensive. Defense scrambler. Cost 80. So it should sell for 40? And then reconstructive teleport costs 70, so it would sell for 35. So that means that I should not take this. Because I was going to sell defense scrambler anyway. I'm not going to sell backup DNA bank or automated reloader. So, as great of an offer as that is, I'm going to have to decline. We definitely want to take down these weapons in case the fire hits our shields. Okay. We did it. Good. God, that's unfortunate. I wish I had room for that augment. This is a good Sector 1, though. We've got 2 shields, free automated reloader, free backup DNA bank. This is good. We need a weapon, of course, but, you know, that's how it goes. They have a missile launcher, so we're going to just, you know, do that. And just attack piloting. These drones have high dodge, and we don't have a lot of projectiles, so. Nice dodge, though. 6 and 6. Oh, I thought I was auto-firing. I was not. Ooh! Music hits, dude. $12 and... Hey! 4, 1, and 9. We have 15 missiles, which means if we get that event where we can sell missiles, we're now at the max number, which is great. Rock or Nebula? Ooh. So the reason Nebula is dangerous is fuel. Hungry, BRB, I'm kind of hungry too. But I'm also drunk, that's why. Rock is dangerous because a lot of the... If we end up fighting just rock ships, which makes sense in a rock-controlled sector, it, a lot of the rock ships have rock plating, which means that they can ignore damage. And while we are not taking a lot of damage, we are also not dealing a lot of damage, and a 15% chance to repel damage means that our fights are just going to last that much longer. Another big thing is that rock ships tend to have a higher chance of having missile launchers, and that basically means we're going to be popping a defense drone every time. That, combined with what the rest of the sector map looks like, I think that this is the smarter play, even though this guarantees 2 nebulas in a row. Which is, oh man, either one of these is really rough. 2 nebulas in a row versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 red sectors in a row. That's fucking rough, dude. I still think the nebula is the play. Store. Okay. We're gonna sell the defense scrambler. Pike beam might be a play here, actually. Especially because this ship starts with hacking, so beams are pretty good. Okay, let's do some math. So 55. So if we sell the beam drone, if we buy the pike beam, we won't need the beam drone. So if we sell the beam drone, we'll be at 114 minus 55, which would be... Fuck. I'm too drunk for this. 64. 59. Okay. This is risky. This is really risky. But I am gonna risk it for the biscuit here. 61. Thank you. I did math wrong. We need 4 scrap. So we need to get a kill here, which with hacking shouldn't be a problem. But it's always a risk. Let's attack it. They're gonna hack us. We are definitely gonna hack their shields here. They hacked our piloting, which is kind of bad. So we're gonna attack their weapons. Hack. Let's not fire yet. There we go. Okay, I think we're safe now. We're going to continue to fire on their piloting for... Oh, yeah, level 2 piloting. That's what I figured. Okay. So we're going to get our pike beam online. I would love a good scrap reward here, so maybe we could buy a power bar as well, but I doubt it. Double reward. We're close. Ooh, this doesn't connect in a lot of spaces. We're gonna go down and loop back up. Yeah, level 2 piloting would have helped there. It's either level 2 sensors or level 2 piloting. Yeah. I'll take drone parts. This is why you usually want fuel. Where are they at? Okay, that's fine. Sorry, I had a moment. Just had like a mental moment. Thinking about something I shouldn't be thinking about. Not now, at least. Okay. I'd really like to depower my shields, which means I need to take down their weapons. Let's do that. Okay. The reason I want to do that is I just want my oxygen and engines up. Alright, that guy's dead. Good job, Agilok. No, you're gonna die, so. Chocolate milk and a sandwich. You know, I really should start eating sandwiches again. I've found this brand of bread that really agrees with my stomach, because I have a stomach. Why did I say it like an idiot? Carbs make me fat. How about that? High carbs make me very fat. So I've found this like keto style bread that it doesn't taste as good as regular bread, but there's a cinnamon version of it, and it's really good as French toast and okay as regular toast. And I really should start like getting the regular bread to make sandwiches with. It's just that, like, lunch meat has gotten kind of fucking expensive, man. Like, sandwiches used to be cheap. You know, you get a sandwich, you put a bunch of salami and some ham on it, and if you bought the generic ham and salami, it was pretty cheap. It's not so cheap anymore, man. It's not so cheap. Buying a pound of ham, even if you get the cheap stuff, it's like $9. It's like fucking shit. Okay, so we're out of the... Ooh, they're running. Okay. Oh, they're hacking. Not the weapons! Fuck! My foot is going numb, but if I move it now, I'm gonna get distracted. So the big thing here is we need to hit their piloting. Okay. We're good. They're not gonna run away now. Bitches! You can't run from me! Sorry. Get fucked. 8 scrap, dude? Come on. Help me out here. How are you gonna keep your protein gains? Protein shakes. I get Optimum Nutrition's double chocolate, and it's pretty good. I wish I liked their milk chocolate because I could get it cheaper from Costco, but I don't. I hate it. It tastes like shit. So I pay too much for their milk chocolate. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Also, here, I can show you how. This might be revealing too much about my life, but, where's my... Here it is. Let me, one sec. Is 20 pounds of chicken in bags enough protein for you? Listen, I keep up. I keep up. I've been looking for some new recipes though. I've been getting real burnt out because you know, it's chicken. You can only make it so many ways before it gets boring. But I've been asking some friends, and one of my friends' wives gave me a nice like whatchamacallit, like crockpot style recipe, like slow cook taco chicken thing where you like, I could make my whole meal in it too, vegetables, rice, chicken, all in one pot, and then just meal prep it out. So I've been wanting to try that. I haven't tried it yet though. I know it doesn't look like it. I do work out. I just eat. I eat healthy, but then I also don't. Like, I have 3 tubs of ice cream in the freezer, so I'm the perfect dad bod, but no one knows it because I'm just big enough that, like, large shirts don't fit me perfectly. They kind of make me look a little big. I'm like, my statistical dating pool is very small, and it's very annoying that it's small. Because I'm not super fit visually, even though I'm physically fit. Very physically fit. But I don't look it, even though I am. And then I'm short. I'm 5'6", man. I'm a small boy. And let me tell you, that does not help you. Everybody's like, oh, short kings, but then they won't date short kings like me or my friends, so. They'll be like, ah, no, you're too short. It's like, oh, you motherfucker. Oh, nice. See? That's what I was talking about in the rock-controlled sectors. That's ridiculous. Double resist. Game sound's off. Oh. Is it better now? I must have fat-fingered the mute button. God, that means I just complained about being short without any music. That sucks. Feels bad. The rebels slip away. Yeah. Level 2 sensors helps out a lot there. Okay, so we gotta balance our power here. One, two, we have 5 power. They have a missile launcher, so we don't need shields. We could hack weapons. We could go like this. I think that's the play. Let's do that. Gives us time. Oh, shit. They have a drone? Okay, never mind. Bro. Oh no, man. Oh no. I fucked it all up, dude. I fucked it all up bad. Bad. Okay, the missile launcher's down. That's fine. I got lucky. I messed that up bad. I did not need to take that 2 damage. Of course they have level 2 piloting. And a value point in shields. I mean, these ships usually have a value point in shields. With level 1 piloting at this point, they have like 10% dodge or some ridiculously low number. So I I didn't see the missile launcher come back up. At least they'll die. Oof. 18 scrap. Pretty good. Not great. Oh god, we're at the end of Sector 2? This is rough. Hold on. One of my friends sent me a snap. I have not heard from him in a while. I am going to respond. Okay. There's an article. Hey, this is what I wanted. Hell yeah. That was great. Okay. Let's power what we have, and let's see where we're at. Go to the exit. We're gonna attack the ship. They can't even hurt us. Nice. Love to see it. Take out their... Like this. There we go. Easy. Since they're down to level 1 pilot, I'm just gonna fire at their shields. Yeah. Easy enough. Can't even get a drink and I'm killing them so fast. 17 and... Sag. I'm gonna go NG controlled here for the stores, because, stores are good. Whoa! That one felt weird. So, 89 scrap. Do we spend 40 on an engine point? No, I think we just buy that and move this around for now. We are not getting... I just realized how low our fuel is. This is bad. Another free defense drone? Wow. Well, we gotta go to the store to buy fuel, I guess. 3, dude? Oh, come on. Can I get some scrap this sector, please? Sure. 15. Wow. Bro, we're so boned. An entire sector without scrap and low fuel? Oh my god. We are so fucked. We're so far behind. What are the resists, dude? I just want to get a kill here. Please give me fuel. 3 fuel, let's go. Oh my god, dude, another free defense drone. Come on. Oh, man. Fucking shit. Oh no, dude, we're so boned. So we didn't get weapons, man. We're so fucked. Oh, I'm dumb. We have to have both of these hit now. Boys, I think we might be fucked. Oh. God, are you gonna shoot it? Jesus Christ. God. No, dude, I need the double rewards. Oh, it's so bad. I need them. Oh, another missile launcher. We've had an entire sector and maybe got 30 scrap from it. And taken damage that basically completely negates it. We started off strong, man. We got a bunch of free stuff. That's like the way you want hard runs to go, and it's just like, fuck. The game said no. No, fuck, I'm so bad. Why did I do that? This will give us an augment. This will give us... I forget what this does. NG vessel turns out to be poorly equipped. I'm going to Google it. NG vessel poorly equipped. I don't normally ever even like entertain this event, but we're in a weird position. So if we give them scrap, we either are going to receive a healing burst, which is a weapon, or a drone. If we give them 40 scrap, 2 missiles, and 2 fuel, we will receive the NG Medbot Dispersal Augment. Neither of those are really worth it. Sorry. Unwilling to help. They set off on their journey and you do the same. Sad. It's like, fuck. You know, oh shit, you're right. We can't give him 2 fuel anyway. Nice call. Can't give me a DUI in space. So this event is a 50-50. That's just how it works. Hey! Honestly, fuck, Azulaka, I'm sorry. You're getting demoted to Doris again. Having a Mantis on shields that's ready to fight is actually pretty good. They don't have a missile launcher, so we're gonna pump engines. He's over there every time. It's like, fuck me, dude. Doesn't shooting press camera to activate movie shooting people? I mean, George Clooney did just shoot somebody making a movie. I mean, what? Maybe I shouldn't say that. It's not funny. Oh, it's gonna be a lot of damage, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 damage, dude. Sheesh! Listen, if a Niv can shoot me anytime I'm having the big sad thoughts, I'm down for it. One, 2. Yeah, we're only getting 2 jumps. They're gonna board us, which is really rough. Not rough. I forgot we had a trained Mantis. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, nerd. You can't deal with Azulak and Lexi. Get fucked. Oh, nice miss, idiot. In space, no one can give me a DUI. You're damn right. Hello. How are you doing, Moody? They have a level 3 teleporter. We were talking about you earlier. We all called you a very nice lady. Well, I called you fantastic. But Shadows called you a very nice lady. I just woke up and I'll bet you'll crash again. I bet if you realize how drunk I am, you won't. I doubt y'all did that. You motherfucker. We were talking you up, man. I was saying how much I want to go back. I don't remember. Oh, cause Fish popped in and I was like, fuck, I want to go back to Germany. And then Shadows was like, Moody's a nice lady. And I was like, damn right. Listen, don't question me. 184 scrap. I don't even know what to spend it on, dude. I want to spend it on weapons. We're gonna die here. Maybe not. I was wanting to freeload your hospitality. Bro, I totally would. Moody, you are the punching squad. I was telling people, just become friends with Moody and she'll let you visit Germany for free. Just talk to her every day for a year and you're good. Okay, so 234 scrap. It's gonna cost us 85, which will put us down at 150. Okay, so we're getting this flak online. Nope. Store, flak. So we now have a baller weapon set up for a while. What is this friends concept? Oh, shut up. I don't want to hear it. I'm gonna do. Have you looked at our DMs? If I go in our DMs and I go from, hold on. Hello. So I need a calculator. So in our DMs and I go from you. So from. What? Is it not working? What? Oh. What? Well, it's not working. Hello? Oh, probably because I'm in streamer mode? Yeah, it's because I'm in streamer mode. I'm doing some math. You have sent me 29,088 messages. I have sent you a lot more than that because of the way that I talk. I have sent you plus 43,718 messages. We have sent each other collectively 72,000 messages. That's so funny. All you have to do is send Moody 72,000 messages and then you can stay at her house for free. You spawned a life form. Okay. Yeah? Sure. Okay. Sorry, Alec, you're getting demoted. I don't even know where to fucking put you. Sensors, I guess. I forgot fuel. No! Oh, there's another store. It's fine. Oh, and it had 6 fuel, dude. Let's go. I appreciate you not backseating me when I was at the store. I appreciate that. Letting me forget. Hell yeah. I mean that too. I want to win on my own. Like last win. Fuck, that was so good. God, this is a dangerous ship, dude. Who needs fuel? Well, it's a spaceship. Wow, that's a lot. 6, 8, and the scrap is really low. But I think we take this for the fuel because we're in a nebula, and I think we have another nebula after this. God, that sucks. I hate that. Do you have any, Moody, do you have any, carnival coverage you have to do in, I don't know, 4 hours? Something like that? Oh, no. Okay, so we want Lombard sensors. You will put in shields, I guess? No, we're gonna be smart about this. You do? Oh. About to say, you probably have it every day for the next, what, week? 2 weeks? However long it takes? Tomorrow's the big parade. Okay. So is that a market that's in your town or in, try not to dox you. Is that in your town or is that in the town that starts with L? The bigger one. We could crew kill here. I'm gonna wait him out. I want to get a crew kill here. So, if you can see, the oxygen system here is not connected to the rest of their ship. So, there's no way they can repair it if I break it. So, basically what we have to do, every enemy ship has a set number of missiles. And since the defense drone is really effective on NG ships, I'm going to let them run out of missiles. And then I'm going to break their oxygen and suffocate them. Boom. Now they're going to suffocate. Traditional fool scored. Okay. So then, is it done after Tuesday? Okay. Well, being done after Tuesday so does that mean so how does that work then? Is Wednesday usually a busy day then? Like a big, oh, we're gonna recap everything, and then Thursday is slow? Or like, which one of those days is slow? Because one of them is going to be slow relative to Carnival. It doesn't look like anything's happening. They are definitely suffocating. It just takes a while. I'm going to be smart and have some water. Oh, because I got it on hard mode. Yep. I was about to say, I've definitely done that before. Oh, is this Wednesday? Ash Wednesday? Oh, God. Please kill me. That means my social media is going to be full of the Catholics, dude. It's going to be everybody and their mother just posting pictures of their cross on their forehead. including my parents. They're going to be like, are you going to go get your cross on their forehead? And I'll be like, Mom, I haven't done that since I was in 8th grade and I'm 28 years old. She's like, but you know, you could still do it. No. Okay, she won't do that. My mom gave up on that a long time ago. Storks Day on Ash Wednesday. Is that legal? You detect multiple ships running at maximum power nearby. What event is this? It's not the Great Eye. I'm kind of curious. Slug cruiser and a rock ship at standoff. You could intervene. Hail them to see what's wrong. Oh, this is the debt one. The slime balls did a poor job. I wish I could fight the slug because slugs are, they're fucking slime ball pieces of shit in this game. But the logical option is to demand the... What? Oh, well, now I know never to do that again. Okay. I got scammed, dude. Like, actually scammed. This is empty. I feel like I should slow down. The Rockman has already repaired oh, I don't know what's happening. Slugs are fucking slime ball pieces of shit IRL. What is your problem? Slugs are so cute. They have their little eye stalks and they're like, ooh. I'm sorry. It's true though. They're so cute. They're just, you know, trudging along, just eating dirt. I might be able to crew kill here. Don't brain slug me. I know brain slug. I'm a Twitch OG. I know what brain slug is. Fucking god damn it. Fucking brain slug. Oh, that's on fire. Ooh, we might actually get a crew kill here. The fact that that went down without me shooting it means it's on fire. What is he repairing then? Piloting? Or is he just putting out the fire? Oh, I wish I could see him, but I'm in the nebula, so I can't activate. I can't man my sensors. Weapons. Oh! The song fucks! He's a wah! Give me the crew kill, baby. Come on. Ah! Fuck you, Slug Scout. You're a piece of shit. Black Raven. This is a see, I avoid slug areas because I just don't like them because slug ships are tough, man. And so I don't know the events. Yeah, I guess we'll accept your challenge. 5 crew is pretty rough. 4 lasers. And cloaking. Okay. We've got the weapons to deal with him, so. Moody, why are you booing me? Fuck you. She booed me in DMs while I wasn't looking. How rude. I can't see my chat. Where's my game? God, help. Oh! That sucks. Scare you when you were oh, okay. Ah! Sorry. Moody scared me. It was terrifying. God, I love that Blobosaur emote. It's so good. Yeah, we're taking that. Taking that. Hell yeah. The best weapon in the game, baby. Let's go. I haven't even drank that much of this. Oh. Only had like that much of it. I don't drink anymore. I just smoke instead. Weed became recreationally illegal here, and so I had two of these little disposables that I bought in Illinois, like, I don't know, a couple months ago. And now this one's like half empty. I'm gonna have to go buy some real shit. It's super nice, honestly, having recreational and not have to worry about it. Like, obviously my job is still like, you know, if they were to test me and I tested positive, I'd lose my job. But I'm an IT guy. They're never gonna test me. Oxygen for 20 scrap. It's technically a good value, but I don't need that right now. I need the 20 scrap. Moody, I sent you an article a bit back about weed in Germany. Like, one of your upcoming representatives, I'm scrolling back, was gonna, like, propose a bill or something. Has that happened yet? Or did I not send that to you? Did I send that to somebody else? I forget. Because that'll be exciting. Like, Germany's kind of, no offense, kind of behind the times on that. We are so far behind. We really need this green sector. That's what's gonna save us. On a wing and a prayer. Oh, well, I have the overlay disabled. So I don't know what that is. I think that's without buying a repair at the store. Getting to Sector 5. Oh, there it is. View all achievements. Is this going to show if I do this? Yeah, it is. Yeah, look at this. 2020. 2022. Control F on a wing. Get to Sector 5. Yeah, so I just did it without, on hard mode. Okay. There's still a chance here. If we get a couple things for free and a couple fights go our way, then everything's back in, I don't know what to... Want to hear something funny? If you told Jazz that I bought a crew member last run, I'm gonna fucking kill you. But also, yes, tell me something funny. No. She's on the floor wheezing. Shut the fuck up. She would actually laugh if someone went in there and been like, hey, Idolize is playing FTL, and he just bought a crew member. She would actually be mad. I can just imagine her just being like, oh, that motherfucker. That's exactly what she would do. Press F. Oh, I'm effing. Long-range scanners is really tempting. This is actually an augment that usually is worth buying, but not in Sector 5. Stutters from your controller. Disabled a service, but it broke broadcast. That doesn't surprise me. Remember I was telling you I had issues with Dark Souls 3 too, where like I had really bad latency, like input latency, but only if the game was in borderless windowed. If it was an exclusive full screen, it felt fine. And I tested it too. Like I sat there for like 10 minutes switching back and forth and just hitting, like I had my controller, right? Where's my PS5 controller? I would go like this. I'd hold it up and I would just go and just hit the roll button and just watch it. Swap it. Swap it. And it's like, bro, it was, if I was in borderless windowed, it was like 4 times as long latency. It was ridiculous. That game, it's like they really, oh man, people wonder why I bitch about FromSoft, right? Like they make amazing games. Elden Ring, great game, still has a fucking 60 FPS cap in when did that game come out? 2022? What a fucking joke. Like they make amazing games, right? Unbelievable. Imagine how even better those games would be if they looked amazing, like had even better graphics options, had an unlimited frame rate cap, had NVIDIA Reflex, you know, like all these high-end, newer PC technologies that can even further the experience, how much better they would be. It's like Dark Souls games with NVIDIA Reflex, which is the whole, like, if you don't know what NVIDIA Reflex does, the whole purpose of Reflex is to lower system latency, like end to end. So from the time you hit the controller button to the time it shows up on your screen, the entire technology is designed to lower latency. Dark Souls with unbelievably low latency would be pure sex, like actual sex. It's like, fuck. And it's like, no, we'd rather cap our games to 60 FPS. Okay. Whatever. Loser. Sorry. I'm drunk and passionate. I do genuinely feel that way, honestly. Like, it's like, I don't get the 60 FPS cap. It's like, they just refuse to update their engine to untie the physics from the frame rate because they're lazy pieces of shit. And I don't get it. I almost didn't buy Elden Ring because of it. And then I did and played for 30 hours and got bored. Because all of those side dungeons are the fucking same. I'm gonna get fucking reamed here. Because I do not have the offense. We're gonna hit the weapons. Halberd beam. We're gonna, can I hit 4 here? Like this. Yeah. Like, I do genuinely think that, though. Like, there should be no AAA game, hell, even AA game at this point, that in 2023 should come out and have a 60 FPS cap. Indie games, you know, I'll let them pass, right? Because especially a lot of indie games are made by one-man teams, two-man teams, whatever. And I can understand living with your limitations. Especially your technical limitations, right? Like, some indie game developers are geniuses in terms of design, but not master coders or whatever, right? Like, Edmund McMillen, the guy that made like Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac, is a good example of that. But when you have the amount of money that FromSoft has, or what's another one? I can't even think of another one that was locked to 60. What was the company that made Nier Automata and Nier Replicant? Nier Automata is locked to 60 FPS, and its PC port was atrocious when it came out. Just no excuse for that. I'm sorry. Like, I don't get it, man. Doesn't make any sense to me. I'm so done with the mind control! God, I'm gonna play Returnal after this. The slug music fucks, though. Jesus Christ, it's so good. Platinum? Is that Platinum who made Nier? I know my old roommate, he was in chat earlier, he loved the Nier games. It's just like, I don't know, man. Something about those games rubbed me the wrong way. I couldn't give you, like, a solid reason. It's just like, I played the first one and ended up refunding it. Like, I literally refunded it, actually. So they're in drones. Let's send both of you into... Oh, it's just one. Okay. Because I was so pissed at the 60 FPS cap. It was like, this is a joke, right? Because unlike Elden Ring and other games like that, it wasn't originally on PC, and then they ported it to PC, and they kept the cap. And it was like, hello? What planet do you live on? That was my reaction. Like, I was just like so speechless. It's like I can play indie games that... what's one? I'll show you, actually. I don't even have to tell you. I can fucking show you. That is not the thing I wanted. This... I don't know why that took so long. This game. Omno. It only took me 4 hours to beat. And I almost cried at the end. It was so good that I left a fucking review, and I don't leave reviews for games. Unlimited frame rate. Didn't have a frame rate cap, dude. Like, hello? Hello? I don't get it. Like, why do games that cost $60 have frame rate caps? I thought we were past frame rate caps 10 years ago, but I guess not. Oh, fuck! Oh, no. This is bad. This is not good. I was just on a passionate rant about frame rate caps. Yo, Chaz. Fuck, that's legendary. Don't... Shadows, if you fucking said anything, I will kill you. I swear to fucking God. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. What were you... You had to have been playing Mario, right? Bye, crew. Do it. Tony, I'm gonna ban you. Oh, no.
No return.
Who
Bye,
fucking
crew.
told on me, dude? Who fucking told on me? Who told on me? I needed the crew members, dude. I needed it so bad. No, my shout-out command is still broken. I bought one crew member on NGB. Listen. I bought one crew member on NGB, and it saved my run. It saved my run really bad. I bought a rock that was trained on engines, and it saved my run because I let my engines guy die because I'm drunk. Yo, Defiant, Sev, Sky, don't apologize for not following earlier. I didn't stream for the past month. Stone Swan, Vin, Jordan, and Subi. Hello. Meta slavery is good if it can save your run. See? Defiant's got the right idea. Listen, you can buy crew on a ship that has one crew member to start. It's a scam. I'm over here getting obliterated on NGC. That run, I won, by the way. I'd like to say, NGB on hard mode, complete. I fucking obliterated that flagship. It had no chance. Okay, that's not true. It had a chance, but not a big one. This run, not going so well. What were you playing, since my shout-out command is broken?
No refund,
Tony!
no return!
Getting obliterated pride UWU.
Sorry. Won by cheating. Shut up. Were you playing, Natsukashi? I don't remember if you finished that. I don't remember. You started like the same time I did, so I did not get to see what you were playing. Why am I getting empty jumps? This is a scam. What if she started Eternal Darkness? Then I would ask what the hell Eternal Darkness is. 5 missiles and some sort of bomb. That could be a stun bomb, that could be an ion bomb, that could be a small bomb. Oh, they hacked my oxygen. Okay. Do I need oxygen, though? I have 94% oxygen. I don't need oxygen. I'll just take the dodge instead. Do I? Oh, fuck. I keep fat fingering my game audio mute. Wait, hold on. There's a Lovecraftian GameCube masterpiece. I love watching people play Cthulhu games, essentially. Oh, man. I'm gonna have to go back and watch that VOD. How terrifying is it, and how much does it give you existential dread about some higher power that controls everything that's beyond your comprehension? What are these misses, dude? Come on! I'm getting obliterated over here! Oh, God. Sleep dealer, just asking questions. Don't bait me like that. I have been getting fucked this run so bad. Where's that bomb at? Playing sleep dealer, how did you beat it? Or was this more of like a refresh? Oh my god, okay. I'm just gonna take the death, I think, honestly. Almost. Did you see the goal? Did you get to that last motherfucking penguin? That where you gotta go, boo, boo, fuck. You got, how close? Did you whiff on the penguin? Please tell me you like went for the penguin and you even got the bop? Oh my god. I would have fucking died, dude. Oh no, that's the worst. Okay, hold on. I gotta please Defiant. Defiant apparently loves... Yo, Ryan, what up? Defiant apparently loves Lovecraftian shit. I gotta turn off my green screen or it's gonna fucking break this shit. Hello. Oh, yes! Woo! That's the good shit. Ooh. Oh, man. I've only read the big one, but it's the rest of them are on my list. It's so time consuming. They're not easy to read, man. It's like a lot of effort. It's like trying to read Lord of the Rings. Oh, my oxygen. I'm not gonna pull a barb. Where's the breach? Oh man, you want to hold on? We're talking about thick books. Where's the big one? Oh, this is the big one. Ooh, look at that shit. That shit's ridiculous. How many pages is this? 1074, and it's the size of my fucking head. Ridiculous. That's the shit. I read that 5 times, and I still don't really know what happened in that book, honestly. There's like maps and shit you gotta follow. I think Under the Dome has like 5 branching storylines that they want you to follow, and then it converges into 2 eventually, and it's like, ugh, it's exhausting, man. A ton or 2 of coke. Honestly, true. I will say, his writing got better when he quit coke. Like, I really like his most recent novels, like the sequel to The Shining that he came out with. I think it was like 2016, 2017, 2018, somewhere around there, called Dr. Sleep. Was really good, and then they made a movie out of it, and Ewan McGregor plays Jack, and Dan, and it's a good movie. Burst Laser 2, okay. The question is, can I afford more offense at this point? I have good offense. I don't need more offense, as much as this offense is very tempting. Both of these are great. The best Stephen King novel I've read was one that I don't ever hear people talk about, mostly because there isn't a movie about it. It's called Desperation. Unbelievable book. One of my favorite books of all time. 11/22/63 is really good. Desperation, I don't know, something about Desperation gives me like big Cujo vibes, because there's not a lot of characters in Desperation. It's a really long book, like almost too long, kind of drags a little bit, but it's really long, and it follows like 4 or 5 characters, and that's it. So it gives me, it fits the same vibe as Cujo or Misery, where there's just not a lot of character going on. It's more about developing the existing characters, and it's fantastic. But there's no movie for it, which is sad. Dark Tower, I don't know. I went into Dark Tower with expectations, and me doing that made me not like it as much, because I didn't read Dark Tower as a teenager, which is clearly what it's targeted at, is like late teens. But I had already read like The Shining, Misery, Desperation, Cujo, Green Mile. What else had I read? I had read Under the Dome, I think twice, and I didn't get it at all. I had read a lot of his like anthologies too, the ones with like The Mangler and Children of the Corn, and so I had my idea of what Stephen King's writing was, and when I read Dark Tower, it was just not that, and I was expecting it, and I wanted it, and so it made me not enjoy it as much, and that's my fault. I shouldn't have like done that. I should have just gone in and taken it for what it was, but I didn't. And I didn't see the movie, even though it has Idris Elba. I love Idris Elba, but I heard it was not great. 158 scrap. We can buy 3 shields and a power bar. Oh, we can just buy 3 shields and 2 power bars. Okay. We're gonna do that. Did you read... Did you read all of them? I forget how many there are. Like 3, 4, 5, 6? I forget how many books there are. 7? Oh my god. I read the first 2 and I was done. I was like, listen, it's just not for me. I thought the premise was really cool. I really wanted it to be more violent and more traditional Stephen King at the time, and maybe I should give him another read. And what a fucking scam! I use a defense drone and they still damage me. This is ridiculous, dude. I got a pike beam, which I'll sell out of it. Gets so much better, but like, by what book? What book does it get better at? Because a lot of people say that about TV shows too. They'll be like, oh, by season 4 it gets really good. And it's like, well, I don't want to watch 3 seasons of bad before it gets good. You know? I'm worried Rings of Power is going to be like that, because season 1 was, a little rough. Okay, very rough. Not good. Like, 4.5 out of 10. And I'm really worried that season 2 is only going to be like a 6.5, and then season 3 is going to be good. Gunslinger was slow. I kind of expected book 1 to be slow, because King he loves his setups, man. He loves to set shit up. Like, Desperation spends like 200 pages just setting shit up. See, the second book didn't hook me that much, though. It didn't. And I like started the third and I was like, all right. Maybe it's just because it wasn't what I was looking for out of a Stephen King book. One thing that I've heard a lot of people don't like is some of the changes they made to Cujo in the movie, because it's an older movie. When did that movie come out? It's a much older movie, 80s, I think. Cujo movie. 83. It's in a really early. Yeah, it's a really great movie, but if you've never read the book but you've seen the movie, so in the whole premise of the book is, and the movie is that that there's a mother and son trapped in a house with a rabid dog on the outside. That's the whole premise. And it seems really basic, but King writes it in such a way that's just like, it genuinely is terrifying. No, we're gonna attack the pirate. And in the movie, they both get away eventually. Like Cujo, they eventually kill Cujo and gets away. Obviously, it's a early 80s movie, 83. In the book, the kid fucking dies. Spoiler, Cujo kills the fucking kid. And I know some purists that are that were not happy that the kid lived. They were like, what the fuck? He does not survive in the book. Bro, I'm getting the goodest. Yeah, Cujo, it's like, man, Cujo's kind of hard to watch. Not gonna lie. Because the dog is a Saint Bernard too, so it's like the best boy, right? It's like, fuck. It's a really good movie though, even for an 83 movie. You have D&D, but what the fuck? Okay, before you go, you got to tell me what class you're playing. Unless this is first session and you don't know yet. Oh, hell yeah. Beethoven kills the boy. Oh, man. God, reading that part in the book sucks. It sucks. I think that's like the whole point, though. That's why people didn't like that they removed it from the movie, because it's like the whole point is it's supposed to suck. They have bro, I'm getting slammed here. Give me a good halberd beam here. Go where I'm telling you to go, idiot. I could wait to fire, but I don't think I'm going to. Oh my god, the misses, dude. They're so bad. You love a Ring of Power. Oh, do you? Pixel, did you watch Rings of Power? I don't know how much of a Lord of the Rings person you are. What did you... So, I watched up to episode 5 and bailed because I just wasn't willing to wait another week. I haven't watched it. Okay. I think what my plan currently is to wait and see what people think of season 2, and if people was not interested, yeah, like the reason I was interested, excuse me, was that I thought they were doing the same thing with, like, the trailers were super, I thought the trailers were super misleading. Like, all the knowledge about the show said that it was Second Age this and Second Age that, and then the first trailer shows a bunch of shit from the First Age, and I'm like, come on, man. Like, what's going on here? Like, is this gonna be First Age, or is this gonna be like, is the first season gonna be all flashbacks, or what? And then I watched like the first 4 or 5 episodes and didn't see the flashback that I thought I was gonna see, which was the 2 trees, the Tree of Light and the Tree of Darkness, and I didn't see it. And so I was like, okay, well, maybe it's going to be an eye candy show, right? Like, kind of like Avatar, where the story is good, but it's really about the visuals. And I was like, maybe they're going to be, you know, making a ton of miniatures and this, that, and the other, just like the old school Lord of the Rings. Not that either. And it's just like, the character, I think I watched like the first 3 or 4 episodes, and I remember thinking to myself that the character I emotionally connected with the most was a character that doesn't exist in Tolkien's universe. And I hate that fact. I wanted to connect with Galadriel, or Gil-galad, or Elrond, or Durin, right? I wanted to connect with these characters that I've read about, right? That I've read in the Silmarillion, and I've read about in, you know, all these, the appendices and all that. And the character I ended up connecting the most with was the one that doesn't exist, Arondir, the elf that was guarding the Southlands. Like, him and that whole storyline doesn't exist in Tolkien's thing, which is fine. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with them making some new shit. But it's like, I feel like, I don't know, I feel like the character I should connect with the most would be the characters that already have storylines, you know? And it's like, I don't know, it kind of sucked that the character I connected with most was not that. Because I think it was episode 3, where Arondir and his elf friend doesn't exist or wasn't important. Doesn't exist. So the whole storyline in the Southlands, the African-American elf with Arondir, right? You know Arondir, where him and his elf friend get imprisoned in the orc encampment, and they try to break out, and his friend gets killed by the archer. They literally don't exist. That whole storyline does not exist at all in Tolkien's literature, which is fine. I don't dislike the fact that they're making something new. I'm cool with it as long as it's good. And it is good. I just wish that fuck off with the damage. I wish that Galadriel wasn't so annoying. It's like, fucking shit. Like, a lot of the criticisms of Galadriel, Elrond, and Gil-galad, to me, are not founded. Because they're like, oh, the elves are too proud. Oh, Elrond, Gil-galad is too uptight. Bro, that's how the elves fucking were. What do you mean? They were prideful dickheads in the Second Age, and that's why most of them left. That's why they all fucking left. They were like, we're better than the men. We can just leave whenever we want. That's the whole point. That's why they are the way they are. But they didn't have to write Galadriel to be so annoying. They could have written her in a way that was like prideful and powerful and not whiny. Ugh, it's so bad. But at the same time, room for more story is like, well, they can even, this is actually, we're gonna do that, delay the fleet. Rogue One is a really good movie. I don't mind them changing details. Like Lord of the Rings, like the original, you know, Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings changed details all over the place. And it worked, and it was great. I don't mind them changing details. But you, like, the character, you have to, I don't know. It's like you can have characters that are, what would be the right way? Perceived negatively without disliking them as a viewer, right? Like, if we want to continue using Lord of the Rings examples, Gollum is a great example. Gollum and Schmeagol, the whole Gollum Schmeagol thing. Like, you clearly can tell that something's up with him from day one, right? You know, even if you've never read or seen anything, you're like, oh, what the fuck's up with this guy? But you're like, fuck, he's a good character. He's so good. He just provides so much to the story. And I just don't feel that way about a lot of the Rings of Power characters, which is annoying. I want to feel that way because I am a Lord of the Rings turbo nerd. I want to like the characters even if they are negative characters. The Harfoots, yeah, like, I haven't watched all of Rings of Power because I'll eventually binge it, but I have my theory on who that wizard is, and I don't think it's Gandalf. I think it's one of the blue wizards, which actually would be sick, personally. I think that would be sick if it was one of the blue wizards. Because from a timeline perspective, the blue wizards being in Middle-earth fits. It does fit. A lot of people think that it doesn't fit, and it does fit. As if it's Gandalf, Saruman, or Radagast, it doesn't fit. The timeline doesn't match. They did not show up to Middle-earth until the Third Age. So that would be a significant timeline change that I would not agree with from a storyline perspective. But if it's, oh, I forget their names. There's two blue wizards that show that originally in his texts show up in the Third Age, like the 40s and 50s versions of Tolkien's texts. But he eventually revised that to say that the two blue wizards that we really don't hear about, it'll pop viewership. I know. It's what I'm so worried about. It's going to be so mad. But the blue wizards show up in the middle of the Second Age, before Celebrimbor's tower is built. So if one of them shows up, it makes sense, and it would provide a lot of context to the Harfoot storyline, and it could be really fucking cool. They have a lot of potential there. It's just like, they really need to do something with Galadriel. They've got to do something with Galadriel. Gandalf the Blue, yeah, fucking Christ. Bro, I'm going into Sector 7 with 3 engines. I'm gonna get obliterated. I'm gonna wait for my oxygen to stabilize a bit. Moody, quit sending me Gandalf memes. I have Discord open below my chat. I'm calling you out right now. God. I'm so mad that you sent me that. That's so funny. Okay. What do we need to win? Can we pull this win out? We have hacking. We would need level 3 hacking. This can be a tough one. The fact that we're in Sector 7 means we're doing okay, but I feel like we're a little behind. Level 5 engines, level 4 shields. Cloaking. Okay. We know what we need. See if we can get some good scrap rewards here. Not if we're getting boarded by a buckload of people at once. Okay, we're gonna go here. We're gonna vent that. They're probably gonna go this way. This is a rough ship too. They have a Combat 1, Burst Laser 2, and a Halberd Beam, and a Shield Overcharger. We're gonna struggle to do damage here. Well, I destroyed their combat drone, but we're not gonna get through there. Yeah. Him dying is fine because we have a clone bay. Oh, we're so fucked, dude. There's no chance. Fuck, dude. Oh, no. Oh! Oh, the misses! We're gonna have to run from this ship. Oh, man. This is rough. I almost want to restart the run and give it another shot. Because I know we're boned. Played FTL enough. Oh, God. Here it comes. That Ion 2, dude. They have an Ion 2? That's so rough, man. No! My Halberd Beam's down. Fuck! Shit. Just die. Please. And then I'll send you both in to repair the doors. Here comes 5 lasers. Oh! So many misses, dude. I do think that we were talking about TV, you know, Rings of Power and stuff. We're gonna let you two die, and I'll just revive you. I think that the future of, I don't necessarily know if it'll be all adaptations, but at least video game adaptations. I think that The Last of Us being as good as it is, I want to be optimistic and say I hope that it has taught Hollywood, if you want to use that word as a generic term, that the easiest way to make money on adaptations, because right, if we boil it down to money, right? If you're a Hollywood executive and you wanna fund some show, right? Oh, we wanna fund this new show and make a bunch of money. The Last of Us, in theory, has taught those people that the best way to do so is to just be faithful to the source material. Because The Last of Us is the most successful video game adaptation, period. End of story. Like, nothing even comes close in terms of how good it is. And the popularity. hopefully that teaches people something, and the next adaptation that they make, whether it's a book or a game or a whatever, that they'll look at Last of Us and be like, hey, that was crazy faithful. Maybe we should try that. I don't know what series they could do. There's you know, there've been rumors of God of War. There have been rumors of a Gears of War. I think a Gears of War series could be very successful. That one is a little... I'm gonna die right here because they have a burst laser too. That one would be a little bit more dependent on the casting, just due to the kind of nature of Gears of War. I can't even fight that. You gotta wait. All the characters in Gears of War are very large, physically. There, I'm dead. Rip. Knew that was coming. Let's see. NGC 3000. Yeah, it only took me 2 attempts. Azulog, that's fine. We were in sector what and only had 784 scrap. That was doomed. We were doomed. Let's see. Do we want to do a fun ship or do we want to do NGC again? Let's do a fun ship. Zoltan A is pretty powerful to start. It's one of the best ships in the game, so we'll do Zoltan A. But so like a Gears of War adaptation, the big thing holding a Gears of War adaptation back is the physical appearance of the characters. Because all of the characters in Gears of War are extremely large. Like the males are, all look like WWE wrestlers. The females are extremely buff. And unlike Last of Us, them not looking like that actually would detract from the aesthetic of the show, because the entire game series looks like that. It's a game series that's been around for 15 plus years. Them not visually looking like those characters, or at least representing what those characters look like, would detract from the show, and that sucks to say, but that's just how it is, you know. Hopefully we can have fun. It's still hard mode, Azulok. We could get ass blasted. But Dave Bautista, the WWE wrestler, has said that he's interested in it and would want to play Marcus, and he's, as a Gears guy, he's a good pick for Marcus. He's a really good pick for Marcus. John Cena would be a really good pick for Baird, because Baird's character is pretty shallow and easy to act. He's just snarky and smart. That wouldn't be too hard for him, I don't think. There's plenty, like Terry Crews could easily play Cole. Honestly, that's actually a really good, that would be really good. Terry Crews could play Cole. I don't know who would play Anya. Ronda Rousey might be able to play Anya, but I haven't seen her act anywhere. They would need big people, but it could be a sick show. The God of War show, I'm not so confident about. There's a lot more depth to the characters in God of War that I don't know if a show could pull off. All right. You know, Defiant, I read your message earlier, all of fantasy adapts Tolkien, and I read it wrong. I was reading it like every Tolkien thing is an adaptation. But you're saying that all fantasy, like no matter what it is, adapts Tolkien. And I agree. Totally agree. Tolkien invented high fantasy, get fucked. Any fantasy that existed before Tolkien did not exist in the way Tolkien thought of it, and all fantasy that exists now exists because of Tolkien. And if you disagree with me, that's cool. You can disagree with me, and you can be wrong. I mean, you can have your own opinion. No! Fuck! This is the hard part about Zoltan A. If you get boned in that specific scenario, you just have to restart on hard mode. You can't take 10 damage on a fight like that, or you lose. Hey, a pulsar. First Zoltan A run of the day. Here we go. I mean, first Zoltan A run of the day. Let's go. Can't believe this is happening, dude. Let's maybe this will change our luck a little bit. All right, Azulok, you're our pilot. Azulok. Defiant. I don't know what system you're on. All right, Defiant, where are you? You're on engines. Let's go. You're gonna be our person that dodges shit. I don't think we start with an augment other than the shield, right? Yeah, nothing to sell. We'll just move on. God, Blobosaur is such a good emote. Well, you can. You can change your name. You can, in fact, on Twitch, you can change your name, I think, every like 30 days or something like that. Or, I don't know how often, but you definitely, many years ago, you couldn't change your name, but you definitely can. Sorry, I just knocked something over. Gotta pick it up. Ah. If you really, if you really wanted to, you, oh yeah, if the name is taken, of course, but, like, I'm sure you could throw an underscore on the end and it would be fine. If you really hated the, that much. So there's two ways we could approach this, right? We could shoot it like this, or we could shoot it like this. The reason I'm going to start with shields is the Halberd Beam does 1 damage when shooting through 1 shield. So it'll do 1 damage to the shields. If they only have 2 points in shields, then what it's going to do is it's going to take the shield down, and then it will do 2 damage to the rest of the rooms. So that's why I'm going to shoot it that way. All right, here we go. There goes our Zoltan shield. Yep, it's gone. Come on. There we go. Yeah, there's no way Azul isn't taken, like A-Z-U-L. There's no way that's not taken already. Nice miss. Love to see it. Uh, 2116 is actually really good for Sector 1. 16 scrap in Sector 1 is pretty good. You come across the space station under construction. You receive a message from the command tower. Greetings, we recently lost contact with the cargo ship. Yeah. 3 fuel and 4 missiles. I mean, missiles are okay. Wow, that quest is really far out. Azul's got to be taken, right? Have you looked it up recently? Get some jams in chat. Fuck, this music's so good. Even with a bunch. Fuck. I'm trying to think like how you could... I mean, you could do it with a 1, but that kind of sucks. Is there something your name is based on? I don't... Alright, it's an empty jump. Is it based on like a game or a character, or is it just something you thought up? Mine's kind of cringe, like the idolized DT. Azul is blue. Oh, yeah. Mine is an old band, like, well, not an old band, but back when I was like really getting into music, I really idolized a prog metal band called Dream Theater. So it's idolize DT for Dream Theater. And I was able to snag the username on basically every platform. Like, everything except for Origin was taken, or was not taken. So I got it on everything, and I'm like, kind of stuck with it now. Because I don't want to have a bunch of different names on different platforms. So we're going to make the same thing here. We're going to shoot, we're going to go this way, because we want to try and do 2 damage to the weapons. Capitalize it. Is there a reason you would capitalize it? What language is that? Ochre. Shields holding. What? Is that Spanish that Azul is blue? Or is that another language? I feel like as an American, I should know if it's Spanish. Given our neighbors. But I'm from the Midwest and consider me culturally ignorant. Portuguese, okay. Are you from Brazil? Or are you from Portugal? There's no way you're from Portugal, right? You gotta be from Brazil. So if we try to communicate peacefully, we can either get no reward or a crew member. Bring some of the creatures on board to sell, guarantees scrap. Period. A 4th crew member would be amazing. Fuck! Okay, so as a Brazilian, I am very interested in... Okay, when I say very interested, I mean, like, maybe not very interested. I don't know a lot about the situation, but... And if you don't want to talk about it, tell me to shut the hell up. But everything that happened with Bolsonaro versus the new guy, and then there was, like, a time when Bolsonaro was gonna, like, just let it go and do it right, and then he didn't, and then there was some shit, and I don't know how it's going now, because I haven't looked anything up. But, like, it feels very parallel to what happened in the US as an American. It feels very similar. It feels very similar to what happened here. So same method here. We're going to hit the shields first, hoping that it takes down the shields to do 2 damage to each of these rooms. And if you don't know or don't want to talk about it, just say you don't know. It's fine. No, not talking about it. It's just, I don't know. It's very interesting to me. The corollaries that could be drawn there. But also, unrelated to that, there is a big tennis tournament going on in Brazil right now, and it has my, there's some escalation to it that was different. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, given that, you know, different countries, the way things escalate being different makes sense. There's a big tennis tournament going on in Buenos Aires that has my favorite tennis player in it right now, and I'm excited. I look forward to the YouTube highlights of those matches every day. I'm like, fuck, let's go. Yeah, fucking humanitis, dude. He's infected. He's got humanitis. This is a really shit sector layout, too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's no way I get that, right? 1, 2, we gotta go down to get that quest. I'll never surrender my coup to slavers. No! I hit the wrong button, dude. Oh, fuck. Well, now I've done it 3 times. 3 times I've done that on accident now in my life. Oh, I'm so pissed. I'm sorry, Pixel. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck. I can't believe it, dude. I wanted to hit 2 and I had my fingers over by a key And so I hit 1. Oh, God. Please give me a crew member. Oh my God, and his name is Chris, dude. No fucking chance. We got 2 people named Chris. All right, nobody tell anyone. No, Pixel won't notice. Oh my God. With your humanitis, I love that you know what that means. Do you think I dive here? I think we just risk it. If we have a bad dive, we'll fucking restart, whatever. Oh God. Okay. Nothing happened. You didn't see anything. Things do look, yeah, okay, that makes sense. No, I'm not looking for like a long-winded explanation. I was just kind of curious. Okay, if this run doesn't start off well, I'm gonna be done with FTL for tonight, but I'm gonna switch to something else. Yo, Cat! Hello! I'm doing well. God, it's gotta be... I don't know where in Oz you are, but you're between 14 and 16 hours ahead of me. So you're at 5 p.m., I'm gonna guess? Ish? Something like that? Somewhere around there? I don't know if you're in, like, Sydney or Adelaide or Queensland or where the could be out in the boonies too, out in Tasmania. I don't fucking know. How was your Saturday? Now that you're, well, hopefully relaxing for the evening. Easy. Every major city and state but my... Oh, you're in Melbourne. Fuck. Do I have any friends that are in Melbourne? I know I have a couple people that I know from Adelaide. I have one person in Tasmania. I've got to know somebody in Melbourne. I just don't know they're there. Damn. Who am I thinking of? I wonder if Perps lives in Melbourne. I don't remember. Yo, Weege! Oh, man, I love seeing you. You're such a... Fuck. Sorry. I'm drunk and feeling it. You are a great person. Man, I would... Dude, if me and Kevin could visit Australia together, oh, man, that would be amazing. It would be so hard for me, though, because I have so many friends, like, all over the country. Like, if I really wanted to... Like, my ideal visit would be, like, 3 or 4 weeks at least. And just, like, go around and meet all of my friends. Because I was on overnights here in the U.S. for so long. So I met, you know, like, being online on Twitch on overnights, I met a lot of people from, like, Australia, New Zealand, and Europe. And I went to Europe last year and met quite a few of my friends, and it's just like, fuck, I would want to be gone for so long. It would be fucked. Maybe we like loop around here. 1, 2, 3. Europe trip? Oh, where did... Okay, so I went to Germany, but I stayed within Germany because that's where a lot of my friends were. And it was a money decision for sure, because so one of my friends, one of the people I know like probably out of everyone that I know the most is in Germany, and she let me stay with her the whole time. So I was able to stay with her and we traveled around. And so we got to meet quite a few people that we all know, and that was amazing. This guy has no shield, so he's gonna get obliterated. I miss Paulie. I wish Paulie would stream more, but I get it. Anytime, even if he were to stream, I would miss it because I'm on days now. I'm not on overnights anymore. Weege, so that's Luigi. He is not, but man, he's a late night boy like me. He knows him, man. God, I miss Paulie. Oh, I want Paulie back. Fuck, Paulie's so cool. Oh, you're in California? Oh, I didn't know that. Where in Cali are you? Are you in SoCal or NorCal? You gotta come out to the Midwest, man. I'll let you stay in my place. Well, I'll convince my sister to let you stay at my place. DGen hours, that's damn right. Okay. God, if you were to man. I want to come out there one day, man. I'm a road trip guy, and if I could take like a week off, week and a half, take a road trip out there, that would be sick. Let's see. We don't need a store right now. We need fights. So we'll go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 maybe? Family in Oklahoma and Georgia. See, I'm out in Missouri, so I'm not too far from Oklahoma. But far enough that it's like, you know. It would be, there's no way you could make a day trip from where your family is to me. There's not a chance. Alright. We're going to attack the slaver scum because slavers are scum, and I would never accidentally surrender my crew members to slaver. Except that 3 times. Oh yeah, I've known, me and Kev have known each other, God, I mean, I was a junior when he was a freshman. I taught him the ways, so to speak. They weren't good ways, but they were the ways. Can I get all 6 of these rooms? I think there's a way I can get 5, yeah. I haven't, like, hung out with Kevin. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take a rock member. I haven't, hung out with Kevin in person in a while, honestly. It's been, God. I mean, I think the last time I met him in person was him and one of his friends from band came to my house. Like literally I hadn't talked to them in years, and they showed up at my house and they asked if I had a cake pan. And I was like, I don't know. They literally crashed my house looking for a pan to cook a cake in. So like we could hang out tomorrow and it would be no different than if we had hung out every day. Me and him are so cool. Well, I'm assuming we get a good thump. Kinda. Cleaning and boring housework. Ew. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate you stopping by. It's good to hear from you. Weege, where in Oklahoma? Because, like, there are definitely some places we can meet in the... Like, if you were to ever go out and visit them, and you were to take some... We could organize something. Like, if you were to go out and visit them in Tulsa, okay. Because, like, in theory, if you were to be like, oh, I'm going to take a couple days and go visit them, if you were to take, like, a week and a half instead, we could meet in the middle somewhere in Arkansas, right? Like, go to Hot Springs or Little Rock and, like, do some hiking and go to some beautiful vista and get stoned on a bench. That would be fucking sick. I would love that. That'd be sick. Just like go somewhere really pretty and just like enjoy it for a couple hours. Put on some music. That'd be amazing. Because I don't know. I doubt that Oklahoma and Arkansas have it, but us in Missouri, we have recreational, so I could provide. Oh, the distraction boys. I mean buoys. I mean boys. I mean boys. I'll take it. I can sell it. I don't. Yeah, let's say whenever. Ooh, hell yeah. Just medical. Oh, okay. We just passed we passed recreational here in Missouri. What is it? February 18th? Like 3 months ago ish, like November, October, whenever the midterms were. And it just took effect. Like so we've had medical for a couple years, and the dispensaries around me just switched to recreational like maybe a week ago or a week and a half ago is when they all got their licenses and started, you know, advertising and saying, hey, come on in. And I was like, man, this is see, I can go here real fast. This is all I got left of my shit is just like a little disposable. I got it from Illinois because, you know, right next door. So have a little contact over, just drive over there and pick it up. Once that's empty, I'm gonna get some shit. But the little disposable pens were all I needed for a while. 'Cause God, like I'm not a heavyweight. One good hit off those, I'm good for a couple hours. Just like rip it for a bit, and you're like, fuck. Oh, I'm paused. I thought I was unpaused. I used to really love edibles, but then I hated the fact that I had to kind of like plan around them a little bit, because the good ones last a long time, and it's like if you're gonna be done for like 4 hours, you kind of gotta plan that a little bit. And I was like, yeah, I agree. Like I had when I was hanging with my ex, she gave me an edible, and she was feeling good, but it's like I didn't feel shit. So then I took 2 the next time, because I like, when I say I didn't feel shit, I mean I felt nothing. I felt nothing, like not even like a buzz, or it was as if I didn't take one. So I was like, oh, I'll take 2, you know, I'll get a good buzz out of it. I was fucking fried. So whatever edibles she had were like really inconsistent too. So it was like, so I kind of just with the pens, it's like, I don't know. I've gotten really good at gauging what I want. So I tend to prefer them. Also, they just hit a lot faster. So it's just really convenient. Let's see. We want big hits here, and we want to hit the weapons. So we want to hit shields first. There we go. Yeah. I think I ran out, but I had some Delta 8 edibles that me and my friends really like, that are really strong, and you can't, you know, it's Delta 8, right? So you can't compare the milligram count across from Delta 8 to regular weed, but they're 100 milligram Delta 8s, and ooh, I think I'll take the crew member here. Put him on doors. I actually might have him on the table over here. Never mind. I threw them away because they were kind of old. But like, it's hard to say. Like 100 milligrams of Delta 8 is a lot. Like if I take a 50 milligram of Delta 8, I get pretty high, but I'm not couch locked, right? Like I can still walk around and get some food and shit and talk. It's a lot, but I can do it. there was a day where me and my friends, like, we basically scheduled an edibles day where we were just gonna sit around and watch cartoons and watch movies. So I got over to their place at like 1 o'clock and we all took them. And I took a full 100 milligram Delta 8 one, and it was great. But when I peaked, like the peak of it, it was too much. It was a little too much. They were asking me if I wanted food, and I like kind of couldn't. Like, I could respond, but like not really. It was just like, if this is my tolerance level, that the peak of the 100 was like just over it. It was just a little too much. So I know for next time. But damn. It was super fun though. Like, they keep telling me that I had an amazing time watching. We watched Ex Machina, which is an A24 movie, and then we watched The Incredibles. And I don't remember The Incredibles at all. I don't remember it at all. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. So we got 3 jumps. We're gonna buy 2 shields here. And then the store is kind of dumb. So we might take 2 hazard jumps here, which is really risky, but with the Zoltan shield, it's not as risky. I've been trying to find, we were talking about, you know, meeting up. I've been trying to find a time to meet up with Flash too. I know he's been having, I don't know, it's like, I know he's been having some struggles recently, and so I don't want to like bombard him with trying to meet up, right? Me and Shadows have been trying to have a time where Shadows is about 8 hours from him and I'm about 10. So it's a good middle point where me and him can share a hotel room in the place that Shadows lives, or in the place that Flash lives, and then hang out for a couple days, like on a weekend, you know, like a Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and just kind of have a good time and hang out. But I also, you know, I don't want to be a bother either. It's like, I know he's got some shit going on, and it's like, I don't want to feel like I'm imposing either. Because right now I only it's weird. Like, I have a certain amount of PTO per year, and if I were to schedule up front all of the vacations that I want to have, I don't have enough PTO. But if one of those vacations were to go away, then I would have enough PTO. Yeah, I think we'll find a time. I don't know if it'll be this year, or if I think like early next year would probably be better for me, because there's a point where Moody is trying to come here, and there's some financials with that, because Europe's kind of fucked with obviously with the conflict over in Ukraine and everything. So money is weird because energy costs are weird, and there's just a lot of shit that's weird when it comes to. There's just a lot of unpredictability when it comes to cost of living over there right now. But she really wants to come over here, and hey, there she is. And it's like, I think we all want her to come here. I've got a bed for her and everything, and she could experience the US. That'd be so amazing. And I would have the PTO to do it. We could do 2.5 weeks, just like when I went over there, and it would be great. And she could experience St. Louis, that's where I live, and Chicago, and that would be sick. But if that doesn't happen, then in theory, I could be like, yo, Flash, what's going on? Me and Shadows could meet you in the winter, you know? That'd be sick. But if we're honest with you, don't tell Flash. I really want Moody to come here. That would be so sick. Because, like, I want you to scream about dumb shit the way I screamed about dumb shit over there. But Azulok is right. If I met Flash, I would get to meet Penny. And it's like, oh, Penny looks so great. I want to meet Penny so bad. She's just the greatest girl ever, isn't she? You're not a screamer until you see our vehicles and our parking lots and our highway sizes and our gas mileage and then our gas costs and then the size of our house. Bro, the second you step foot in my parents' house, you're going to be like, what the fuck is this place? It's a goddamn mansion. And you want to know what my parents are going to say? They're going to be like, well, this is smaller than we really wanted. It's like, you have no idea. You think you're not going to freak out. You're going to freak out about everything. It's going to be so funny, and I'm going to enjoy every moment of it. It's going to be so good. 59 scrap's not great. Oh, yeah, we just right, too. You think you know pizza? You wait till you come to the U.S. and you have some fucking good pizza. Oh, hold on. We're gonna explore some pizza together. There's a place near me. So there's St. Louis. So he's saying deep dish pizza. So that's, I think a lot of people know that's Chicago style pizza. Chicago deep dish. If we were to go to Chicago and it was during baseball season, I would there's a place that's really close to the Chicago Cubs stadium that serves pizza like this by the slice. It's about $5 a slice, and it's each slice is the size of your head. It's, you buy one slice and that's your meal. And it's so good, and it's Chicago style. The cheese is under the sauce. Ooh, that's some good shit. But when you come here, there's a place called Stefanina's. It's a pie. It's a pizza pie. You're damn right. It's a pizza pie. There's a place called Stefanina's. And they're a chain in St. Louis. St. Louis style pizza is the opposite. It's literally super thin, and it uses a cheese called Provel cheese. And oh fuck, when you get St. Louis style pizza from the right place, oh man, it's so good. And it's square. They cook it in a square and they slice it into squares. You get this, and so what you do is you go to Stefanina's, this pizza place. You go to this pizza place, right? You get Stefanina's pizza. You get a big, large pizza. And then you get Stefanina's St. Louis toasted ravioli. And it's not toasted at all. I've talked to you about toasted ravioli. It's fried ravioli. So what you do is you get one big pizza, you get a side of T-Ravs, it's like 12 or 13 of them. Fuck. And then you just get really high, watch movies, and eat all of it. Oh, man. St. Louis, we've got some good fucking food. St. Louis also has amazing barbecue. Yeah, toasted raviolis is 100% a like St. Louis only thing, and they're so good. And then we have a couple different brisket places. Sugar Fire is my favorite because I think it's the best value. It's man, like you go to Sugar Fire and this is the kind of plate you would get. You'd buy brisket and then 2 sides, and they have like 15 or 16 different barbecue sauces. You could get them on sandwiches with pickles, or you could get like their big brisket burgers. It's, oh man, so good. You could get them in a pan like this too. They had, oh, fuck, look at that. Or like you get it, they have a famous barbecue coleslaw. Oh man, that's some good shit. The barbecue coleslaw, that's the shit. Like this is what you would normally get if you go to Sugar Fire. You'd get a side, you get some brisket, you get some macaroni, which usually has some spices and meat in it, and then you get like a side of pulled pork, and they have a canned beer there. They also have their own sodas. Super good. Or you get a brisket burger with fries on it. It's, man. But there's also a really famous brisket place in the city in downtown St. Louis called Pappy's, and they have the breast biscuit, the best brisket in town, period. But you have to get there like an hour early. Like they have waiting lines. Like if you can tell by the way the brisket is cooked that it's just the best. And it's the only time I went, I waited an hour and a half. I got there at 11 a.m. and waited an hour and a half, and they were almost out of brisket. Like, they can only make so much because they're downtown, so they don't have a lot of space. So they only make enough brisket, and then whenever they sell out of the brisket for that day, that, you know, they sell out. They don't pull it out of the smoker early. So, but it's like you get shredded brisket and some sweet potato fries made out of yams. Oh man, that's some good shit. Like, America doesn't have a lot of culture. I'll be straight with that. Like, we have culture in some old areas, especially on the East Coast, but a lot of our culture comes from food. And fuck, we have some good food. You come, if you're from Europe or Australia, New Zealand, any of those places, you come to the US, you leave here weighing 10 to 20 pounds more. What would that be? 7 to 10 kilograms more. There's no way you leave weighing less. Breast biscuit. Shut the fuck up. Hey, we got nice scrap. Okay. So we got to get this over with. Let's get some engines in here. Let's go. Boom. There's actually a brewery in Kansas City that I would like to take you to. It's about 3 hours away. And the reason I bring that up is it's got amazing beer. It's my favorite brewery in the United States. And there's a breakfast place that's pretty, you know, like 10 minutes away from it, that specializes in American style biscuits and gravy, which won't make sense to you because it's a white gravy. Oh man, hell yeah. Or, oh fuck, you just get a fork and you dig into that. Oh, there's a place near that brewery that specializes in that kind of. Get fat just from looking at those. It's so bad for you. The gravy is all fat and sausage, and then you're eating biscuits on it. It's so awful for you. But fuck, it tastes good. I don't know a lot about Brazilian cuisine, but I will say, excuse me, hold on. I was saying, I don't know a lot about Brazilian cuisine, but there's a Brazilian steakhouse. I don't know if you call it a steakhouse. That might be misleading. It's like I don't know how you put it, like a meat house? It's not a butcher. Like, you can't go to them and buy raw meats, but they serve. Their whole premise is you pay about $30, which is not cheap, but not crazy expensive. A good price for what it is, in my opinion, to get in, and you basically get unlimited meats. And one of the things that they do is they serve meats that are kind of very uncommon in the U.S. And the one that I remember the most from being there is chicken hearts. They serve, so like they cook all their shit over fire in a big, huge, like spit style oven, so everything like sits on spits and rotates. And when you get served, they bring the entire spit to your table and they slice it off onto your plate. And you know, they go to each person at the table and they slice it off. And when I went there, my friends told me, because I had never been, they were like, hey, don't ask what anything is, just eat it. And if you don't like it, then you don't like it, and that's cool, and you'll move on to the next one. And I was like, okay, I'm not gonna ask. And chicken hearts was really fucking good. That tasted so fucking good, dude. I was like, oh, I want more of those. That whatever that was super good. I loved it, man. That was great. Love our is that just like a thing that people cook like in their own homes? Because they were, whatever they did to them, man, they were seasoned great. There was no sauce. They don't give you sauce or anything. They literally just like, it's just seasoned meat on your plate and you eat it with a fork. And it was like, fuck, that was good, man. Those chicken hearts are great. I don't remember what the other meats were because the chicken hearts stand out so much. It's like, it's hard to remember what all the other ones were. I haven't been back. I think I was there like 4 or 5 years ago for a bachelor party. It was like, it was the dinner for the bachelor party. You just cook them in your, fuck, that's crazy. I just popped my foot. Combat drone for free. That's crazy. I'm trying to think, like, is there anything really I'm sure they don't. I mean, let's take a look. Since we're fucking around and I'm not really paying attention. It's a place called Tucano's Brazilian Grill. I mean, it's not really a menu. That's not really how it works. You don't order off the menu. Like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what any of this is. Garlic parmesan, it's like, but this isn't how this restaurant works. Like, you can't even get in. Okay, right here. So this is 30, like I said, it's $30. You can't even get in without paying the $30. Like, you have to pay this just to get a table. And then they bring you stuff. And then you eat it. And it's good. You don't really, like, ask for certain things or order certain items. They just bring you whatever. And then you're supposed to just eat it. The only thing you, like, order is drinks, like water or soda or wine or, you know, whatever. And I love this place. This place, or maybe, I guess you could order a salad, like, I guess a salad thing. Here, we'll zoom out a bit here. I guess you could order these, but, like, really, you go there and they just bring you these things cooked in a Brazilian way. It's like, yeah, exactly. It's like a buffet, but they serve you. Exactly. Like, you don't go up and ask for certain things. They just bring you things. They have these giant fucking knives, and they slice it off, and you just eat it, because you wouldn't go there and order certain, like, that's kind of the whole point. It's so good. Ugh. Bacon wrapped. Oh man, I'm getting hungry. I guess you can order desserts. I didn't order desserts when I was there. Yeah, here are all the drinks. Where are the chicken hearts? I wonder if they put the chicken hearts in here. Chicken thighs? Oh man, chicken thigh is good. They don't. They don't put the chicken hearts in here. They just kind of bring them around. That's kind of funny. Wait, where is it? It's there. I'm not going to try and pronounce that. Oh, they don't say what it is. Those motherfuckers. They don't even tell you what it is. That's hilarious. They don't put it on there because they don't want to turn people off. Man, Americans are picky. That's funny. I like that. That's super funny that they don't tell you what it is. I like that. Yeah, sure, we're not using missiles. Why not? Like, when we were at the table, I was one of the first. I always asked, like, serve me first, because I didn't want to know what it was, right? I wanted to just eat it and try it. Cause I'm big with food like that. If there's something I don't know if I like it or not, I don't want to know what it is, because it might make me change my mind. And so they cut it off. I ate it, and then my buddy's friend, she was like, well, what is it? And they were like, oh, it's a chicken heart. And in my mind, I'm like, if I had known that before I ate it, I probably wouldn't have eaten it. But it was so good. It was like, well, fuck. I'm glad I didn't know what it was, because it was super tasty. Jumped into the aftermath of what seems to have been a brutal exchange between several ships. Wreckage drifts by your screens. You can still see the remains of some dying ships sparking and breaking apart. We can investigate. Nothing, man. I think we might have to switch. This is going to sound really dumb, but we might have to switch to a shooter. I think FTL might be a little too much for my drunk brain now. We've been talking about food too much. God. Moody, when are you coming here? Hurry up. Burst Laser 2. Can I reach the weapons here? Yeah. Azulok, do you follow any sports at all, or just football? I feel like I'm stereotyping you by saying you follow football, but... Oh, nice dodges. Be right back. Getting on a plane. What? You never fly anywhere. Where are you going? Hello? Don't just play me. Give me more details. Hello? What? Oh. Oh, come on. Where are my double rewards, dude? Oh, well, fuck off. If you showed up tomorrow, that would be Pog. I could take 2 weeks off. Oh, man. That would be amazing. Honestly, if you left now, if you were actually getting on a plane right now, it would take you probably like 8 hours to reach me. I would need to go to bed and then pick you up. That would be awful. Hungover me picking you up from the airport. God. Kinda pulls you apart. Okay. I was about to say, like, Brazil's kind of fucking crazy about football. Like, and by say kind of crazy, I mean fucking absolutely nuts. 20 years? Shut the fuck up. You're not old enough for that. You're like, don't make me feel old, okay? I'm 28. Moody's over there. She's like, I'm 24. Azulok's like, I'm 22. I'm over here like, my bones. I demand the same, whatever pictures you take of the market, I demand them. You are definitely, okay, I was lying. Moody is not 24. 31, dude, you're not the oldest. Moody still takes that crown. Moody's like fucking 80. You're 34? No fucking chance. You're still not older than Moody. Not, you're close. Said you all pick. Wait, you ain't getting shit. Why? Because I called you young? Fuck off. I don't want to hear it. I'm just trying to compliment you and you're like, ah. All right, we're not getting weapons, so we do need to bring this Lado online. Called me 80. You are 80! What do you mean? Sorry, I take it back. I'm sorry. Only a little bit. I can't wait. You are 86. Have fun at the market. Send me pictures. I can take damage here. I don't know this this event very well. I guess in theory I could get a crew member. Woo! Let's go! I will explain the reason that I'm moving him to shields and having him stand there in a second. After this fight. They have 2 shields. That's why I powered this Lado. What the fuck was that? Fuck off, drone. Hello? Oh, that thing's gonna shoot. Oh, it's not. That's a lot of value in scrap. 6 fuel and 5 missiles, but we need scrap now. That was 4 misses in a row, dude. That was nuts. One thing we do here in my family is cooked cornmeal with tomato sauce and chicken hearts. Cornmeal. So is it like wet? Is it a wet food? Is it like a stew? Because when I think like a meal, I think oatmeal or I don't. I'm gonna have to go back to my. Nah, see, hush puppies are different. Hush puppies are fried. Oh, wrong camera. When I think cornmeal, I think grits, which is like, yeah, it's, so there's oatmeal and then grits, which is cornmeal. And I grew up in Mississippi, so I like grits more than I like regular oatmeal because they have a little bit more texture. There's like a little crunch to them. You get a little butter and a little sugar in there. Ooh, that's some good shit. But I've never had cornmeal or grits like with something other than like a breakfast food. Like you know, like the way you eat grits is you literally just have a spoon and a bowl. Like it's a poor person's meal, right? It's not a, you don't go out and buy grits, right? Like you make them at home. Unless it's a free side. Like I've had biscuits and gravy with a side of grits if the side is free. Or it's like it's part of the meal. It's probably really similar to grits. Have you ever had oatmeal? Polenta. I've heard of polenta before. Ah, this looks like grits. This looks like grits, but just with more things. That looks so much better than grits. I think the only time I've seen polenta is when it's fried, though. Like, okay, here, I'll switch for a second. Fuck, I keep doing that. This. Like a fried, or like this. I've seen polenta, like, this is how I've seen it served. I've never seen it served, like, traditionally, like this. With a tomato sauce and a meat, like you mentioned. This looks like kind of, maybe a little closer, or something like this, maybe. Like, I've never seen it served like this. I've always, at least in my area, in the Midwest, we fry everything. So, this is how I've seen it, yeah. We all fry everything. It's true, though, we do. We're in the Midwest. There's a really good, you fry ice cream. Okay, listen, not everywhere fries ice cream. Don't call us out like that. There's a, hold on, I gotta show, we gotta go back to it now. There's a wing place here it's a ghost kitchen. And they're called It's Just Wings. And they make really good, like, the wings are okay. Like, the price is what's good, right? The price, you can get 22 boneless wings and a large curly fry and ranch for like 15 bucks, 16 bucks. It's a really good deal. But one of the things they offer for desserts is our typical fried Oreos, which is a very Midwest thing, is we fry Oreos. What? They're gone? No, dude, I haven't ordered from them in like a month and they're gone. Oh, fuck. I'm so mad. Okay, well, I gotta show you fried Oreos. Fried Oreos are literally the worst thing you will ever eat for your body. But holy shit, they taste so good, dude. It's actually like sex. It's, oh, when you go to like a fair or like you get, oh my God. It's just unbelievable. The entire thing melts in your mouth like butter. Oh man. I used to always get, like, I would get a 22 count wing with an extra fry, because then that's like 3 meals, right? Because you'd eat like 8 wings and some fries and be full. So it's like 3 full meals. And then I would get these fried Oreos would be $6. You'd get like 8 of them for $6. And you could split them up over the 3. Oh my God. So good. Unbelievable. If you go out, there are some places, man, you can get some really interesting fried food in the US. Like, you can get fried, like you said, fried ice cream. You can get fried Twinkie. If you go to the right, like, you know, kind of country, redneck county fairs, you know, the places with rodeos and stuff, and like tractor pulls, you can get like fried butter. You can get fried ice, like you said, fried ice cream. Like, what you do is you go get your corn dog, huge motherfucking corn dog, like the size of your head. You eat that while you go and pet the pigs, and then you go get some fried Oreos or some like kettle corn, which is like popcorn, but it's battered with sugar on the outside. Oh man, that's some good shit. Kettle corn, ooh, woo, that's some good stuff. It's so sweet, like, it's so good though, right? Like, kettle corn, how would you even describe kettle corn to someone who hasn't had it? Oh, I almost got it in there. Oh, they have 2 shields. But it's not caramelly. It doesn't taste like caramel. Like, I get what you're saying with the crunch, And the well, really with the caramel crunch, but it doesn't taste like caramel. Like there is, like to get that caramel flavor, you have to get caramel kettle corn. It's just, I don't know what it is, man. It's just a little different. Oh, fuck off. It is super sweet. It's so good though, isn't it? Mix popcorn and chocolate. We do we do that? We don't like we don't do like chocolate covered popcorn. I think like the big thing in the popcorn in the US is salt. We salt the living piss out of our popcorn. And oh, hold on. I'm gonna run upstairs for like 2 seconds and grab some stuff just to show you. Okay. I'm literally grabbing these just to show you because it really does explain how popcorn in the US works. Even in movie theaters, right? Like they have all this shit from most of them. Oh fuck, my Steam Deck, hold on. So I don't know anyone, I probably know like one person that doesn't salt their popcorn. But what a lot of us do is we put flavored powders on our popcorn in addition to the salt. So like this, here, we'll do this. Hi, I'm full screen. This is all different flavored powders for popcorn that I keep in my house. So we have ranch. We have cheddar jalapeno. This is mostly empty. This is really good. We have just regular white cheddar. We have just your butter. We have caramel corn. This is the good shit. We have kettle corn. So this is like the specific kettle corn flavor. We have, what is this? This is mostly empty. Nacho. So not like the fake nacho cheese flavor. And then this will be bacon and cheddar. So like what you'll do is you'll put some salt on your popcorn and then you'll put like whatever flavorings you want. And that's how we do popcorn. 100%. Most movie theaters have like 4 or 5 different flavors, and oh man, you put that like fake butter on them, and then you put your flavoring on them. Oh man, that's some good shit. Nice. Well, you like it? Oh, my beard's covering it. Hell yeah. Are you a big fan of SpongeBob games or just SpongeBob? That's a Combat 2 drone. That's terrifying. They have one shield, so we could do this. Yeah, the new SpongeBob game, SpongeBob SquarePants and the Cosmic Shake. I started it on stream a couple weeks ago. It's pretty good. Any of the games? Okay. If you're gonna play any of them, there's a PS2 game that got remade. And it's on Steam, and it's called SpongeBob SquarePants and the Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's a 3D platformer, like, kind of collectathon style game. And it's unbelievable. It's got great speed runs. It's got good mechanics. It's got good levels. Oh, man. Fantastic game. Also, we're definitely going to take damage here. It's sick. Here, we'll, how much is it right now? It's got memes. Battle for... It's $30 right now. Is it even? Yeah, it's $30 normally. It originally came out in 03 on PS2. It's such a good game.
That's it! That's the match!
Squirrels? We're tough like that. A little oil doesn't scare me. I'm protected.
Oh, I love this game so much.
Coming at ya.
Definitely wishlist it. It's a super fun game. Oh, I never turned my thing back on. Let me do that. There you go. Or, realistically, if you just wanted to play the original, you could just emulate the PS2 version, and it would work perfectly fine. Play it for free. Great game. So our weapons are ioned here, and our shields are ioned. Oh, that's really rough. Them having a Combat 2 drone is really... Okay, there we go. You know, free, right? Well, you're gonna die, so... Yeah, this is a fantastic game. It's genuinely, in my opinion, one of the best 3D platformers ever made. It kind of sucks because, like, it came... Okay, I'm done with FTL. I cannot focus. Let me add another... I need to add a game into here because I really want to play Returnal. And I have to add a game capture. Because I was not prepared, but that's what I want to play. One sec. I'm sure you can hear it. It's so Battle for Bikini Bottom, if it had come out maybe 2 years before it did, then I think it would be grouped with among the best, like Donkey Kong 64 and you know, Super Mario 64 and all the N64 ones. But because it was a little late, it doesn't get grouped with them. And I think it's a shame because I think it's one of the best ever made. Period. Let's see, properties. See, is that going to capture it? Hey, there we go. I'm going to have to move myself. Oh, not that. Nah, oh, fuck, I did it. Let's do this. Superstar Saga. I need to go back and play that because I never played Sunshine or Galaxy. Alright, I need to edit my stream thing. Can't give me a DUI in space. Still accurate, but we'll change this to Returnal. Let's see. I've been free many turn-based RPGs. Okay, so I'm going to give you the best one that you can possibly play. How about this? The best two that you could possibly play other than Chrono Trigger. Super Mario RPG and Paper Mario. You got it. turn-based RPGs were never my thing. It's an engagement thing. Like, turn-based games have never... I love the story, but the gameplay has never... It can never keep me engaged long enough for the story, if that makes sense. Like, Chrono Trigger, I love watching other people play it, but I just can't do it, man. Like, I watched my old roommate. I sat there and watched him play Octopath 10 hours a day for, like, a week. And I enjoyed every moment of it. Like, no complaints. It was so much fun. And then I tried playing it. Nah, man. I can't do it. It's just not... Turn-based stuff is just not me. I get so bored. And, yeah, it's okay. Not every game is for everybody. There's, Azulok, do you know... I know Jazz and Pixel and them have mentioned this person before. But there's a guy named Karna, EXE. And he plays games like Golden Sun and those other ones. He was just streaming today. Karna EXE. What was he streaming? He was streaming Dragon Quest VIII.
Builds over time.
The Cursed King. He does a lot of the RPGs, that kind of thing that you're mentioning. I think you follow Karna? Okay, I was about to say you should definitely know Karna.
Always changing, always trapped. Every way out is another cycle.
Ow. Oh, I haven't been in this area very long, so I don't really understand how the turrets work. Oh god. Okay. We'll figure it out. I've only been in this area for maybe like 2 or 3 runs, so I don't fully understand the environmental hazards and the... I'm going to turn the game down a little bit. Looks a little loud. Don't fully understand the areas yet. He plays everything? Yeah, he does. He plays everything that I would never play. Good luck with the space. Hey, I appreciate you being here. Definitely, we got to talk more about meeting up sometime next time you go to see your family. Get fucked, bitch. Die! Go away! So, this game, Returnal, it's a pretty sick, story-based roguelike. I've only just kind of gotten into it since it came to PC, because I avoided spoilers by not watching anyone play it on PS5. It was a PS5 exclusive. One additional kill. Do not lose a consumable on use. Oh, yeah, I'll take the risk. Oh, penis. So, the run changes every time you die. It's like most roguelikes, there's ways to increase your health and items that you pick up and stuff. I am only just now entering Act 2 of the story, and that starts in this area. And there's a lot of, like, weapon perks, like, that I haven't unlocked. So you can see on the left side of my screen, there's leech rounds. I can probably point it out. Oh, well, not when I'm paused. But over above my health, that means that I haven't even unlocked, like, the ability for this weapon called Leech Rounds 1. I haven't even killed enough enemies with it. So I'm pretty early in Act 2. So I'm still kind of experiencing the game for the first time, but it's definitely a roguelike. It's got heavy roguelike elements. where, like, even though it's a story mode, if I die, then, like, the next time I play it, it'll be, the levels aren't the same. They're very different. It just came out on PC. Oh, God. 4 or 5 days ago. And I've been having a blast because I love roguelikes, I love shooters, and I love the sci-fi aesthetic. I need to use a key. Okay. Oh, that's a good thing. I really like that. So, Obolites, you'll see the game reference Obolites. That's, so if you look on the bottom right of the screen, that's the number that says 150. That's essentially the money of each run, is Obolites. And then the number above that is keys, which are also run dependent. And then the number above that is ether, or ether, which is not run dependent. You will maintain your ether through the run, through all your runs, and you can spend it on certain things. You can cleanse items. You can spend it to unlock more items. So like here, I could fill one slot towards max integrity, which is my health, or I could take a malfunction, or I could cleanse it with 3 ether, and then it wouldn't give me a malfunction. I'm not going to take that right now. It's a super cool game. If you're a roguelike fan, then you definitely will like it. It's punishing. Whoa. Holy shit. Oh God, it's moving. Oh no, I'm gonna lose it all. Oh, oh, I'm so mad at myself. I just lost all of that. Oh, that sucks. So, there's some shit in the water, and I can't swim yet. I don't have whatever item or ability or whatever allows me to swim. I don't have it. I have not unlocked that yet. Okay, so I need to use a key and collect a parasite in order to take these malfunctions off. I don't have a key, and I haven't seen a parasite. Yeah, sure. We'll take this one. Ooh. I want that. Let me know how the audio is, because it could be, the game could be loud or too quiet. I don't really know. I've never streamed it before. Whoa! What is this version of this weapon? Whoa. This is... okay. I've never seen this before. I don't even know how this fucking works. I also don't... I know there's a way to get, like, bigger jumps, like a double jump or a bigger dash in order to get over there. Don't have that either. So there's still tons of stuff in this game for me to figure out, like bosses to fight, and there's an entire endless mode, which is like the proper roguelike mode that I've only ever gotten to like level 2 on. So there's tons of stuff for me in this game to still find and figure out. Audio is good. Thank you. Also, welcome back. Thank you for letting me know. Oh, we're fine. Ooh. Blade balancer. Ooh, I could break yellow barriers. Dash blast is really good. How much is that? 350? We might save for dash blast. Converts keys into max integ... Ooh. What's up here? Critical malfunction, resin destroyed. Well, now I know what critical malfunctions do. I never knew until just now. What is this? Ether. Hell yeah. Love to see it. That's that stuff that carries over between runs. I don't fully understand how this weapon works, but it looks sick. Oh, I don't like this gun. Doesn't do a lot of damage. Auto repairs when at low integrity. Oh, the audio. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Let's cleanse this with 3 ether. Another one? Really? I don't want that. This room is huge. I want a new gun. Oh, I didn't pick it up. Wow, this is... whoa, hello, okay. What is up there? Oh, no. Find echoing keys to open the echo vault. Follow the music. Okay. That's another one of the same ones. So that's a yellow door. That's one I can't open without that upgrade. Yeah, we'll take this. Even though it's a shotgun, and I'm not really a fan of the shotguns in this game. Don't really have a choice. That other gun was really not good. Thermogen. Oh, do I take the shotgun or the launcher? I think I'm gonna take this just for the to try and unlock Oblight Magnet 2. Once we get 350, we'll have to come back and buy that. God, it's so hard to hit these fast-moving things with a really slow rocket. Alright, we got a key. We just need to use it. Oh! So there are definitely places I can use a key. But, not that I can access. Oh, it doesn't hurt him because he's not... Okay. So I gotta go... Yeah, just... I want a new weapon. Please, just kill me. Yep. Yep. This is the roguelike element. You're just going to die a lot. You're going to get obliterated. It's just how it goes. I think this needs 2 more. Yeah, give me a new item. Melee kills reduce alt fire by 5 seconds. That actually could be really useful.
The world rearranging.
Oh, I fell off. I'm still drunk in space, but a different space. This just came to PC from PS5 like 2 or 3 days ago. It's super sick. Yeah, we'll take that. It's the same game. Oh, he scammed me. Fuck off. Do I know Kathy? Did I meet Kathy? I don't think I met Kathy. I met Christina, right? Are you meeting up with Kathy in your town, or are you going to have to travel for it? Kathy's the only one I didn't meet. Well, I didn't meet Janosch either. Alright, so we need to open 2 containers or we're going to die in like 2 hits. Oh, that's convenient. It's like a 50. I don't know if that's a 50-50 shot. We don't talk about Janosch. She's back with the others. Oh, great. Get melted, bitch! You don't stand a chance! You suck! Wait, did he go back to the others? Like, when you said, what do you mean by that? Did he go back to, forget the city name? Oh, that would be sick to get. God, he's back in Lar. Ew. Ah, I see. So you kind of have to choose which one you want. You could go for the ether or the... Is that ether? Huh. Okay. Now I know. For next time. What? What a scam. Ooh, I'll take that. Never mind. I don't want that. Take it back. So what the thing I just entered does is it increases your max integrity and also heals you. It's just, you know, random chance fine, because roguelike. I think those portal beams are mine. They are. I don't know how useful they're gonna be, but they are mine. Ooh. I don't know when I got another fucking malfunction, but apparently I did. Kill hostiles simultaneously. Okay. It shouldn't be too bad. It's got to melee two weak enemies that are next to each other. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I still can't go underwater yet. Whoa! That one got to me. If you see stutters, they're in-game. They're not the stream. The game just came out. It's got some stuttering issues. Oh, here we go. Boss fight with low health. Great. Actually. Yeah, Dash Blast is super good. I want that. I can't survive that shit either. Oh, fuck off. I was trying to get them to get close to each other so I could cure that malfunction, but man, did not work out. Not at all. We're getting a bunch of ether, which is good. We'll be able to use that to unlock more items. Oh, they got shields. All right. Yeah, we'll use that. Gives me a shield against the next hit. God, I just need to open one more chest, dude. Where are all the chests? And get my health back. I don't know what you died to, but I will take it. Alright, so there's something off to the left here. There we go. Some health. Something up here. Or in here. Ooh. What is this? Visceral knot. Plus 35% chance for hostiles to explode upon death. That seems pretty good. I'll take it. And then this, yeah. 5 out of 15. Let's go. Oh my god, he jumps so fast, dude. I melted him pretty quickly, but fuck, he fucked me up, dude. That's so bad. His melee attack is so hard to dodge. Oh, a new item. What is this? Oh, one of the echoing keys. Let's go. Oh, we gotta run pretty far back now. Oh no, that was really stupid. I can't believe that just happened, dude. Well, I thought I turned far enough to the left that I wouldn't die, but well, I was wrong. We're unlocking new items, I guess. Fabricator shifter. Fabricators will restock themselves. Oh, okay. Well, don't hit me. What you gonna do? Are you gonna get up and fight me? No. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna avenge you right now because I have a shit gun. Now I don't have a shit gun. All right. I'll avenge you now. I might die, but I'll do it. Some of the online features in this game are really cool. Like, this is just another person, like a real person that died in a similar seed. You fight a big boss monster to avenge them, and you get some shit from it. I think that's really cool. It's a really cool way to implement online mechanics in a way that feels natural. Alright, so we're going to go to this optional entrance over here. So if you look at the mini-map, you can see a door here and a door here. The one that's blue down, you know, the bottom right on my screen, that means it's an optional side path. It doesn't lead to anywhere. necessary for the main story. So you can always use that to kind of gauge where you're going. Yeah, I'm not a fan, man. Not a fan of that specific version of that gun. Get nuked. Is this free? No. This is a really cool game. If it's your niche, then I highly recommend it. It's super fun. But you kind of gotta like, you gotta be a fan of roguelikes, in a way. If you're not a fan of that, like, oh god. If you're not a fan of that style, then this will definitely not be your jam. That's okay. You don't have to like every game. It's also got a, like, Gungeon style bullet hell to it, which a lot of people don't like either. Yeah, it's got its niche, and so far I'm having a blast. As long as I'm having fun, that's all that matters. I don't have to be doing good, just have to be having fun. Let's spend the key here on this locked chest. Increases the positive effects of upcoming parasites. I'm down. Ether? 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 I still don't know how to pronounce that properly. Fuck me. I'm so stupid. I keep doing that to myself. Here, let me just fall into a pit and lose a quarter of my health. What the fuck is this?
Hard times have come. Here, but now they're gone.
I'm still drinking. This will be my last drink, I think. Because then I have about enough of this bottle left to have another good night. I'll put it back in the box.
I don't deserve this. Seasons don't fear the Reaper. She hears the music too.
Fuck.
I'm starting to understand what destroyed her mind.
That's heavy. What is this? Gade? Let's go! Finally! Let's go! Permanent upgrade unlocked! Hell yeah! I finally have 3 consumable slots instead of 2. I think that's what makes games like good roguelikes versus bad roguelikes, is that a lot of times in good roguelikes, every single time you take damage, whether it's from an enemy or from walking off the platform, or whatever, you know the second you took damage that it's your fault. You made the mistake, and you know it immediately. That's a good roguelike. That's how you know a good roguelike from a bad one. Doubles, Oblite collection radius, 1 additional kill. Yeah, I'll take that. That's fine. Like games like FTL, The Binding of Isaac. What's the other big one? Like Hades is like that too. Like the second you take damage in Hades, you know, like, oh, I could have dashed this different way, or I could have done this or that. and you wouldn't have taken damage. It's just how it is. And that's a good roguelike. Let's swap here. I kind of like this one a little more. We have a let's see, is it gonna make me fight something? I never really played a lot of Hades. I feel like I should before Hades 2 comes out. Let's avenge. Oh, fuck! Oh, that was his. 330 hours since December. That's a binge. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, that's almost as bad as my first Isaac binge. Or my third Warframe binge. Jesus, fuck. I really should play it. I played a hair of it, but I didn't... I'm a roguelike guy, but I can only get into one at a time, and I'm still, like, really having a good time with FTL, and I know the second I don't know. It's like I'm nervous to start Hades now, because I'm worried I won't enjoy it. I never really understand what these reclaimers do other than damage me, so I'm just not gonna do it. I'll figure it out another time. Still can't go in the water. That's gotta be the ability that I earned from this level. So each like main area, like this jungle area, there's gonna be a boss and something you earn from it. And each area I've earned something really cool. Like the last major area, I earned this, like the kind of hook shot, if you will, from, you know what I mean. I didn't have that ability before. So, and I've seen areas underwater since the beginning of the fucking game, like since I started playing. So there's gotta be, this area has to be the one that so you feel done with it. Yeah, I know. I feel like for me, the end goal with FTL is a hard mode win on every ship. That's like if I can do that, I don't think I'll feel done, but that's like I'll have in theory done everything that the base game has to offer. Because there's no more like content after that. After that, I would have to impose challenges on myself or do win streaks or something. Whereas with Hades, there's the heat levels. And I feel like, I don't know, I don't want to triple dip into roguelikes, because I also play a lot of Isaac, like Binding of Isaac. I'm a huge personal item. It seems to have a positive effect on dash. Okay. I don't know what that means, but I play Isaac, and I play Isaac not religiously, but over the years, I would say, actually, we can just check together. Why not? Fuck it. Let's look at the original Binding of Isaac. Binding, I gotta spell it right. I can't spell. So the original Binding of Isaac, 293 hours. Decent amount, right? It's 80 of 99, pretty good. Then the remake, which would include all the further DLCs, 420 hours. So essentially, we'll say 715 hours between the two. It's a really good fucking game. Last played just a few weeks ago. I still play it, man. I still play it. It's a good game. It's a really good game. And it's like, and you're right, just like you said, I'm also now playing Returnal, and it's like, do I really want to jump into another roguelike at the same time and then learn a bunch of shit and then forget it all because I don't play it for a month? I don't know. Let's see. Is this... Perform melee kills. Okay, I can do that. Oh, look at that. It scrambled my map. So I gotta perform 6 melee kills before I get my map back. Well, sort of my map back. Oh, I took a mid-air hit. That sucks. Oh, no, run. There's a big buy. I didn't see him there. You see how fast he hits me, dude? That was like 4 frames. What the fuck? How do you dodge that? Just get good, I guess. Fuck. Go again. I have 11 ether. Let's get another item, baby. Personal item. Increases invulnerability time after getting hit. Hey, I'll take more iframes. That sounds great to me. Don't... that didn't happen. Oh, hey, just kill me, please. Yeah, let me restart again. This is all I'm gonna have to drink more. Shouldn't have any more. If I want to sleep anytime. It's already 2:30. Returnal is super good, though. Like, fuck. Yeah, no. I don't have 7 yet, so. These are all going to be purchases, so I won't have the one. Fucking asshole. What a nice secret. Here, spend your 1 obolite. So a lot of these health items, one thing you should know. You want more clips of weird music. Listen, you send me anything you want to send me, and I will not complain. Listen, I'm very easy to entertain. I like to unga bunga and watch dumb shit. I don't think you, like, sending me 35 clips of weird music, okay. Maybe not. But, like, sending me some bad shit, it's kind of entertaining. That didn't hit me. What a load of baloney. Oh, God. So a lot of these, what I was saying before, these health bonuses, most of them will heal you, but if you have full health, then instead of healing you, they will contribute towards an upgrade to your max health, which is very nice. These keys are basically your keys to item rooms and chests and stuff. They're a little rarer than you would think. One thing I like that this game has that I think a lot of more games should have is, so this game calls it overload. Gears of War would call it active reloads. So I can shoot 2 projectiles before reloading. So I'm going to show you what I mean. So you can see my reload right there. I'll do it again. Big bar, you know, when it's fully filled, boom, you've reloaded. But if you do an active option, I can click in the middle, and there's a bar in the middle. And if I click within it, I get to reload faster. This game calls it overload. Gears of War calls it active reload. It gives me bonuses, and there are items that can increase those bonuses, in addition to letting you reload quicker. I like that mechanic in shooters, and I want every shooter to have it. Whether it's online, whether it's single player, whether it's a roguelike or competitive multiplayer, bring active reloads. It adds just that little bit of extra. I love it. It's one of my favorites. Give me that. That's some oblites, baby. Some health above us as well. God, this game's running really well right now. 110 FPS on ultra settings while streaming. Oh, you're gonna die right there. Are you gonna make me fight you? Yeah, you are. So when you do that and you fight and you're forced to fight, what was that? The fabricators will restock themselves. Yeah, sure, I'll take that. When you're forced to fight another scout, they do have attacks on their own, but most of their attacks are retaliatory. So when you shoot them, they will shoot at you. So generally, just give them a good snake, and then they won't hit you. Or a circle strafe, or whatever the right word you like is. What the fuck are you? And I'm glad you're dead. Holy shit. That was terrifying. I don't like that. Okay. We're gonna take this. Hell yeah. Returnal D's nuts. Let's go. Yo, Snippo, how you doing, man? It's pretty late for you, isn't it? Well, not pretty late, but you know. $441. Oh, so you're on. Okay, so you're more West Coast. Moody, go to work. Can I get up there? How the... Hello? Do I need double jump? I guess I do. I don't have any keys. I can't get in there. Well, let's get this rune at least. What do you mean, why am I... You know what? Here you go. Oh. He says better. Fuck off. Am I small? Is this better? I don't know. I don't know what's good for streaming. Help me. Oh, that actually is kind of better, isn't it? God, I can't wait to cut this beard off. I was supposed to cut it off on Thursday, but I was sick all week, so I didn't go to my barber. I'm gonna cut it down, Muddy. Be ready. It's gonna be like, here, we'll do it. It's gonna be like that short, probably again. I'm gonna cut off like 4 or 5 inches of it. It's getting long enough that it's really annoying. Also, I'm single again. So, I need to look presentable instead of bearded. Take it all off. No. I will never be clean shaven again in my entire life. Not unless I start dating somebody and they promise me something very special. And they want it. There's no chance. I haven't been clean shaven in 8 years and it will never happen. I look so bad. I need the optional door. Where is this going to take me? How to look presentable when you didn't... How much in donations to make you take it off? 50. If you gifted 50 subs right now, I wouldn't shave it off on stream, but I would shave it off. Okay, I would shave it off as best as I could. I literally don't have a razor. Like like a shaving cream, and I don't have shaving cream, and I don't have a regular razor. I only have electric trimmers because I literally haven't shaved in 8 years. So I don't own them. Alright, she's like, oh, he's gonna clean shave? I'm out. Get the fuck out of here. Have a good day at work. Oh, I gotta fall into that. Okay. She's like, I've seen him without a beard in pictures. That's disgusting. Take pictures and drink. That's the right way to do it. Okay, let's go up here, and then we'll run around.
Welcome to the Circus
Oh,
of Value.
fuck off, Snippo. You're a piece of crap. Bro, if that's not Snippo, or I'm gonna fucking kill someone. Alright, Azulok. Thank you for the anonymous gift sub. I have run into that laser 3 times. It wasn't me. Uh-huh. This looks really good at 5,000 KBS. Bad. She anonymous gift subbed. Listen. I'm gonna stop talking now. Payload rounds. Ooh, that sounds hot. Oh, this has rising pitch on it. I love rising pitch. So watch this, right? If I just fire, its fire rate like increases over time as you're firing. Oh, that's called. So you can see that. Here, that's what rising pitch means. Payload rounds. Killed hostiles drop clusters of miniature bombs. Oh, that sounds sick. I want that. But I have to use this weapon enough to unlock that ability first. Oh, what? I got fucking scammed, dude. My frame rate. This game does need a performance patch. I'll tell you that. It just came out on PC, and it could use some patches. I'll tell you that. It is extremely CPU intensive. So I've got a Ryzen 9 5900X, which is not the newest CPU, but it's literally only one generation old. And I've got an RTX 4090, which is the newest GPU. I'm at 1440p Ultra, and I cannot feed this GPU fast enough. My GPU is not at 100%. It is ridiculous that this game is as CPU intensive as it is. Damn. There's no way this kills me, right? Okay. Oh yeah, it gives you an item. Oblite Siphon. There we go. Yeah, get melted, nerds. God, that feels good. Ooh! Man, when you're on, dude, when you've got the aim, when you're just like cracked, when you're playing a shooter and you just have that moment where you're just, oh man, it's so good. Oh, sorry. I had a moment of my own. Ah, when you have that moment though. You're playing a shooter and your aim is just on point for like 5 straight minutes. Feels so good. What? Oh, come on. You missed, bitch. Oh, okay, you hit with the first attack. that hit me? I fucking dodged. Hello? Hold on now. What the fuck hit me? I dodged every time. I got scammed. That's the first time I've ever been scammed by this game. This game sucks. Okay, stop drinking that. Drink water. I dodged every time, and I got hit. What the hell was that? God, that was so close, too. I feel like I was at the point where I need... Hello? No, I didn't want that. 2 boss enemies. Well, 2 mini bosses. In the first room. Alright. Give me that. It's kind of funny. This game, the game does a good job at feeding you increases weapon speed and weapon damage by 25% for the next 15 kills. That doesn't seem worth it. I'll avenge. Yeah, let's see if I can get the kill. How did that hit me? I was falling. I'm definitely gonna get melted here. Oh, I'm so dead. Gets the base weapon, avenges a fucking scout, Lamau. Give me a new item, please. A new item unlocked. Let's go. Attaching or detaching parasites improves your max integrity. Ooh, there's some meta there. Because there's some areas in the game where you can detach all parasites. So I guess in theory you could just take a bunch of parasites and hope that you get the detach all parasites and just like farm health. Oh, that's crazy. There's some... That's kind of cool, though. I like the fact that there's some, like, gameplay mechanics there, so, like, oh, man. That's risky, though. That's really risky. Fixes all malfunctions. Okay. I don't even know where I got the malfunction I currently have. But that's also really good because I could take a bunch of malfunctions and then cure them, which is nice. The health is below us. Where is it? Is it over here? What is this? Okay. Still no extra malfunction. I'll say I can cure 2 at a time. I'll do it. Can I get in here? Okay. Spitball Blaster, critical stagger. Yeah, I'll take it. Something up here. Oh, ether. Yes, I want ether. Ether. Protection augment. Yes, 10% less damage. Oh, come on! I didn't jump, man! What the hell? Okay, there we go. 119 oblites is not enough to buy. It's not enough to buy that. Let's see, ether, yes. Whatever that is, it's gonna be more than 119, and I'll tell you that. Oh, I jumped into it. Fuck. Secret. Ooh, check this out. Increases malfunction probability. So, I'm taking these parasites because I have a current, whatchamacallit, augment that every parasite I cure gives me a max integrity upgrade, which is, you know, it's a health upgrade. So, if I get to the boss and win, I'm gonna get 2 or 3 health upgrades on top of it, which is pretty fucking good. Or if I find an item that'll cure my parasites as well. That would, I mean, that would be obviously ideal, because... Oh, I dodged! Man, the dodging in this game is not forgiving at all. It's up there, so we want to go here, 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 boom. Nothing. Yeah, can't go in there because I still can't swim. That's another augment, or another weapon, like, how should you call it, ability that I don't have unlocked, but we're still going. Bro, my timing is so bad. It's not the alcohol, I promise. %, definitely not the alcohol. My frame rate in these house rooms is always so bad. It's like I could go both. I could go fight the boss now, or I could just, you know, not. Oh, fuck off. Can't believe I took that hit there. I'm kind of upset about it a little bit, to be honest. Kill hostiles simultaneously. 0-4? What? How the fuck do you expect me to kill 4 people at the same time? What? That's gotta be a joke, right? It's not worth it. Not for what I'm currently doing. Starting to get late, boys. I've only been streaming for 8 hours. Get fucked, bitch! You suck! Hey, we got it! How's it feel to suck? Ooh! Alright, what items do we got? What do we currently have? Fixes all malfunctions, that's right. Converts damage dealt into integrity for 2 hits. I'll just activate that now. That seems fine. See, health. Okay. There's one up there. I guess where am I? I guess I need... What is happening? I guess I need double jump to get up there? How the fuck do I even get out of here? Hello? Maybe I can just run around in circles and get there? Oh, this is gonna be a data cube. Fuck me. So these data cubes, you can carry one at a time, and when you carry them, they are unique item unlocks. But in order to do that, you have to beat the boss of the area. And I've never even seen the boss of this area, let alone beat him, which is, yeah. Oh, that's bad. I tried to dodge in a way that I could, you know, respond. Yeah, that's really not good. Yes. There we go. No, I didn't want that one. Oh, well. It doesn't really matter. Oh, well. My brain thought there was a platform there, and there was not. What is this? I didn't look. Execution blast. Okay. Melee kills generate energy blasts. Okay. Maybe I can use that to my advantage. There's some shit below me. Okay. Let's cleanse it. Successful overloads reduce alt fire. Yes. Alt fire is your damage dealer, and anything you can do to reduce your alt fire, ooh, that's some good shit. Oh, and it's the railgun too. Remember, the overload is what I call the active reload. So the quick reload. I also need to. Hello? Oh, I don't want to go in there. Alright. There's a chest in here that is not malignant, which is amazing. Leech rounds. Yes, we do not have that unlocked yet. Anything in here? No? Okay, let's go back up. Okay, so that gold room is a kind of like an enemy wave room that's really tough. And since I haven't beaten the boss of this area yet, I'm not sure I want to do it. I really would rather save my items and shit to find Echoing Key. So that's one of two. Oh god, okay. God, this place is massive. Is there another regular door? Or do I have to go fight the boss? I guess we have to go here and fight the boss. Not really what I wanted to do, to be honest. But I guess we'll go fucking do it. We have 304. Let's buy a healing thing here. So now we have the ability to heal. We'll go down here. Oh, grab a bunch of oblites. Great. Oh, we have 285. Emit a more powerful melee attack. Melee kills generate 2 hostile bolts. Melee kills reduce alt fire. I don't think this will be useful during the boss fight, but reducing alt fire, man, that's the way to go. So these big doors are the boss doors. Requires echoing keys. Okay. It must be this way then. Ah, fuck, I fell. Okay. I guess we're going this way instead. Whoa! Oh, I didn't think I took the hit from that. All right. 52. Ooh, hello. Resonant shield. Yes. What? I got... Fuck off. You're a piece of shit. What kind of bullcrap was that? I just lost half my health to shit off the screen. That was amazing. No jump! Fuck! Oh, I had all the jumps except for the last one, man. That's brutal. Dude, I got greedy again, and it cost me health. I gotta stop doing that. Oh, I didn't realize that was water. Oh, God, that's brutal, man. Swear this game. Okay, so there's a locked chest up here. Hopefully give me something good. Come on. 25% chance to retain a key. I mean, that's good if I was better at the game than I am. Okay. If I was good, that would be a good item. Use consumables. Okay. Part of playing roguelikes is practice. And that's just how it goes. If I could just not do that. I want that. Whatever that is. Just ether? Really? Oh, man. I thought it would be more useful than that. Deal 30% more damage to low health targets. I mean, that seems okay. Am I just going all... Am I just risking it for the biscuit at this point? I feel like I have to. Sure. Why not? I'm gonna die anyway. This area is huge, dude. Oh, fuck me. Got out of there. Fuck. All right. It is 3:17 in the morning. Let's take a look. Let's see who's online. I wish the music played. Oh shit. No way. I don't even think I've ever caught this person live. Let alone being able to raid. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Okay. It's 3:17 in the morning and I really should go to bed. So we're going to raid our friend Greenie. Greenie is a fantastic person. I've never been able to raid them when they're live, but I have seen them in many chats, and they are a fantastic person. And you should watch them. They are doing currently a multi-world SMZ3. I'll be honest, I don't know what the fuck that means. I know it's Link to the Past, multi-world. As far as I know, SMZ means like Super Mario or Super Metroid Zelda randomizer, but I don't know what the 3 means. So we'll have to figure that out together. Everybody give Greenie a good raid. Use whatever emotes you want. I really don't care. Thank you for accompanying me on this long Saturday or long Friday night stream. I had a blast. Thank you all for being here. I'll see you next time.